Check 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. Not in the red breaker.
hear you calling 83. I'm waving right back. I hear you calling me. I'm waving right back. I'm coming out of Waikiki, out the minigas. 83 said aloha to you. I'm gone. Coming out of the mini-grass. 83 coming out of the mini-grass is waving aloha with the happy holidays. Breaker, breaker. Right back around a big dam, no doubt about it. Where he's standing tall, looking good. 83 want to say aloha to you, no doubt about it. Appreciate the give back, bump down wave. They call me 83. I'm coming out of Waikiki in the mini-grass with the happy holiday wave. Aloha. It's rough, man. It's real, real rough. But I just want to say hello, how do you do? Just one more time. Let you know that you're crossing two waters out here on the Pacific. 83 Waikiki's right back with you. Cruising in my Silverado. Aloha. Right there, my friend. It's been a minute, no doubt about it. I want to say hello, how do you do? To my St. Paul Prairie, North Carolina. Hope everything's well as well. And you had a good Thanksgiving on that end. And I want to wish you all coming up in the season greetings. Happy holiday. Hello, cornbread. 83 on the return said aloha. Take care, Cornbread. Bye. Take care, Cornbread. Enjoy your weekend, my friend. Cornbread. 82 right back. It's clearly gone. Conditions in the bushes. Conditions in the bushes. Aloha. Come on. Hello, Lumberjack. I got a text out. Hello, Mr. Lumberjack. Run the hog yard. That's where you coming from. I just want to say appreciate taking the time crossing the blue line. Hello, how do you do? Hello, Mr. Lumberjack. Run the hog yard. 83's right back with you. Enjoy your weekend with the happy holiday wave. Aloha. Take care, Lumberjack. I do appreciate it. Getting back, no doubt about that. You got it walking and talking around the blue waters in the Pacific. Lumberjack, run a hog yard. 83 is right back with you with the shaka. Lumberjack 83, Lumberjack 83. Oh, Mr. Lumberjack, got you right here in the mini-class. And you're looking good in white kiki, no doubt about that. Hey, Lumberjack, appreciate it, getting it right back again. Lumberjack 83, right back with you. Aloha, have a good weekend, I'm gone. Bye, Lumberjack. Got it all when he said it all. Take care, Lumberjack. I do appreciate the contact. Lumberjack 83, Lumberjack 83. Got them risers out there, no doubt about it. Run the Razorback. Lumberjack 83's right back with you. Shaka. Have a good weekend. I'm feeling gone. right back, round the shakies. Hello, right back, round the shaky ground. 83 right back with you. Hello, right back, round the shaky ground. 83 right back with you. Shaka, shaka. You got me in your radio. I'm waving right back with the shock of waves to the low high and 83 high. Hey, Sandman, can 83 say hello from the mini grass? About a Sandman, 83 waving out the mini grass and aloha, breaker, breaker. Hey, Pac-Man, you got it in the mini grass. Pac-Man, Georgia, 83 shit, come on. Hi, Pac-Man, you showed up in the mini grass. Pac-Man, Georgia, 83 waving at you, shaka, shaka, aloha, bye, 88. I heard you, 371, 83 waving at you, 371, 83 waving, aloha. Pac-Man, you still got it going on in the mini grass. Pac-Man, I do appreciate it putting the waves along. This is wave out here on the Pacific Blue. Hey, Pac-Man, 83's right back with you. Shaka, shaka, have a good weekend, aloha. Bye, Pac-Man. Take care, man. I do appreciate it. Pac-Man, Georgia, 83 in the mini grass is right back with you. Aloha. Take care, Pac-Man. You're all up in the mini grass. Gotta let you know now. Around Georgia. Hey, Pac-Man, 83. Pac-Man, 83. The wave is clearing going on. Aloha. Good evening. Aloha. Bye-bye-bye. Hey, Stack in the shack, and 83 say hello one time. Hey, Stack in the shack, 83, waving at you. Aloha, breaker. Right back, Stack. Appreciate it, Stack. Hey, Stack, enjoy your weekend. In the shack, 83, Stack in the shack. 83 with the weekend wave. Aloha, good day to you. Man, that station looking real good too, man. I can most guarantee tell you that. Take care once again. Stack in the desert. Right back. Out the grass. Aloha. Bye-bye. greeting, aloha. wave. Aloha. Mountain Man, you're looking good around the gas there. Have a good one, Mountain Man. Number 4, number 0, number 40. Waving. Aloha 40. Aloha. Searcher, you have an awesome weekend there. Mountain Man, number 40, waving. Aloha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One, two, three, four, five, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Check, check, check. One, two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. coconut, vinegar, that's why.
David who?
David the taper. He used to work here. He sent me that, I don't know, 10 years ago.
Oh, okay, see? See, Dodgy's held on to that picture for 10 years now.
Do you know which one I missed, though? Is the recording that I got from 188. Actually, you have the same recording. That one's gone delete because I saved it to my messages, and they go off after a year.
Yeah, I don't have that anymore. I gave that disc to somebody, and shit, I don't know. I don't remember who I gave it to. We'll have to get 188 to burn us a new one.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Who's that funny of?
Me, Leroy, and Bahama.
When I was coming back from Illinois, there was definitely snow on the ground in the back of Wyoming. And then again, it's coming into like
Not Bahama, Mama.
Wyoming.
I don't know, man. The Husky quarterback's looking like Heisman Trophy guy tonight. He ain't going to win it, but he looks like it.
Like a fun vacation.
Well, he needed to look like he had beat it tonight, dude. He couldn't have. The last two games, I mean, the Apple Cup was great, but the Beavers game was kind of so-so. I mean, he had to show up tonight. Like, the Huskies had to show up tonight.
He's freaking pinpoint tonight on all his long passes, so there you go.
Alrighty, G. Click.
I did. I just.
Click.
I know Pop's saying fastest through there without stopping.
So just click.
Kind of like Reno. We're driving. You might go to Reno. For the most part, South Fort.
Waving, Sweet Pea, happy Friday.
Waving, Trey report.
You're sounding good, too. Good evening.
Well, I did.
Do you have that one, Smuggler?
No, I just texted you back. That wasn't any of them that I had.
Oh, darn it. Who had that one? Maybe it was on the computer or something. That'd be a good one.
Oregon fans are stunned.
Waving dirt. I don't know if G-Man can hear you or not. It's pretty noisy out here. I'm surprised you came over.
Oh, hell no, I can't hear him.
Evening there, Chief. Can you hear me?
Dynamite, good evening.
Evening there, Smuggler.
Waving to hit that dino and I'm back out. I don't think he can hear you there, Beavis. I think your signal just stops right here at my antenna.
You put your antenna up to block it.
Nah, I'm only at 40 feet over here. Plus, natural 420 feet elevation.
Yeah, that's all.
Almost doing 2K.
Oh yeah, there's always that too.
Yeah, you can't forget that. I don't care what you're doing. You're gonna get out.
Yeah, it's really only like 1,500.
Horrible. You need to push that thing harder then.
Yeah, I'm just running it with the 2995, so I'm only hitting it with 150.
Oh, that's your new radio. New radio.
You must be talking to 727 there, TP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear him. He must have some stuff turned around.
He's a mud duck.
Waving, Sweet Pea.
Waving out there.
Sweepy is a darn mud duck.
Oh, she's loud over here. I'm surprised I'm making it from McKenna to Spanaway.
But you're doing really good.
She's less of a mud duck than she used to be, I'll admit that.
And by the way, MED's a fall side.
I don't know.
Hopefully he heard me.
If she hears me, she can, but I don't know if she always hears me.
Can you hear Beavis, Sweet Pea? He's jumping up and down trying to get your attention.
Audio check 1 2 3 4 1 2 3.
Half a watt of him. But I'm waving, Beavis. You dirty little man.
You quit jumping up and down.
He's moving your watt meter? A half a watt. Is it getting wet? She's getting half wet for you, Beavis. Alright.
Whoa.
Not at all.
Hola. Right about there. All right. 1 2 3 4 5. Break, 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 break.
It's very clear.
Hola, hola, hola. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Not in the red.
one's a troublemaker?
An 80.
Ham radio transmission, working.
23,
Nice. Wish I could get there on my meter.
I made it back, you know where we're going.
See, when you said that, there's Sweet Pea, automatically think of Boris and Natasha, you know, on the Rocky and Bullwinkle show, Squirrel, and you know how they sneak piano key, ding, 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 ding. Kind of reminded me of that when he said that.
The Maytag's a fucking retard.
Should it be like crystal clear with the studio mic going in there?
Yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle show, and Boris and Natasha.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1.
Pito sneaking around, hitting the piano key, ding, 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 ding. That's what it reminded me of.
I remember that show. That was a good show. All the good shows were back when we were young.
But this time, no.
1 1 1 1 2 1 2. Hey, there we go. Display. I couldn't get that display to work. Huh. Audio check 1 2 3.
My very favorite was the old Mad magazine where you'd fold the back cover in half and totally make it a whole different picture. That was like my favorite.
Alrighty then. Let's see what. See if I turn this on or off. So there's off right there. 1 2 3 4, and there's on right there. 1 2 3 4.
Comic book store, and he would give me all the first run comics and everything. I was just a little kid, and damn it, they all got burned up in a house fire.
So shit, that was way back in the early 90s, huh?
Yeah, the early 90s. We'll go with that. How about a catfish? Quack, 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 quack.
Catfish back?
No, he's not back.
Oh, damn.
I'm hoping to see him soon, though.
I liked it when he used to come out here in the mornings with us and have coffee and we'd sit and BS.
I miss him so bad. The radio's not the same without him. Seriously, he brought a lot of life into the radio.
He needs to go back to Channel Master.
And he didn't like MAD either, so that would have been more fun.
Where'd you go, Maytag?
All right, here, smuggler.
Okay, I just wondered. I hadn't heard you for a while.
We got company. I'm just listening, learning.
Gate audio, getting down.
Get over.
Well, I think the night's just getting started. I think I might pour me a whiskey.
Getting down.
Well, good evening, smuggler.
45, evening time.
Waving over there, Sweet Pea.
Oh, 45.
Waving there for.
Waving radio tracker. I think I doubled with. I think that was MAD and waving Sweet Pea.
Raven 45.
Good evening, 45 Kilo.
Good evening, Maytag.
Damn, that's a loud station he's got over there, isn't it, 45?
It's a little louder than before, but the signal's better.
Working the balls and wiener. That's what he's working.
Seems to be functioning adequately in Tacoma.
Whoa, that sounds like a stock mic.
I hope it blows up, motherfucker.
What's that? Stock mic. I don't have the adapter yet.
Yeah, that's I could tell. Stock mic sound, but clear.
What's that, Dodge Slayer?
Yep. Gearing down. Now we're off the key. I gotta like Chris.
Waving over there, 45 Kilo, good evening.
Good evening, Trailer Park over there.
Unit 45, and I'm back out.
And Dynamite on the hill.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, gotta have a Roger V.
Go fuck yourself.
Hi, sweet pea. How are you tonight? Happy Friday to you and all yours around your household.
Are you around my household, motherfucker? Are you creeping around here again?
Oh, I know you want the attention, but no, not from me.
I don't want your attention. You can go fuck yourself.
Hey, MAD, I got an instructional video if you're interested.
No, I'm pretty good with that. I think, sweet P is pretty descriptive.
Yeah, beer for 101, Miss Smuggler.
She's turning green.
I know Barefoot's got, 5 or 6 copies of that video.
Shit, more like 10.
I wonder if he ever watched it. He never did ever reply. You know, even on Messenger or Facebook, he never replied back about it.
Well, I'm not blaming him for that.
You know, at least Beavis, you know, he'd say, quit sending me that shit and delete him without even watching him because, you know, he knows right away after the time I sent it the first time, he recognizes the title. What'd you do, Maytag? Run Beavis off?
I think I ran him off. I think I ran the whole Mason County off over here.
God damn, that's a lot of power with one station to run everybody off at once.
Good job, Maytag. Got down.
Did you ever send Beavis a picture of your new station there, Maytag?
All I did was switch my wires around on the dosimeter.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I guess the input and output, I guess that's important to have those right.
Who would have thought, you know, TV antennas in and in from the antenna, but from a radio it's in, is out.
Huh?
Well, he was using TV coax instead of, instead of Mini 8, you know. But once you got the Mini 8 hooked up, you know, because that's some top-notch fucking cable there, that Mini 8, shit, they got him loud as hell.
Yeah, you should glue the connectors on now so you don't mess them up again. Glue it down. Lock it in.
Oh, I think I heard lightning there. I heard a little... Hope that's not lightning.
I heard.
It looked like lightning on the screen. I'll have to check the map.
Because if we're in store for lightning, I got to unhook shit because I'm not running a fiberglass stick anymore. I'm running, metal.
Yeah, same here, the Serial Starduster.
But you got insurance, don't you?
Me? Nah.
Don't you?
Yeah, I do, but when you got 500 deductible, I don't know if they're going to cover radio equipment anyway. I did take insurance out through DirecTV, but that's only going to cover shit that's actually hooked to the DirecTV cable. Like last time I had to pay for my TVs. If it happens again with lightning strike, they pay for them.
Yeah, I upped mine. They had an optional electronics package for TVs, radios, computers, that kind of stuff. 30,000 coverage on it, so I got that.
Through Comcast or DirecTV?
No, through my renter's insurance.
Oh, okay.
35 for electronics.
They're in your mouth. Those testicles are in your.
I hear the testicles guy.
Yeah, who's he talking to?
I think he's talking to himself right now, like testing out his Chinese radio.
Well, no, I can hear Trailer Park talking about testicles in his mouth. I was just wondering who Trailer Park's talking to.
The testicle guy.
Okay, I'm a little slow tonight. I didn't know if you were talking about the vendor of wieners, or the actual testicle guy.
He is the actual testicle guy.
So it's not the vendor of wieners.
It's Wiener Bender, yes.
You can't understand what he's saying. He's clogged with balls in his mouth.
Okay, so I just wondered because wieners and testicles are two different things, and I guess, but maybe I'm splitting hairs.
You're splitting hairs, yes. And he's over there going, testicles, testicles, 1, 2, testicles.
That's better than funny.
Well, unfortunately, I can't hear him, so he's too much of a mud duck out here.
Yeah, don't hear him either. Usually I hear at least a couple.
I don't know, he's pretty muffly right now.
Well, if he keys up right now and nobody's talking, I might be able to hear him. Go ahead, Wiener Bender. Let's see if I can hear you out here and yell. Somebody has to roll a nickel because I can't hear him.
He didn't say nothing.
I'm gonna roll a nickel, roll some Crisco.
Oh, my name is William Baker. I got the worst radio in the world.
You can roll him around in a whole bucket of dicks, and while he's rolling around, they disappear.
Hello, 521.
Thank you, sir. KTV, 45.
I can just see him doing, a twist on Bobby.
Waving 521.
I could actually see him doing that.
I like it when 521's out here and Wiener Bender, because I know 521 just shuts him down when he keys down. I like it.
521's a big driver.
So what are you saying in Trailer Park? That 521's got the biggest station in Tacoma and not Wiener Bender?
No, but I think he's close to Wiener Bender, or close enough to hit him hard.
No, he's a big driver. 521's a big driver.
Don't put that blame on me.
Yeah, I just think his location probably gets in good at Wiener Bender's location.
I put the blame on you.
I think mine gets in good too, probably like 30 dB on his radio.
TP, will you key up on Wiener Bender? You stick your Emmett Bender.
Damn.
What's that, 5?
Not a whole lot, man.
Yeah, I ordered a set of True Glows for that little SIG I got, because those night sights that SIG put on it, everybody brags about. I can't see them worth a shit.
Yeah, I like the True Glows.
Yeah, that was one of the best moves on that Glock. We're putting those on there, even though I don't use them. I use the what do you call it? That optic on there, but yeah. I can't use my shoulder holster with that optic. That's the only thing I don't like about it.
Shop over there, then I don't or a radio shop, whichever one you want to call it.
Yeah, it's like 521 Annex.
But I could take it off, put the cover plate on the slide, and just rock it with the True Glows.
And I'll be upside down there, kiddo.
I had a question for your buddy. I was going to ask you about it earlier in the week. So they come out with different springs, guide springs. The stock one's like 15 pounds, I think. You can get a 17-pound. I was curious if a guy's using the plus P rounds, if you need to go with a heavier spring, if that would be a safer combination.
I'll ask him.
Yeah, McQueen, man. You tell that somebody who just met you.
No, he just did buy this one.
Yeah, well, he bought that one a long time ago, man. TG, don't let that guy fool you, man. I've been knowing that much up for over 25 years.
I mean, I could probably read and do that, but I don't feel like reading. It's easier just to ask the question, right?
Try not to be a...
Yeah. Hey, I was looking at the lightning map, and it's all out around Aberdeen on the coast.
So come and go.
Wow, it's weird that you could actually hear it on the radio that far out.
I just got...
Oh, you can hear it on Skip. If it's lightning in Texas and we're getting Texas Skip, you can hear it.
You're a goddamn liar, right?
Uh-oh. I'll just send you a picture and you'll have to actually open it.
Hey, what you gonna say about this, son?
Damn, Bob, you being hard tonight.
I'm just telling the truth, man. I know you a long time, man. Hey, and that's why I can call a good friend when I can talk about a good friend, all right?
I got no problem with it, I got no problem with the big brother, bum.
Yeah, man. That's what I like about these, man. When we can sit around and bullshit, tell each other lies, and call each other a lie, that's what you call a friend.
And call you a Seahawks fan?
You're a goddamn lie. She can sneak that one on me.
Shit, we would have beat Steelers last night.
Shit, the way y'all played last night, y'all played good. I think the referee did throw that flag a lot, though.
You think?
That fucker all the way down the field. 6 plays, 6 penalties. That was bullshit.
4 touchdowns, 4 penalties.
I mean, if they would have played like that in the games we lost, we would have beat all the fuckers we played.
I sat down and looked at that game because, I was pulling for you guys, man. And every time you turn around, I'm like, God damn, where this flag come from? And shit coming in from behind you. I know the referee got a throw behind there, but the play was over and he's still throwing the flag, Joe.
Hey, Five, I woke up this morning, I was like, got jitters, thought I saw yellow.
Yeah, man, that was a bunch of bullshit, man. When I was coaching semi-pro football, I used to tell my wife, the referee can change the game, man. And I've seen it so many times, man. My wife used to almost come out the stands at me. I remember one game, I was on the sideline, and my defensive end had the quarterback on his knees. And that fucker threw the ball on his knees, dude caught the ball, and I'm standing right by the ref, and I'm like, ref, didn't you see that? He was down. And that motherfucker, excuse me. So he looked at me and said, it wasn't for me to make.
Yeah, I heard it too. 45 sent me a text saying on the map it's about an hour out, probably a little closer for you. So you want to get ready and unhook your coax.
Aberdeen.
I never unhook mine.
Typical Steelers fan.
I was the coach, man. My team was winning, man. We were beating everybody up. I took 11 players. We went to Oregon with 11 players. They had a 14, and we beat them like 73-12, something like that, right?
Yeah, but I don't have electronic insurance. It's only through my TVs.
I played for the Bears.
Yeah, but you're grounded pretty good, so it hits it if you don't get rid of the static, right? So if your antenna builds up static, and then it'll strike it. But if it's grounded good, it should be okay.
Yeah, I just got the one ground rod. I am thinking about getting another 8-foot ground rod and hook it to the block on the back of this box and just run it right out the wall. I just want to make sure I'm set up permanent here, desk-wise, I guess.
Yeah, that box does have a good ground block on the back.
Well, yeah, and then it's only running 3-wire, so, we're running, off of each 110 plus to the white, to the common on this. Or no, maybe we ran it to the, no, we did run it to the ground. We ran it to the ground block in the box, not the common.
Yeah, that's the green wire.
Yeah, I got black, red, and green. I think it's what I got over here, what I picked up.
Yeah, so the black and red is your 110 lines, and then the green's the ground.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Ground and common's kind of the same.
Kinda, yeah.
block in the panel.
I'm going through this 12 pill over here, and it's got some of the same problems as that one had. So I said, fuck it, I'll just tear it all down. So I got all the transformers out of it and everything going through it.
You're placing all the pills in it?
Well, I'm going through checking them right now. I got 4 bad ones.
What's it got in it for pills now? Has it got the HGs or does it have the red dots?
No, they're HGs just like that Carl built.
Yeah, so I have a higher match on 40 than I do on lower frequencies. When I was down talking to Humbug, I checked. I was at 1.2 at 26.915. I'm up to 40 and I'm at 1.4.
That's good because you seldom go to 40.
Right, yeah.
No harm, no foul.
Melbourne, Australia, break. Who we got out there, 921?
921 Postmaster, 06 the Postman out of Melbourne there.
06 Postman. You're making a fine trip up here, Washington State, USA.
You up around towards Seatown.
He thought you were 921 smuggler because you said 921.
Yeah. That was the last contact I made. You know, when they got that funny accent, they all sound the same, right?
I didn't think it's funny. It's better than the Wiener Bender accent.
Just kidding there, Postmaster. We're just kidding.
Hey, he was kidding there, Postman, but I wasn't.
I'm surprised he even got through on Channel 17. That's pretty amazing. Hope he's not running any illegal power down there in Australia. They'll come in and kick your door in for that.
Big old quad got down.
They'll come in there and pull guns on you and everything like you're some kind of criminal.
They don't have guns in Australia. Yeah, there they'll go, stop. Or I'll say, stop again.
Well, you're talking about the police. I'm talking about the military. You know, they're kind of more of a police state down there, especially after the COVID thing, you know, where they shut everybody down and threw you in camps.
I must have missed that. I didn't hear about that. No BS. No BS.
I mean, they didn't separate the vaccinated from the unvaccinated, even though the vaccination didn't work. They didn't do that down there? I have a problem with essential services. That's the government saying who can and can't work when it should be free for everybody to work if they want to work. That's where I have a problem.
MAD here. Yeah. Go back to 12. Roger.
Damn, I wish I could hear him better. Damn, I wish I could hear you better. Something about fines for working people that are unvaccinated. I think they tried to pull that shit up here too. Of course, we live in Washington State. We're a little bit more communistic than the red states, the Republican states, so.
Anyway, just laying this station down on the postmaster.
Well, good hearing you in there, Postmaster. I'm surprised you made it through up here on this busy frequency. Yeah, 17's a tough one to get through on.
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Well, I was watching my meter here slowly dropping down, your signal was, and then you came back in there strong there. So, were you running about 2K over there? Yeah, I'm pushing about 1,500 over here. That was pretty good contact for not being on sideband.
Hell yeah! I used to do that stuff on 10 meters. Yeah. Smuggler.
Where was he at?
Melbourne, Australia.
Holy moly.
Postmaster, Melbourne, Australia. At least that's what he said. Unless he's pulling my leg, but the way he's fading in and out of there, I'd have to say that was probably legit.
That was legit because I heard him there, smuggler.
Yeah, 06 Postman.
What was that, Al? 45 took you out.
Oh, did you get him on this channel? Because that sounds like the guy I got out of Melbourne not too long ago, towards just a little bit closer to the beginning of the cycle.
Yeah, 06 Postman, yeah. On this frequency, that's what I said, usually that's, you hit them on sideband, not on, busy channel 17.
Well, when the conditions are good enough, Yeah, I was able to talk to him with my little one pill here. Like, I want to say, probably at the beginning of the year, sometime this last year. I remember Skip came in, and then I heard this guy like 2 or 3 times coming out of Melbourne, and I believe he said it was Postman, so that sounds about right.
Yeah, so that's been my third Australian contact in just this week alone. First was it last night or night before on channel 36. Sideband was number 20 Mitch in Victoria, Australia, and then about a month ago it was 291 in Melbourne, Australia on channel 40, I believe. But and that was just talking to radio without the box. That 291.
Yeah, I hear them all the time on like out of band and on other frequencies. I just don't hear them on 17 very often. So that's why when I heard that guy, I tried to keep for him, and suddenly he started coming back to me.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked. Yeah, like on this frequency, yeah, that was pretty odd. The other person I like listening to talk to on Sideband is Donkey Stomper. He's down there in Tumwater. It's just fun to listen to him talk. And his story, life story is pretty different too. French Legionnaire for a while and all that shit. It's like, goddamn, he's got to be hardcore.
Yeah, I can hear his bleed over every time he's on there from all the way across down here.
Well, it used to be the French Foreign Legion. I mean, those guys were badass. I mean, they were all, you joined the French Foreign Legion instead of going to prison, that kind of shit.
It'll get you out of prison. You join the French military, basically, and then you're a French citizen, and you don't have to go to jail in the country that you were from.
Or Devil's Island. I'm not talking modern day, I'm talking, turn of the century, the last century.
Yeah, that's it.
So how far is that storm away now, 45?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to recheck it, but the speed it was going, when I told you it was about an hour. So it's probably about 45 minutes now.
I was going to say, you're probably more accurate than, Channel 5, weather person, the professionals.
I'm usually pretty close, yeah.
Are we there yet? Did you get yourself a Doppler?
No, I just used their Doppler and I read it correctly.
Yeah, I did. I've thought about adding one of the. I can add a Doppler to my weather station. I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money on the sensor.
Check the homeless camps. They probably have one down there.
Yeah, but that one's probably stolen.
So?
Still works.
Yeah, but it would just be the antenna, the part that spins around.
I think I'm just going to do 3 tonight. That way I wake up in the morning not foggy-headed and just kind of in the right spot. Still a non-smoker, 45?
Yes, sir. No smoking, no drinking.
How long has that been going on?
Today is 3 weeks.
Doing some of that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Look at you inspiring the crew out there, 45 kilo.
It was the right time.
About doing if I quit smoking is I'll become one of them non-smokers.
I'm one of those non-smokers. I've been a non-smoker for 22 years now. almost 30.
I smoke weed.
Well, you know the type I'm talking about, though, right? That you're not one of those real non-smokers.
Well, I am. I don't smoke weed anymore either, but my crutch is out. You know, I drink a little alcohol now.
Oh, you piece of shit out there.
Nobody cares, wiener bender.
Waving wiener bender.
Smokers, if you know what I mean. The non-smokers are the people that have...
Since this morning when I was on your courier, everybody was off. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, no, I didn't agree with no smoking in the bars. I voted no on that. You know, if you're going to go in a bar, you know, you should be able to smoke in a bar. I didn't agree with that one. Yeah, I was okay with, you know, smoking sections. Yeah, is that what you mean?
I got a big hole you can for you to smoke right here. Make it too.
Yeah, so you want to make sure you're smoking fentanyl or weed, and then it's okay.
Yeah, well,
It's a big, huge hole. It's a pretty cold, motherfucker. You like to lick it. Yeah, lick it.
fentanyl and methamphetamines in the parks all you want, but you can't smoke your cigarettes or your joints.
Yeah, you lick it too. Trailer trash out there. Listening to chicken.
So I learned something today listening to the Dan Bongino show. They had a doctor call in, and Bongino, when he was up in Seattle doing I don't know, he had some book signing or something up here, wanted to know why all the fentanyl addicts are standing, you know, hunched over. Why they stand, you know, the opioid addicted opioid people stand, you know, hunched over. Do you know why?
Go back in 10 years, goat.
What's the reason?
Because of the muscle relaxer in it.
Fucking high.
Whoa!
It's called narcolepsy.
Damn, does that mean they have limp dick too?
Kind of narcolepsy. The fucking morphine or whatever.
Incognito.
I think Trailer Park's a little closer. So when they're starting to come down off the opioids, it causes back pain, and so to relieve the back pain, they lean forward. So they got that forward lean to relieve the lower back pain from coming down off the fucking fentanyl.
God, they'll stay in the same spot, bent over for like a fucking hour.
Yeah, it's just your brain natural reaction on how to, you know, because your brain's sensing, you know, whether they feel it or not, the brain is sensing pain because the chemical that's in their body's dropping down, so they automatically do that. I didn't know that.
So, smuggler?
Like 90% of people that suffer from back pain it's mostly psychological. That's how your brain works. Like your upper back, your shoulders, the back of your neck. So they call it tension headache too. It's the stress headache.
See, I don't get stress headaches, but I do get high tension flow when I go to the chiropractor. He can tell, and so, you know, he doesn't have a problem when he's got me on the adjustment table there to put an elbow in my, you know, upper shoulders or lower back, you know, in the kidney area. Yeah, it about sends me through the roof.
Well, I think if you're a fentanyl addict and you're coming down off of fentanyl, you didn't take enough.
Well, I mean, didn't mean like coming down. I'm just talking about between doses. You know, the amount of chemicals that your body's dropping down, so your body's reacting to it.
Either that or
Yeah, then they didn't take enough. You're supposed to take enough to die.
Well, that is how you get off fentanyl. It's proven fact. It's a self-curing problem up there in Seattle, you know. But they have more people coming in replacing the ones that are dying. So, I mean, I don't know what are fentanyl overdose tests now in King County alone. Have they hit 1,000 yet for the year? I know we've already broken the record for last year's record already for the amount of fentanyl deaths. But let's worry about gun violence. You know, the 120 or 118 gun deaths from guns, and not the 1,200 from fentanyl.
yeah, the chemical genocide. Let's
Shut up, stupid.
Let's see. 100 and some odd, yeah. Is that in
If I was on a Sentinel, how come I'm talking on a brand new import? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I currently stole it. That's it.
There's 7 million people that live in this state, and it could be nationwide. You know, it could be statewide, not King County. But you got to realize when they're talking gun violence and gun deaths, they're counting suicides too.
I'm on dope. That's it. That at least 70% or more is suicide.
Yeah, it's up closer to 90, Al. But yeah, you're right.
I'm sure it went up after COVID. I know they said that it definitely went up after COVID, but
Get your drugs straight, Sweet Pea.
COVID, and it was, I mean, even a long time ago, was around 70% of gun deaths were attributed to suicide. So the vast majority.
Decisions, what do we do?
Yeah, I can afford it, motherfucker.
Are you trying to choose between Grape Ape or a bong hit?
No, Oregon's got to get a field goal or go for it here. They're going for it.
Come on, Huskies.
Why did Oregon catch up? I thought it was 20-3 or 17-3, Washington State.
They haven't cooked it yet, Smuggler.
Yeah, now it's 20-17. The Huskies are up.
Damn.
Mud Ducks go down.
Unless they overrule it or something, but they got a touchdown.
You know, I kind of want to take this Hawaiian off the front of this car build, but leave the Pablo Escobar on the side just for, you know, memories. But I'm afraid to take the heat into it. I don't want to blister the paint.
Yeah, don't mess up the Pablo part.
No, the Pablo Escobar, I want to keep that on the side and just take the Hawaiian Warrior or whatever it is off the front and leave the car, just the Carl Build sticker.
There you go. Yeah. I've seen pictures of that amp long before you had it.
Well, I can send you some more pictures of it just if you want to reminisce.
You sent me a picture of your station, I think.
Yeah, I did, but not the side of the amp where it's got the 522 cruising with Pablo Escobar Hawaiian style in the grass shack.
Right, that was the saying right there.
That's why I want to keep that on there. That's the part I want to keep on the side there because that's the cool part.
Yep.
Getting down.
Whoa.
That on there.
Stock microphone, squisha.
It's like peeling the oven.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You're at the same S level.
Yeah, but no audio. Key's about 80 and goes to about 450.
Wow, he's getting over me, huh?
No, Smuggler, you blow smoke, dude. Smuggler, you blow smoke. I'm a mud duck. You might as well just move me out to Parkland. Wheel me out to Parkland.
I don't know, you're gonna be in 9 dB with that radio, with the stock mic and the pinchy audio.
It's really pinchy because I got the fucking mic gain all the way up. Sweet Pea doesn't want me over there. Wonder why.
Are you mobile, Sweet Pea, or did you just turn some switches off? Because I can barely hear you.
That's pretty normal. Come on, pump it up, Sweet Pea. Pump it up.
So when she throws her jabs in, we don't all have to hear it at 9.
But the jabs are the funny part. It's fun listening to the banter. That's why I enjoy the CB radio so much. You know, Maytag and Beavis and you know, MAD and Sweet Pea and Wiener Bender, and yeah, it's great.
Wiener Bender and Trailer Park.
Or anyways.
Wiener Bender, you got a breaker.
I love you, Sweet Pea.
It keeps things entertaining.
Stock microphone. Getting
hit the switch.
Wiener Bender in Trailer Park and 369 and his box.
His box has box. I'm waiting for. Oh, I ain't gonna go there.
Oh, just one of them. You let somebody else see the box? Sounds like a menage a trois.
Who's showing who their box?
He's got the box and he's using box.
She's got the box. Nah, 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 nah.
She's got the jack. That song.
Well, I changed it to box.
Okay. Anyway, if anybody out there, MAD or any of you guys, if you want to throw on some AC/DC, and we're talking AC/DC, not this new shit from 1980 forward. We're talking, Bon Scott. Feel free.
He's the man that smells like box.
Trailer Park, I think I can figure out why that 148 wasn't pumping out as much juice and working as good as
Oh, there we go. Noise blinker and Roger beep.
It had the long barrel on it.
That's a fine Roger beep you got there. Probably sounds like the one on the RCI.
Had a good
The M6 beep is really gay, so hopefully this is more manly.
No, he said MAD said Roger beep's really gay. I'm sure he didn't mean any offense by that.
He is gay.
They're the same Roger Beeps.
6 has got.
Yeah, I figured they were. That's why I turned mine on.
But I don't know, maybe this one's got a little bit more action.
A pig, but he's still a faggot.
You're only hoping, wrong way. You're only hoping, huh? Oh, go.
Oh,
Look, wrong way finally got the microphone away from Sweetie, and she's finally letting the boy talk.
I must have been keyed down. I missed it.
What's it like having a big black thing in your hands there, wrong way?
it's probably pretty close to having a big black thing in your mouth. What's that like, Wiener Bender?
Are you talking Blue Vein 45?
No, all black. As opposed to a blue vein throbber.
You know, that would be a box that would be full of locks, and you probably wouldn't want to eat that.
As opposed to not having enough skin left to close your eyes.
Oh, no.
I gotta check, see if the boys are ready to come in or not. They've been outside in the rain for a while now. They should be all settled down and ready to go to sleep.
Damn, I didn't know you could reach it.
Do like 600 watts. It stays cool.
The three boys. You know the three boys I got over here.
Oh, it's 3. Okay, yeah.
Well, they're not boys anymore. They're eunuchs. The 3 eunuchs I got over here.
Wrong way, you have a breaker.
Oh, you need to be a eunuch to serve the king.
Well, it looks like it's going to be shitty tomorrow. I didn't look at the weather report, but it looked like it was clearing up really nice. God, it's going to be cold but nice tomorrow. Maybe I'll do the toy run. And no, it's going to be shitball rain. And I could dress up and do the, dress up enough for the weather and do the toy run, but then I'd spend the next 3 weeks cleaning the bike.
I don't know. It looks like it's getting pretty good out there right now, and it's going to be even better in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, I haven't heard any lightning, though. I haven't heard anything coming through.
I don't think the lightning will keep going. It's barely out by the coast, and when it gets inland, it'll probably die.
Damn it, Penix.
Yeah, not good.
So what do you know about those Galaxy mics they have? I seen one on Amazon. It's like $180. Excuse me. Are they any good?
Which one? Like the Talk Lock Echo?
Yeah, it's got the built-in echo and Roger Beep. It's a bass mic.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I got one over here.
How do they compare to, like, this D104 or the Turner Plus 3?
Well, I'm not a Turner. I'm more of a Turner than a D104. I don't like D104s, but I like it better than both.
Really? Okay. Well, I like this Turner just because I don't know. I just like it. And I need to have that one. I'd like to have that one restored. Put a refinish on it. But then to do that, you'd have to take it all apart, give it to RC to have them powder coat it, and then have it all put back together and figure out why. You can key down and it'll work for a while, and then start cutting out, all that shit.
Just intercepted it again from them.
Yeah, they got...
And not only that, we put it in line when G was over here, and it even turned all the way up. It wouldn't drive this, box like this 104 does.
What the fuck? Is that like back-to-back turnaround?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the storm is hitting Olympia pretty hard now, better than us, and all the red's going away. So, like I was saying, it looks like I think it's going to die off by the time it gets here.
Alrighty. I mean, it's still pretty early. I don't even know. What time is it anyway? Well, it's 7:30. I wonder if the other half's home. She wasn't home earlier. I think she had to work up in Covington, which is a sucky drive home on a Friday night. Usually it's so bad on 167, she just comes the back way through Maple Valley, down through, Enumclaw, Buckley, Southbury, that way. You know which way I'm talking about, right?
Yep, that's the way I go. I like that way.
Well, it's nice, it's in summertime, it's a nice drive back. That's usually I come back, but when it's rainy and shitty, and I have to come down through Capalson and Oval Road, and yeah, it kind of sucks.
It's not even getting hot.
She's starting to blow warm air.
All right, now I'm...
All right.
I have noticed it blowing a little bit more warm air than when I first got it, so things must be getting broke in.
Stock microphone.
Breaking them in, good.
Sounds like shit.
Well, thank you. I go out of my way to sound like shit.
I'm on a whole boil.
Huh?
What? 10-9?
Somebody's fantasizing about male buttholes.
Does it really matter?
It goes hand in hand if you like apples.
It don't matter a bit. It's all location.
How come Hammerhead's so mud duck tonight? Hammerhead, have you not turned on all your equipment tonight?
He's probably on the beam and you don't remember.
So is this any different? Now it's flat side, same scenario, but flat side.
Yeah, 5 swinging to 7 to TP down here in McKenna.
And it was worse or better?
Well, you're at 9 usually, so you're 5 swinging to 7 now.
That's what I would think. With your antenna, I'm thinking.
I guess he can't even fucking hear me. He's got his backside turned to me.
Now I can hear them less and hear you more.
He can hear him way more better.
There we go. Vertical.
Trailer park, who the hell are you talking to? I can't even hear him.
Moving, Hammerhead.
You're lying, Hammerhead.
Shit, he can't even hear me. What the fuck, Hammerhead?
I told you, I think he's on his beam.
Fucking Captain.
Him being on his beam makes me want to pour another shot of whiskey.
To me.
You can beam him.
Trailer park.
Beam me up.
You're pounding me.
I sent Trailer Park the Pablo Escobar on the side of the hill. That is the coolest part. You can't see it, but like I said, I'd like to take the Hawaiian off the front, but I'm afraid to do it because I'm afraid I'm going to heat it up too much, and I'll end up taking the Carl built off, which I want to keep on there. But I definitely want to keep that on the side of the box because that's the cool part.
You might try soapy water in a sponge, a soapy water, soak it real good, and it might peel off.
Oh, the Hawaiian warrior guy?
Yeah.
I know, I like it. That's kind of funny looking at it because it's like, wow, these guys think they're fucking Romans, huh? I guess I have to send her a refresher picture and you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Oh, no. I got it in my head. I know. I ran it for almost 2 years.
Not on that one.
With the hot ring of fire going on, it didn't fuck it up, huh?
Nope.
That's amazing. So, how did you know that this thing would do about 1,500? And it's changing a little bit. So, like, if I really get up on it, it's 1,500. But it'll kind of swing down. But like G said, well, sometimes your hot water tank will kick on, and draw a little bit off the 200 amp. But nobody's telling on the other end, that I'm dropping 100 watts or 150 watts. You can't tell on the receiving end.
No, you can't tell unless you drop a lot.
Yeah, because I can sit here and look at this big meter, and I key up, and I'm up here modulating. It's like 1,500 just slamming it, and then if I don't really get up on it and start talking, it slowly drops down to about 1,200.
Well, we would be here.
I think it's normal. My radio does that. If I get up on it, I'll hit like 220, something like that. But when I'm just talking normal, I'm just looking at it, it's doing like 160, 180.
So, maximum I'm hitting this, I think at dead keys, I think we got set at 40, that's swinging up to the 100 and a half or 175. But you were hitting it with like 350, right?
I was hitting it with 30 dead key, so a little lower than you, and then swinging to about 225.
And you were getting what out of it, 1,600?
Yeah, about 1,600.
But this 10 pill should, if you hit it hard enough, well, you'd probably fuck up the pills. It should do $2,000 though, right?
Oh yeah, I did before when I turned the gain up on this radio before. It was hitting like 2,200 on peak.
Yeah, but with these HGs in here hitting at 1,100, 1,500, yeah, it should run forever.
It's always had HGs.
Oh, really? Okay. It never did have the red dots, huh?
Nope, never.
I think the Poison Spider's got red dots in it. I wonder if he's unscrewing the screws now to check.
He ain't gonna take no screws out.
That's some funny shit, though. How somebody out there likes to stir the pot. It's hilarious.
It's funny that somebody knows just how.
Yeah, Yeah. Well, you know, he's good at doing it radio-wise. You know, when I was working back in the 80s, Dick Fox, which is, you know, my original boss's older brother, used to call me the agitator because I was really good at stirring shit up at work. He's been gone now for probably, God, when did he die? 99 or 2000? He's been gone, you know, almost, you know, 20-some years now. But old Dick, yeah, he was pretty funny.
Yeah, the government jobs, you can't really do that. So, I mean, when you're permanent, you're there forever. But if you cause a hostile work environment, they'll fire you.
Well, that's the trick, is they didn't know who it was. You know, you do stuff, you know, and yeah, you want to be subtle enough about it to where you start shit. You know, kind of like what I used to do with Barefoot to get shit rolling up, and BS used to get pissed at me.
Funny.
You know, shit like that. He would comment on it because he knew what I was doing when nobody else did. You know, I used to do sneaky shit like, you know, tell TJ, God, you know, this is back in the 80s when I have Santa cans on the job. Damn, I got shit. Well, go down and shit in the shower pan downstairs. So you shit in the shower pan downstairs. And I, you know, wait about 15 minutes, not saying until I throw a bunch of insulation, shove it top so nobody'd see it. And then we'd start working upstairs, and then Tom would show up. And then Tom goes, where should I start? Oh, go ahead and start downstairs. Go ahead and do the bathroom first. Get the hard shit out of the way. Okay. And then he'd down there in about 15 minutes, he'd start cussing. God damn it, Mike, fucking this and that. What happened? Somebody shit in the tub here. I stepped in the shit. Oh, fuck. So at lunchtime, I go down there and I get a cardboard, slab of cardboard, and I scoop the shit up and I put it in TJ's fucking tool bag. And then he thinks Tom did it because he's got that guilty feeling in his head because he knows he's the one that shit in there. Tom doesn't know who it was. And then so he takes the shit and puts it in Tom's bag, and then the fight's on. That's what I mean by instigating. And nobody knew it was me.
On the bottom where all the sliders are. The first four sliders, are those working when you're in the program you're in? Are they lit up red?
Oh, did I leave you speechless on that?
It's on the one you're using.
Yeah, I was like, oh, man.
Shit on both of them. I can turn one off and
so then they get in a big fight out front at lunchtime, and you know they're always talking about it. Each one of them are always talking about how they can kick the other one's ass. So there's always tension there to begin with, you know. And then it was like Tasmanian devil thing, you know, summertime, big dust pile out front. They're rolling around and shit in the dirt. And then we all went up to 2121 after work. That was just what we did. And of course these guys were underage. We get them in the bar, and then they'd be in there. And all of a sudden their buddies are drinking beer together, and I'm looking over at TJ because he always talked the biggest amount of shit. And he looks at me, he goes, don't even say anything. I go, well, you know the old saying, TJ, if you can't beat them, join them.
slider right there, and then I'm going to slide them back in now, and it's
Because that fight was a draw.
there. 1, 2, 3.
If you can't beat them, put shit in their tool bag.
More oomph.
Put in the shower first.
Here's the other one, and they faded out.
It was a shitty story, but I used to do all kinds of stuff like that. Dog shit in tool bags. One time we were working down by Walatcha Bay, down there, and we were working. Those guys went to lunch, and I went down to the beach and got a bunch of sand crabs in a styrofoam cup, and then put them in everybody's mail bags.
More, you know, might as well use both channels if I can. I didn't think about that. Yep.
Yeah, they jump pretty good. It's funny, they're fucking hitting their bags and trying to run away, but they couldn't get away from the bags because they were strapped around their waist.
Waiting for double tap to fucking be over there and play Ellen with nothing to do.
I guess you had to been there. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was fun back in the 80s in construction. There wasn't no such thing as HR or all that PC or any of that shit. You either fucking put up with it and you fucking, you know, got thick-skinned and dished it out and took it, or, I mean, people played with, did shit to me too.
On a track.
Oh, the good old days.
And then I
Oh yeah, good old days in construction. It was fun.
on one track.
Yeah, and I mean, you can do that here too. I mean, like, I think I could have just a noise on one of the buttons down there that I can just hit it, and go hit the noise whenever.
Let me see where those fucking true glows. They were supposed to be in on Wednesday, and of course here it is Friday, December 1st. It's supposed to be delivery day, and they're still hanging around up in Seattle. And then once they hit the Seattle United States Postal Service, then you might as well just fucking consider 3 or 4 days from there because they're so fucked up there.
Maybe a week.
Fuck, he fumbled it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Penalty.
Yeah, I think we were offside.
Tell me why.
Where'd Sweet Pea go? You're not creeping on MAD, are you, Sweet Pea?
Yeah, it had to be that jumper on that 148 because when I hooked up the damn Galaxy 2517, it was like it should have been, like I had way more than enough.
Yeah, here we are, November 30th. Process through USPS facility, Seattle. That was at fucking 8 o'clock. Was that yesterday? Yeah. No more fucking tracking information. It was supposed to be delivered on Wednesday the 29th.
I missed.
Oh, you probably won't get any more. It'll just show up. You won't get any more update.
Well, I'm hoping it shows up tomorrow, but if it don't, then I'm going to be pissed because then it's Monday. And I always leave, that's when they ask for feedback, I always throw that in there. It's like, the product is very good. Unfortunately, the United States Postal Service ain't where the fuck.
Down first.
I know, let's raise the price of stamps again. That'll make the service better. We're already up to 62 cents, and they're still losing $10 billion a year.
I thought your mic was squeaking.
Mine? No, it used to squeak, but it doesn't anymore.
Oh, you got that short Roger beep on.
Oh, shit, okay, I forgot. Is it irritating?
No, it just goes doop.
Okay, well, if it's not irritating, I'll turn it off, but if it's irritating, I'll leave it on.
Hey, check it out, smuggler. It's just like mine.
I don't hear yours.
You didn't have one.
I got not even a little boop.
Nope, I don't hear anything.
Oh, good. I'm glad you don't hear it either.
Letting it out.
You're filtering out your beep.
I don't think so. How could you do that? I got Roger beep on.
Turn down the beep blinker.
Trailer Park's a illusionist. He can make Roger beeps disappear.
I'm going to turn this box around so I don't have to turn my heater on.
All right, here we go. No gate.
No beep.
Wow. Did my Roger beep quit working?
No beep. Ooh, I heard a beep there.
That was 369.
Okay.
My beep's really teeny like yours, exactly like yours.
Tonight, usually he comes booming in really loud at 45.
Who?
RC, the referee. Usually he's keyed up by now.
Oh, it's probably a little early. 8:39. He'll be here.
Yeah, it is only 7:45.
Yep, about time to go check in. I'm going to check in popcorn, you sandbagger. I got a phone call last night, smuggler. In-laws coming up from San Diego. Oh, we'll be there at 10:30 tomorrow night.
So they'll be there 10:30 tonight?
Yep.
Well, I hope you're drinking coffee so you're awake to greet them.
I'm on the second cup, yeah.
That's funny. He never wants a second cup when I make it.
Wow.
They need to get a momentum change right here, right now. Let's go.
All right, where you at, Hammerhead? Go talk smack and jinx them. The hammer has left the building. It's a good thing, I guess, because we could barely hear him, you know, whatever he was doing anyway. Hell no. Hell to the no, 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 no. Shut up, fake froggy. Shut up, fake froggy. Yeah, it is.
The crowd has been changed. Momentum change in effect. Oh, some crazy shit's been happening, like, yeah. Yeah, we're on the momentum change the other direction right now.
He's all over the place.
So is it like a pendulum swinging and now it's swinging the other way?
Yeah, they were getting all pumped up on their sidelines, so we had to just deflate them with like a 40-yard pass right there.
Can I throw one of those at you?
Go for it.
Is that crazy, man?
Radio, yowza.
Good evening, crazy man.
Crazy man waving a hand from McKenna. He scratches his head trying to figure out who.
Oh, I know everybody from everywhere, so there you go.
Anyway, it's Smuggler, Crazy man. We're waving a hand.
Yeah, no shit. Good hearing from you.
full now. I got to go back to I went to the Omni because...
Sound a little down in the dumps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Right on. Good.
He's throwing long passes, so he must be doing good. Hello, MAD.
Can you still hear me, Kilo?
Oh, yeah.
We can all still hear you.
I can barely hear MAD, though.
I'm coming around.
MAD's in mud duck mode because, you know, wrong way and sweep here out rabbit hunting.
No, he's pointed north.
I'm just trying to stir the pot.
They're already sitting out front, bro.
They won't come in the yard.
Hello, hopefully.
They left some, I got a leftover pizza and some scraps out there and leftover change here. 10-4.
No Subway?
No, I gave that to the cat.
I'd throw the empty pizza boxes out there with the little bit of cheese that stuck to the top.
And a handful of change.
What about some of the Parmesan cheese and the peppers?
I never get that. My Domino's is really cheap.
I'll catch you guys in a few. I'm going to go over to the check-in channel later.
Bye-bye, bye-bye-bye.
Did you put the link on the gate?
I did not, but I'm about to do that right now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll catch you there. Stock mic audio sucks.
Shoot, somebody just turned the rain up a couple notches.
I like the blue, though. I like the blue, but I would have liked to have a blue keypad.
Can you change the colors on that, like the new Cobra 29s? Because I got one of the newer Cobra 29s, and you got 4 color choices.
No, you gotta change the LED lights out, though. It's got the nice, cool blue display, though.
That's what I ran on that Cobra 29 was a blue. I didn't like the yellow or the green or the red.
I like the green.
Yeah, green's all right, I guess. That'd be my second favorite. Green or the blue, but the yellow and the red, yeah, it's kind of shitty.
God, it's pouring down rain out. Pouring down rain, buckets of rain. It's cold and nasty in T-Town. Right, Joe?
Oh, I'm sure it's raining here, too. I was hearing some lightning earlier, but I haven't heard any lately.
Oh, it just started coming down hard here about 5 minutes ago.
Is that Rifleman?
It's Rifleman out there, yeah.
Rifleman MAD, wave it.
Oh, waving MAD. Didn't hear you earlier.
Oh, different radio, man. We're working on the audio. Holy hands to the throat. Jesus Christ.
Oh, did somebody get hit in the throat?
Fucking Oregon guy's like something out of Kung Fu.
Ooh, 5-finger death punch.
Ruling on the field, fumble.
No, they're gonna overturn that shit.
Was that? Looks like a foul.
Oh, but the Oregon guy can grab our guy by the throat.
Did they turn it around?
Yep.
I'm not listening to it, I'm just watching it.
Yeah, just started going forward with the ball, so it was incomplete.
I was gonna say it looked like a pass to me, but whatever.
Philp dish. It was a Dave Craig Philp dish.
Then they showed another angle, and it was obviously he was moving forward just a bit, you know, for about 3 inches when he got it, knocked it loose. Maybe 3.5 inches.
Shut up, Froggy. I'm not going to shut up. I'm watching the game. You shut up.
Oh boy, I got a whole 14 minutes to go. A lot of shit can happen.
Yeah, they need 7 right here.
Come back up north with the big strappers.
Put that shoulder down, boy. Oh yeah, our quarterback just laid the fucking dude out on the fucking field. I love it.
Oh, hello, radio.
Fuck, he was just trying to go through all 3 of them. He was just trying to go through all 3 of them.
Our quarterback was just fine, though.
Right, their dude was on the ground.
Waving, Mickey. Hey, waving Smuggler, Trailer Park, and the gang.
Waving Mickey T.
Yeah, microphone.
You can change channels though.
Fun. Wave at Mickey T.
Waving Caffeine.
Hell, I think I heard that Captain Caffeine in there. We're waving a hand all the way from McKenna.
Waving Smuggler, Caffeine said it. You sounded good, man.
They say caffeine gets out.
It's location.
Well, usually I can hear Captain Caffeine, but he can't hear me, but we kind of stepped up our game.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Smuggler finally got his big boots.
I could hear you up here, Smuggler, but it was tough. Now it isn't tough anymore.
It's amazing what 220 volts will do.
There you go.
Yeah, but you need 2.5 watts.
Of course, I had to run a whole new line all the way over here in conduit, all the way over to the radio here, but, you know, whatever.
Hey, everybody's had to do that.
Yeah, I don't think those HDs will handle 20 watts too well. I just ran an extension cord from the kitchen.
From the laundry spot there where the plug-in is.
Oh, no, I ran it. It came off the panel box. Ran it off the panel box.
Yeah, I know. You're official and shit. I was talking about MAD.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, got the 220. I just plug it right into the stove there, and it's like 20 feet away.
There you go, yep. That works. I use the stove circuitry because I got a gas stove, so I use the 220 from the stove to run any 220 in this room.
That's funny, because I have a gas stove, but I have the 220 outlet just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, just in case you ever switch back to electric.
Boy.
Yeah, all I got to do is switch the wires in the box then, but yeah. That freed me up getting the gas thing to be able to put 220 out here.
There's another reason for us to get a gas stove, so I can use that.
You gonna put a deadbolt on it? I'm not gonna say it. I had two cavities.
Yeah, my wife, our bedroom now is like Fort Knox. It's like, you know, 2 keys to get into the damn room. Because my son trying to steal food.
You gotta have like your key and her key simultaneously.
Yeah, we gotta say the magic word.
Badass.
What's really badass is we're going to score here shortly. We as in the Huskies.
The dog.
I like the receive better on the N4 than the N6. The N6 is way more hissy. Doesn't have the N4 has a lot better receive. It's more quiet. Seems more dampened.
Nice.
Like you need a high cut filter or nothing. Man, I like it. Hey, 365, get it going.
And it's cool that you can go to any frequency with it. It ain't like you got to slide anywhere. You can just go to it.
Yep, pretty much. I'm going to go to the spaghetti net right now.
Bye-bye.
Bringing the new N4.
Roro.
Next to the new N7.
There's a fire waiting in the house.
Down. Go, Huskies! All right, get reset, and here we go again. Get your drinks, whatever you need, and we'll see you here in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, we're watching the football game there, Husky game there, Mickey T.
Oh, I know what's going on today.
I wanted to give myself a jumper that I can get here by tomorrow. So I found some on Amazon. You're gonna hit the filters, you know, and so you find one that's like tomorrow by 3 or 10 or whatever. But I needed a 3-footer, but all I could get to get here fast enough was a 6-footer. But I got ends, so I'll just chop it in half, but make 2 3-footers.
What are you trying to get, like 1/4-inch phono plugs?
No, a jumper for my, radio jumper.
Oh, I got you. Yep, I got you.
Yeah, coaxial just to go to my 148. Some of the older radios, the connector on the back isn't that long, and those long barrel connectors on the jumpers don't allow it to tighten up all the way, and that's what was wrong with it. It's all wiggly, so I think that's why I wasn't getting no good output out of the radio.
Yeah, that's no good having that. So, I ordered some just, audio cables and shit. I ordered them at like midnight or something, and they were at my door before I got up in the morning. I was like, damn.
I know, I like the overnight delivery.
I was actually looking at a fan to go underneath my new little 2-pill that I have, and I didn't even buy it, and I just had it in the cart, and somebody else bought the cart, and it showed up. I was like, shit, I didn't even buy it, but I was gonna buy it, so there it is.
Somebody else in the house?
It's like $10. It's killer, man. It doesn't seem to make any noise or nothing either. It's a nice big fan, and then it's got like a, it's just a 12-volt fan, but then it's got a plug-in thing with a control box so I can make it whatever speed I want.
They got a really cool one that I can hook to, 12 volt. It's probably 1 foot by 1 foot, but for when we go camping, but of course I use it in my shack too. It's real super quiet. I can hook it up to my solar or whatever, and I can hook to the solar here.
Yeah, this is just like a linear cooling fan, right? Like everybody has, but it comes with the little AC control box, so you can just plug it into AC and do the fan speed. So it's pretty cool, and it's only like $10 or $11, and it doesn't make any fucking noise. The fan doesn't make noise at all.
Oh, it's kind of like computer fan size?
Yeah, it's like a big computer fan, larger size one, not a little one. Yeah. And I had it in my cart, so I was going to buy it for my little amp here that I just got. Somebody else in the family bought it for me because I didn't even buy it yet. They bought the cart, obviously. But it's really cool. I'm glad they bought it because now I have it in my hand, and I'm probably going to get like 2 or 3 more to put on other stuff so I can get rid of noisy fans. I don't really have any noisy fans anymore. So, but they're really cool.
Yeah, I got to top off my aquariums in my shack. I got, like 10 aquariums or 8 aquariums in there. When they get low on water, it sounds like a Niagara Falls in there. The water falls from so high under the surface of the water. I saw kind of funny on Skip Land with all the gurgling sound of fish pumps and all that sound in the back.
I don't think it was that bad. I don't think you could hear it that much.
It's kind of like when you go into Midway Tropical Fish or the Midway Fish Store up here. It's kind of the same sound. There
you go. Better than sounding like you're in a factory with a bunch of fans.
Yeah, wind tunnel or whatever. Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, get the ball back. Now let them score and get it back and make another score.
Hey, you need to tell the coach that. That's an awesome plan. Maybe the offensive guy, tell him all that. That's good. Defensive guy. Good stuff you got over there, Captain.
My cloud lifter, I'm not even really using it over at animals. I don't need it with that new mixer, but I'm going to try that. I just need a little more boost, and I love those cloud lifters because they don't give you any extra noise.
Yeah, it was boomy on the second radio. It just needed to be toned down a little and dialed in. It would have been sweet, I think.
Yeah, I'll probably try that in the morning.
I don't have my gain on the back anywhere close to up like that. Mine's just fucking like a third of the way up, maybe.
Okay, yeah, I might start out like that because it was like, whoa, holy crap. So yeah, I'll start by turning that down when I start out tomorrow.
It sounds. When I was listening, I got to listen in the headphones more. In the headphones, it just sounded different. I could just hear the effects a lot more than I could hear them out on the radio,
Normally, maybe I'll just leave my Galaxy where I normally have the mic gain. I normally have it at about 12 o'clock on the Galaxy radio, and then I just barely cracked the D104, so maybe I'll just leave the radio low the way it was and started by turning that down first on the mixer.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and put your radio right where it was, and then just go up on the mixer till it's good, and maybe you got to go in and turn the radio up a little. Who knows?
I always learned that over the years that what's better to use more of the radio gain than your mic, because your mic, when you raise that, that's what's going to make you get the more background noise when you're on your actual mic.
There you go. You'll have a gate set up so you won't have to worry about it. It'll be good. I mean, if it's really loud, it still sounds like crap when you're talking because it's kind of in between your words in the background. But yeah, it works good with the gates. Work good, man. They get all that crap out of the back.
Yeah, as long as you don't overdo it, so it sounds, when you get too much, you can kind of tell it's weird. That's the same thing with my noise gate on my guitar pedals.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Too much and it cuts you off super quick and it sounds all computery, but fuck, to me that still sounds better than a bunch of background noise, but yeah, it sounds better without it. It sounds more natural without it anyway.
This I'd like to just, not just for the radio, but those Boss gig casters. You should watch some YouTube videos on those. The Gigcaster 5 and the Gigcaster 8. The 8's got just more controls on the front, but they're so cool because they got every single Boss guitar effect, which are the Boss guitar effects are the best known. They're not boutique ones, but they're like the number one guitar effects guitars you always use. And then it's got all the bass effects and all the Boss vocal effects are amazing. But those are a little more expensive than this mixer, but someday, maybe a year or so, I'll upgrade and get one of those. This thing is Zoom, though. It's perfect for the radio. The quality. I mean, you can only go. You don't want to. It's not worth getting anything more high end for the CB radio because you can only put so much into the radio. Just, you know what I mean? You can only accept so much fancy shit.
Depends what UFO says.
Yeah, and it can only get so good anyway. No matter how good you get it, it's still for everybody overall. It's only going to get so good in a CB listening to it.
Can't get no gooder.
Yeah, that's what they do, man. The speaker makes a big difference on being able to pick people out in your external, your receive speaker there. I love the old Radio Shack, the ones that get the wall mount bracket, the old Rat Shack ones, or the realistic, same thing, or the Optimus are also, I think, a realistic or a Radio Shack one. Those are great.
I thought it was like way mo gooder.
Those like Wiener Bender.
No, it's way more better.
New Radio Shack, the little metal ones, two-way speakers, about 8-inch.
Way mo better.
Oh yeah, same thing. Yep, kind of heavy too.
So are the in-laws driving or are they flying in and you got to go pick them up?
They're flying in, and the grandson and the wife are going to pick them up. They should probably be here about 11.
Okay, I misunderstood. I thought they were driving up. And then Becky came in. She goes, are they flying? They're driving? I said, I think they're driving. And then I thought, well, maybe I better ask.
Yeah, I just didn't like the fact that they called late last night at like 10:30 and said, I'll be there at 10 tomorrow.
Huskies are definitely trying to win this game.
Well, shit, if you're going up there, well, you don't have a mobile radio on your rig anymore. I was going to say, you and Trailer Park could probably talk all the way up.
Yeah, I've been up there before, like going down the I-5 right by Caffeine, and he's 40 over,
I got I-5 covered down all the way to wherever, man. I can hear people in like Chehalis almost.
Every going north, we'll be able to talk to you all the way up to Everett, almost, by Linwood. You got it covered.
Yeah, I'm listening to this thing on my Yaesu as a listening gear. It don't sound very loud, but it looks like the needle's moving good, so I guess it must be loud.
Sounds solid over here.
Loud and clear, caffeine.
What was that?
10-9.
Yeah, I can't hear shit.
You can't see shit either.
And say shit. But he can make jokes with shit when somebody... Never mind.
Those are practical jokes, though, and that was 40 years ago.
Every time.
But I remember it like it was yesterday.
Probably because it was.
Yeah, we did things like we hid a guy's toolbox while he was on vacation, and then we put a string all the way around the building and up through the rafters and up on the second floor and back down. And when he showed up, we said, hey, you got to go follow the string to find your toolbox.
I nailed the guy's toolbox down, but just barely. And he went to go pull it up. No, it was his lunchbox. He went to go pull it up and it was nailed to the floor. And he got mad and kicked it and fucked it all up. And so he goes, you owe me a box. And I said, well, you're the one that kicked it and fucked it up. And he goes, he didn't care. So I went ahead and got a toolbox and then a lunchbox. And then I took some really light metal flake and I wrote fag box on it with a stencil. And I just kind of fogged it over so it only show up in the direct sunlight and gave it to him. But it was sunny that day, and he seemed to like, I don't know, when he went to go put it back in the truck after lunch.
Point, man. All his passes are right where they gotta be.
And then he got mad again.
Oh yeah. I always put a lot of thought in my, when I did practical jokes, there was always a lot of thought and preparation behind them.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. I can't see them. If they go to the national championship, that will be interesting. You gotta go look.
Damn, Mud Duck came back.
Who's Mud Duck? Weaver Bender?
No, Hammerhead.
Oh, I can't even hear Hammerhead. He must be a Mud Duck.
Oh, I am. I ain't got that.
What's funny is he always complained about my station. I can't even hear him.
Yeah, you keyed all over him there, Smuggler.
Oh, sorry, Hammerhead. I didn't hear you.
Everybody fucking sounding pretty good down south.
I think he must be on the flat side.
G-Man didn't help me. What the fuck?
Who won the game anyway? Did Huskies end up winning that, or did Oregon come back and kick their ass?
Something going on down there.
Yellow flag.
Sound like I can hear them, which is amazing. Thank you, Jesus.
I guess I'll have to Google it.
Stock audio getting done.
Clear. Stock ham radio. Audio got down.
How about it? Stock cam radio audio got down. Who ended up winning the game?
Sideband 10 meter, right?
Yes, sir. Upper side band 10 meters.
MAD's pointed at him, so he's probably got an earful.
Oh yeah, I can't even hear MAD. I can hear Trailer Park, but he's not near as loud as he normally is.
Come on, Kenny. 10-4?
Yeah, I can hear both of them.
No, it didn't work there. 10-4. 10-4? Another one. All right.
Apparently, Hammerhead can hear him, too.
Yeah, I can hear him now. I hear the bantering going back and forth.
They're coordinating. I appreciate it there. 10-4. 10-4. Stock microphone. Stock microphone. N4 audio.
In Ford, 10-4.
It almost wants, almost makes me want to come back with 410, but I'm not going to do that.
Certain people.
It's 410.
I know it's 410.
410 there. Come on, 410.
Hammerhead's echoing.
Come on there.
It's kind of like when you have your own parrot, you know, in the cage, and when you say something and then it repeats.
Come on there, 410.
Yeah, right before it shits on their newspaper.
We need to milk this out another foot or two.
What?
The old man can't.
That's what Wienerbender said.
Like he's good. Get in there. Get in.
They got to kind of get in now.
Come on, Bender. Milk it out another foot or two.
That's what I said, but now they got to get in.
Oh, Nick's looking like, looking like Brady on the sidelines. Come on, Penix, score.
Man, I wish it was still light outside. I could go do some work.
45 kilo.
What's up, Mickey T?
I got a question.
Oh, here we go.
War Daddy, you have a breaker.
Championship, that's my question.
I'll tell you in about 2 minutes.
War Daddy, you have a breaker. There's a question.
I finally found the lock button, and I won't be changing channels anymore.
I was supposed to be a husky, Howard.
You found the lock button, like on the bottom right, first from the right? Yeah.
Oh, I don't have my glasses on, and it's kind of dark in here because I'm watching the game.
10-4. Hey, did you go check in?
Sad right now. That's a lot of points to make up in 2-3 minutes.
Where's my glasses?
What is the score there, TP? Did Oregon surpass the Huskies?
Oh no, Huskies are back up by 10.
All right, right on.
Hey, War Daddy, Trailer Park had a question.
Yeah, are the Huskies going to the national championship or what?
And is Penix going to win the Heisman, War Daddy? We have questions.
We just said them. Are you not listening?
He probably got the K40 antenna and he can't hear.
He's got the foggy K40 antenna. It's all foggy. I already saw it.
So quit dogging it. You're going to hear some K40 audio. Speech processor audio tomorrow.
Turn on my sound tracker.
Yeah, I don't think it works with the K40 radio, but I'm going to use my speech processor from 40 years ago. It's going to get down.
What's the aerial velocity of an English swallow?
That's pretty much
46 kilometers per hour.
the cake.
Yeah, that's a lockdown. Huskies. Rose Bowl bound. And then the national championship.
Yeah, how do you think they're going to do with the national? I don't know who in the hell they're even going to play. Do you know?
Yeah, if we play Florida State, we'll smoke Florida State.
I don't know who did they got to play in the Rose Bowl, but who is it?
Hey, War Daddy, I'm waving a hand right back at you.
If you beat Oregon 2 times in 1 year, you are the shiznick.
Your football team, that's still pretty good. Pretty out.
N4 audio getting down.
Your audio sure take that.
Getting on down.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks anyway though, but it didn't work, but Monday it'll get a little better there. 10-4, thank you there, Mr. War Daddy.
Please change the audio up. It sounds like a little accurate. Yeah. You're probably going to have microphone and probably
Oh, here we go from the expert.
working, but yeah.
No, I bought an actual adapter, an actual RCI 6 to 4, so it'll be here Monday.
War Daddy.
I hope so.
I actually bought 4 6-pins. First I thought, well, I'll get the one for the D104. And then it's like, well, shit, I should get one for this Turner Plus 3. And it's like, oh, what the fuck, I might as well just get 4.
Don't think.
They usually get cheaper if you buy more anyway. I usually get the 10-pack.
Yeah, these, I don't know where they, it must have come from China. They're not going to be here till December 11th, but I always get a couple extra. Just like I got the 90-degree elbows, and then what else did I get here? Oh, some of the 259 plugs. You know, just when people come over to visit, I pass them out like parting gifts.
Here's some extra 259s.
Selling your old shit is what you're doing.
I didn't sell nothing. I gave them away. So when my brother came over, he gave him 2 90s and 2 259s. Here you go. And I still got a bunch left because I bought 10 packs.
Well, I think those aren't too hard to supply there.
Well, yeah, anyway, I'm not going to keep going. He knows what I'm talking about.
Fuck him. Jeez.
Damn, hold it back, Hammerhead.
Yeah, no filter, Hammerhead.
Well, Friday night. Fucking did I hurt someone's feelings? If I did, great.
No, I don't think you're gonna hurt anybody's feelings, Hammerhead. It's a CB radio. You can have a little self-esteem and talk on the CB radio. So.
I heard Sour Patch has taken a liking to Hammerhead now. I heard Sour Patch has got an eye on Hammerhead now.
Of course she is.
Shit, they just ran that shit back and almost got a touchdown.
But you never know.
I wonder if it's his super penetrator.
They came 3 yards from a touchdown, or maybe a yard from a touchdown on the run back.
Oh, that was close, man.
BB 45.
Beep, beep.
I will be quiet until the game is over. God damn it, I gotta watch.
Beep, beep, War Daddy. Beep, 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 beep. Click, click, pop, pop. I'm off the stove. Did 45 say super or pooper?
Neither. I said beep, beep, because War Daddy said beep, beep, 45.
Look up Jeep.
Questions, I'm not giving any fucking answers.
That might be good.
Well, I mean, 1 foot went over before he went out of bounds, so
If you guys are going to be giving me answers to questions that I ask, well,
I would think it would be good.
That's right. I'm not receiving any.
I thought he ran it
I
back.
think he scored. I think that's a TD.
Or something.
That's a touchdown all day.
Yeah.
But it's nighttime.
Exactly. And BB, oh boy.
Wow. He must have stepped out of bounds or something. I didn't see him step out.
Like 8:45 kilo got down.
Pivotal call.
I already said that, War Daddy.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to.
Oh, that's...
Dude, I thought for sure they scored. Damn, that boy scored.
Yep, that's what I thought. So that was, yeah, okay. That was a previous game was down at the
And Oregon for Pac-12 championship. Washington go to the number 1 in the nation, and tennis to get the Heisman.
I see.
So yeah, there's a lot of shit on the line.
It's almost over though.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And you don't have any ears right now.
Father of the wife. I'm staying down here.
Oh, you think she's pulling her hair out?
Such a boy.
Is she going?
Damn, boy.
Oh, Huskies game, she's like, you know, screaming and the good stuff and the bad stuff. Just to hear her cuss when something bad happens, holy shit.
That sounds like my wife talking about me.
Man, all I gotta do is get the ball, get a first down, game over.
This is true. They have to get the ball, get possession of that ball. They're going to onside kick it, though. You're going to like it with the audio in it, then you're going to like it.
Yeah, I know, but the receive is a lot better than the N6, so I'll tell you that right now.
There you go. It's more refined radio, I think. Just with a better mic, it'll sound better even, though.
Yeah, I already know. But the receive is like, whoa, I can already tell. Anyway, come on, let's go, dog.
They do have good receives.
Take the kickoff, get 1 or 2 first downs, game over.
Hey, I wonder if the N4 receiver is as good as the Huskies receiver.
Probably better.
Just can't have no bobbles. They're going to onside kick it, I'm thinking.
Uh-oh, smoke coming from Trailer Park Station.
Smoke, what?
Oh, you said you were thinking.
That's true. All right, that works. That works.
Knock it out.
Just do what they've been doing the whole game. Just move that ball forward a little bit and the game's over.
There you go. Nice. Get the ball midfield, first down, maybe on the goal, or drops out. Real done. Do like they do in prison.
Don't drop the soap.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you got to not do.
Don't go out of bounds.
Actually, it's don't drop the soap around War Daddy.
That would be another one.
So it sounds like Brute soap on a rope's going to be the big seller this year.
Yeah, we got lots of 550 cord to put the soap on a rope with.
With Wiener Bender around.
Oh, you tie the rope around your wrist.
Sold.
Well, the soap on a rope's pretty common, but I had to throw the Brute in there to bring back, you know, the nostalgia of it all.
Wiener Bender has a 10-foot rope tied to his wrist, so that way it's always dragging the floor.
I prefer Irish Spring.
I thought you'd say Old Spice.
Yeah, that would have been a good one too, but I don't know if they ever made Old Spice rope on a soap. I know they made Brute rope on a soap. Or soap on a rope.
Well, if you get War Daddy or Wiener Bender, if you get them to climb a mountain, and when they're on the rope, it's dope on the rope.
Anybody else ever used to use Brute cologne?
Yeah, I used to use Brute cologne back in probably 77, 78.
Green bottle. He ain't watching football.
Gotta remember, I was 30 in the 80s. 1987, I was 30 years old. And Brute and Britannia jeans and all that shit was real popular.
What were you saying there, Trilo?
The intense Washington crowd.
Yeah, well, wait.
Don't go pee now. 3rd and 4. Holy crap.
Hola, testicles.
I'm going to wait. Go Dogs, first down. Yeah.
What's wrong with your audio? What are you doing with the testicles?
Game over, man. Game over.
He's fondling his testicles or his boyfriend's testicles. Either that or he's looking for somebody's testicles to fondle.
Oh, well, you sounded muffly. I thought maybe he had them in his mouth.
That could be too. Trying to talk, that wouldn't doesn't work out, I guess. I know food in your mouth don't talk.
Right, you're not supposed to talk with your mouth full.
104 Lollipop.
There you go.
Who are we talking about anyway?
Wiener Bender.
Okay, I'm having a problem, following the subject matter.
And what's caught in his
Well, you probably can't hear him again.
talking?
No, I can't, but I can sure hear Trailer Park. And I can hear Mickey and, of course, you. And, if MAD turns his house around, I could probably hear him better also.
The longest 2 minutes ever.
Well, you can't hear me there, kid smuggler?
You just fine. I just can't hear MAD. I know he's talking because he's down there in the bottom of the radio, but don't take much to step on his neck right now.
Oh, yeah, I think he's talking to Trailer Park up north.
Yeah, he called about 30 minutes ago.
We got an injury timeout.
Pause for commercial.
This is the longest 2 minutes ever, Trailer Park.
Let me know what the commercial's about.
I would not know. I'm not watching the game.
Don't need to watch the game. We're on the CB radio and get play-by-play.
We are getting play-by-play. Trailer Park is a good commentator.
I've got to hold back. I could really do it quicker, but the MAD's a little behind me, so I got to hold back.
No, man, do your business.
Yeah, do your business.
What were you saying?
That Oregon coach looks like he played like a couple years ago. He's young.
Hey, Trailer Park.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you got a copy on me. Okay, cool.
Say that again.
I was just
Yeah, I got a copy on you. There was like a noise when you talked last time, like a atmosphere noise.
Roger that.
I can hear you through the back door.
Back door. I mean, I'm south of all of you right now.
What, he's a backdoor man?
Except for, he's more of a screen door man, like this smuggler there. This smuggler's still out there.
Hey, Kilo, he's more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did smuggler say, yeah, go ahead?
He did.
Go ahead.
Oh, wow, I can hear you fucking even better where I'm at right now.
I can barely hear you, but go ahead.
Oh, I was just seeing if you're out here. I'm waving.
Yeah, we're waving back.
Better be waving back. Kilo takes like 20 seconds to wave back.
I only wave when I hear you.
I've decided I like the M6 better than the M4.
Well, once I get that box
What?
from BB there,
So much nicer.
Yeah, heard you and waving back. It's like I'm doing jumping jacks. I'm waving both hands over my head, jumping up and down, waving back at you.
Okay, you
And cartwheels in between the jumps.
flop back.
Yeah, from here to Illinois.
All right.
Illinois with an S?
Yeah, Illinois. Yeah, because I don't say it right. Yeah, cartwheels from here to Illinois.
Well, that's what, you know?
Yeah, but it just seems like this has better receive, doing a little bit better.
I gotta go fill the coffee.
Come on, let's go.
I'm thinking about hooking up my N3 and talking on that.
Do it.
Get it to go. 1 minute.
It's just gonna sound normal. I can put a stock mic on it and sound just like MAD.
It doesn't get very hot either. I mean, I'm only doing like peak at about 450, and it's not even getting really hot.
It has like built-in fans probably inside.
No, I don't think so. I don't believe so. No. Nope. But we just got it on the shelf there, hanging there with the air going underneath it. Oh, there he goes. Oh, shiz, Nick. There you go. Game over. Game over. Oh, hello. Penix getting a Heisman.
Now I think he's gonna be runner-up.
Harrison?
Yeah, I mean, that's what other people said. The other guy's like up above both of them, so if one of them did a blowout job here, they probably would go second, and the other guy would go first.
Yeah, I'll take the W anyway.
Oh, hell yeah. He was on point tonight, man. He had the one interception, but other than that, he was on point. No problem.
Oh, we got the W. Game over. That's the best win in 20 years. Damn.
I wouldn't say 20 years, but it was a good win. A fucking run. I never expected it. That's pretty cool.
13-0. 13-0 against down.
That was the best win in 22 years, actually. Wait, is that right? 22? No, 32 years.
They're going to get their ass fucking handed to them, I guarantee you that.
Now, it's the next game.
Hammerhead, got you.
Career.
See, who is in the Rose Bowl?
It hasn't been decided. You have to have a playoff first.
Yeah, it's this weekend. Should be, right?
Rose Bowl, we might win that. Yeah. If it's Utah...
He doesn't understand how it
Whoever
works.
wins the Rose Bowl goes to the national championship. That's one of the teams.
He doesn't understand how it works.
Oh, anyways.
Whoever goes to the Rose Bowl and wins goes on to the national championship.
Take a shit right off the bat. I don't care what...
Well, I think we're going to be going to the Alamo Bowl or something.
Oh, getting on down.
If they win this next game, I think they go to the national championship. That's what I heard. It was going to be the winner of the Rose Bowl and some other bowl, like the Cotton Bowl.
Well, yeah, you have to have one playoff game and then you go to the final. So, yeah, we're going to be at least in the top 4 at 13-0. So, we'll see tomorrow with the rest of the games there. Maybe, we'll see how that goes tomorrow.
We're going to the Alamo Bowl.
Boy, there's some big old booming going up here. A lot of Husky fans.
I want to go to the Tostito Bowl with Hammerhead.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Is he going to MC the
Now, does that Tostito Bowl come with bean dip?
Oh, yeah, bean dip.
Audio check 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5, and I got down break.
In his ass.
Oh, sweet Pete.
Oh, hotline.
You know who's not mad about each other anymore is Hall and Oates, and I just found that out because Oates sold his half of their records, their license to their records without his approval or okay. So now they're in court. They're not buddies anymore.
Damn. That's terrible. That puts a nail in the coffin for that Philadelphia sound, don't it?
You got a TV and you're, God, yeah, that's kind of funny. They're all feuding.
Hello, Sleepy.
Right now.
Go away with Mickey T.
Mickey T, I'm waving too.
Okay, I'm saying hello to Hammerhead.
How are you tonight, Mickey?
Sorry, Bo Nick.
Been here eating a slice of pumpkin pie with whipped cream.
Oh man, that sounds good. I just ate a whole pot of spaghetti.
Hope you got lots of toilet paper tomorrow morning.
We did the Costco meatloaf. Didn't have to do a damn thing but throw it in the oven.
Only one Pac-12 team can be the champs.
We'll see what happens. I'm kind of curious. So we're, undefeated.
He said we.
I don't know. Do we have to win another one to get to the big game or what?
Yeah, they got to win the Rose Bowl.
Getting on down.
Getting on down.
Squish, squish, squish.
You're the competitor. That's what I'm kind of.
Yes, you are.
I like the new.
He plays the Rose Bowl with Washington. Something like that.
Hey, go down to 12 there, 369.
Hammy, QSY.
Yeah, no kidding. Anytime you hear that, it's just like, well, there's a lot of QRT out here. I'm not able to hear you. Boy, there's lighting off shit up here.
QSY. You should STFU.
I believe it's QRM there, Hammerhead. QRM.
Yeah, a lot of QRM, a lot of explosions going on up here. That's pretty cool. What else do we have to fucking, blow shit up about? It ain't the Seahawks.
It's kind of like the college Super Bowl. Come on.
No, it's cool. I'm digging it. But yeah, it's like they're fucking lighting shit off all around me right now. Pretty cool.
I heard it in the background. I heard it.
Yeah, if you want to come up to Bonnie Lake, be prepared.
Oh, it's just people shooting.
It could be. Stay away.
They're shooting their tannerite.
So I think the Huskies are like 11-point underdogs, right? For what game? The Rose Bowl?
No, they were underdogs for this game, yes.
I think it was 11 points, dude. I think.
I don't know why they were underdogs, but okay. They just showed them that they're not.
That's what I was thinking too. It's like they're undefeated, I think, also. It's like, well, what the hell? But, no, they're definitely underdogs. I thought it was 11 points. So, yeah, they fucking kicked ass. That was badass.
I don't think it was 11. That sounds like a lot because all their past meetings, they just showed some stat. Their games have been within, mostly 4 points. They've been really close. So.
Yeah, the last time they played Oregon, it was calls. If there wasn't been, there was certain things that happened, Oregon would have beat the fuck out of them, but it was just calls after calls.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
You're always going to debate that. But because of penalties, that's kind of what happened. I think Oregon was better, but they just penalized themselves to death.
Yeah, tonight though, Oregon got their ass handed to them by Washington. That's what I saw. I think.
No, I agree.
Oh, there we go. Whoops. Oh, no, I think I should pump it up.
Fucking stickers in the back.
I think we're gonna pump it up.
Pump that sucker. Hey, wait, I thought you were up all the way.
No. We still have a couple S units to go there. Tim Horton.
Oh, yeah, that kind of pump it up. I thought your mic gain was all the way up, though.
It is. The mic is all the way up, so Monday the adapter will be here, so until then we're stock micing it.
You should hook up that Mr. Nobody microphone.
I can hook it up to the 10-bender.
All right, and then plug it into that radio.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, in the back of the window, you know, that fucking
That would last till Monday.
sticker. Take them out.
Shut up, fake Froggy. We only like originals.
Hey, JYD, it was 9.5, so it's quite a bit, though. Yeah, UW is a 9.5 underdog.
He was very close.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. Shit.
Most people in Fentanyl can't communicate, so try your drugs again one more time. And no adapter.
If you drive up to Des Moines tomorrow, you can borrow mine.
Oh, I'll buy you a burger.
Oh, I was trying to tell you that earlier. You probably just couldn't hear me. It's just sitting here next to my radio.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll hit you up on that. Roger, 10-4. I'm trying to be all like CB-like and stuff because I'm on a stock microphone.
He probably already knows where it is, Trailer Park. He's been probably creeping around your house, too.
Gotta hate it when no one responds, huh?
You get that a lot.
I bet you do. You take the Wicked Witch of the West hat off and be a little more nicer if you have more friends.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Mr. Trailer Park.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea, Trailer Park.
I'm not gonna do it, Froggy.
Let me turn my mic gain up a little.
Rockin' a new M4.
back to you. Hope you have a good one, man.
Swing the beam up more your way.
Right on. Yep, sit on the garage watching YouTube and studying up some shit for work. About to get my home inspector.
I'm in sucking dick all day.
You didn't watch the Husky game against Oregon, like half of Washington State?
No, I got dick in my butt.
After for the scores.
Yeah, it was a good game, though. Good game. They took the W out. But anyway, JYD, MAD, and the TAC were waving.
Where there, MAD?
Well, we're having fun now.
What's over there, Hammerhead? How you doing tonight?
Time for dinner.
Shit. What's up there, Hammerhead? You still out there, man? You went and got a Foxy beverage or something or other. Anyway, Rob, Joey out here. Finish up studying. Fucking tired of it. Finish up all my notes and ready to just hang out and bullshit on the TV. About to plug in my heater though. It's getting cold. I got the first cup of coffee out of this pot of coffee.
Well, hell, if everybody else is going to run incognito, I might as well too.
I couldn't tell.
I know, but everybody else can.
Yep, I passed through the town of Conspicuous. Half mile down the road was the town of Cognito. So I made sure I stopped in Cognito. If I would have stopped earlier, I would have been inconspicuous. Them two towns are right side by side. Conspicuous and Cognito.
Waving number 10 and waving NATO.
Good evening.
Well,
bunch of damn big strippers out here.
Big strippers.
Yeah, big strippers. Street peppers. Wave my hand.
Bunch of strapbackers.
Around the bend, and I'm back out.
I'm going to eat my dinner, because I just got done rocking out on my guitar. And don't forget, today is only tomorrow's yesterday. Today is also yesterday tomorrow. This is also Rock and Roll Friday, and we're waving at that guy on the mountain, and we're also waving at that Kilo 45 and Smuggler, and that's number 10.
And we're waving back, all mud duck and shit.
Wave, Zodiac.
I didn't get the memo, or we did in stealth mode or something. I don't know why. What did I do? Oh, no, I thought Smuggler said he went to inconspicuous or something, so I went all with it. I love over-explaining things. Oh, I got it. Okay, hang on. Let me get my glasses.
He said incognito.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to try to spell it. No, I just was starting to shut stuff down because I was getting ready to call it a night.
INCOGNITO.
Waving to the band.
Whoa, Triple M.
Waving at that number 10.
Triple M, got down.
I got the goods in today's mail there, Triple M.
Oh, Roger. Well, I'll be over there tomorrow sometime, I think.
Hit me up first to make sure what's going on. I got in-laws coming in tonight, so I don't know what we're doing tomorrow.
Yeah, 10. Did I hear Music Man out there?
No, you heard MAD.
Oh, MAD. Hey, MAD. Waving at you, buddy.
Yeah, good to hear you out there. Yeah, good to hear you out there, Triple M on this fine Friday night. Good to hear you out there, bro. Hope you're having a good one.
What'd you do to your radio?
Well, I got a new one.
He's stuck, Mike.
I got a new N4, but it's got the stock mic on it still.
Roger.
Yeah, it's just a little different for a minute, but good to hear you out there, man. Hope you're feeling good. I'm out of here. I gotta get a beer.
Triple M knows he could put the stock mic on and sound just like that.
Well, you know, I waved too, but I think I might have doubled with 45 kilo. But if that's the case, we're waving good evening to you there, Triple M.
Waving there, Smuggler. I just heard you were going to shut her down there. I figured, we ain't going to do that yet.
No, I was going to yell at him too, but I figured he was already gone.
Hey, Waving Zodi.
Good evening.
Well, let me wake the station back up.
He wasn't sleeping. Oh, shit.
We're the one going to bed.
Well, I've been up since 4:15, so I am getting a little bit tired.
I know, I got up about the same time.
Yeah, we was just all hanging around out here anyway. Eat the tequila worm. That'll keep you up.
That would be the mescal worm, because tequila doesn't have a worm in it. Mescal does. I do have some mescal, but it's wormless. So, you know, which reminds me of a joke, but it's kind of long for the CB radio. But if anybody wants to hear it, I'll try to shorten it up.
So you got a long worm joke.
Yeah, so this guy got married to this really hot chick. They went to vacation at the Sun Lakes area there. And, you know, bellhop took him up to the honeymoon suite. Guy tipped him well. So anyway, the bellhop's off work and he's walking down along the beach there, and here's that guy on his honeymoon down there fishing. And he goes, well, what are you doing down here? You're on your honeymoon. He goes, well, we can't do anything. she's got gonorrhea. He goes, yeah, but there's still other things you can do. He goes, no, we can't do that. She's got pyorrhea, gum disease, too. And he goes, yeah, but there's still the third input. She goes, no, we can't do that. She's got diarrhea, too. And he goes, well, if she's got all this shit wrong with her, why did you marry her? And he goes, well, I like to fish, and she's got worms, too.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that before. I think you said it before.
Yeah, I probably have. It's been a while, though. At least a year or two.
Yeah, 2 or 3 years, something like that.
Yeah, don't repeat that one there, smuggler.
I didn't even realize we had that many sandbaggers out there, but I probably should have known.
Oh, I'd go get the doggy or a shot.
Never underestimate that.
Waving at that Mickey T out there.
Hey, wave.
And with that, we'll call it a good night. Good night, everybody.
Oh, okay. Good night, smuggler. That's all for early.
Long worm joke.
Good night. Have fun fishing.
I think you ought to have the Lawrence Welk song on there when you get off the air.
Smuggler,
And it starts off, wonderful, wonderful.
Indian with a tear coming down his eye.
Yeah, and the eagle flying overhead in the garbage pile.
Yeah, the car.
I'm out of here. You guys will have a good evening.
Later, smuggler.
Bye.
Good to hear you out here, Triple M. Good to hear you, bro.
Yeah, it's good hearing you out there, that's for sure.
Well, that's who that was, Triple M. I take it you survived Thanksgiving holiday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I still got one more big dinner to go to, so yeah, it's almost over.
'Tis the season.
Turvy jolly, oh yeah, ho ho ho.
The historic season continues. Waving Trailer Park. Waving Triple M. Good evening, sir. Good to hear you out there. I just walked back in the room after celebrating the Husky win. My wife got home, so we were just watching it, a little replay of it on the news. What is it, a football game? Yeah, the Huskies won the Pac-12 championship against the Oregon Ducks this evening. Now they go to the Rose Bowl.
I'll be damned. History was just made.
Damn. And then maybe the championship game 7 days later.
As we all know, the Ducks are pretty hard to beat.
The Ducks. That's fitting.
Yeah, it is.
We just had a duck killer out there, that's all. Man, I hear Unit 1 out there yelling at a hitchhiker, I think.
I was trying to make out what it was. I could have been listening for somebody somewhere, for a while, but I couldn't tell if it was north or south. But that's it. Maybe you can hear them better.
Yeah, it was Hitchhiker, and I know he's down there around Rainier, the town of Rainier, not this town of Rainier. Can you talk to Unit 1? I talked to Unit 1 here about a month ago. I mean on the radio. Can you get down there to him? Yeah. I talked to him about a month ago on the radio. If he turns up his power and all that, he can talk to me. Roger. Cool.
Yeah, I heard him the other night talking to Mr. Miller, and he turned up this way, and I was like, whoa, I hear Unit 1.
Cool.
Mr. Miller's a kicker.
Well, how's old Mr. Miller doing? I haven't talked to him in a long, long time.
It's the one, he's in Alaska.
Roger.
Yeah, he's in Skank Ridge.
That's probably why I haven't talked to him in a long, long time.
thing's almost a daily fixture now.
Yeah, it's coming from working,
Yeah, you're just outside of Anchorage at Skate Creek.
under the docks tonight. 9.5 points.
It's what?
Do that back then, but you must have got away from the radio. I looked it up right when you said you didn't have your phone. So yeah, it was a lot. 9.5, that's a lot, man.
That's a lot. Yeah, I missed that one upstairs.
I think the bookmakers are going to lose some money.
All right. I think a lot of people lost a bunch of money. But dude, yeah. Morita was a killer. Pretty dominant. Fucking kicked ass. Hopefully nobody got hurt and go ahead and take care of that Rose Bowl game.
I'm not sure why the score was so close. It looks pretty dominating from the Husky side, I thought, but the score was pretty close.
Who are they playing in the Rose Bowl?
We don't know till they finish playing tomorrow now. I think it's going to be Michigan.
The Wolverines, huh?
Yeah, and then the winner of that would play for the national championship.
Roger.
And I think they get their coach back, too.
I think they're playing tomorrow with their coach, ain't they?
Yeah, I think they get him back tomorrow. I think he's had his 3-game suspension now.
Now that's passionate when your coach gets suspended.
No, they just did it as a slap on the hand of the school because of their cheating, and he possibly was involved, but he hasn't been involved in it as of now. Your audio went away. I know the assistant coach already quit right when it went down, so maybe he had something to do with it. They were stealing signs from other schools, like actually paying people to go to games at other schools to steal their signs.
Signals, right?
Exactly.
How is that cheating?
Forever, though. Man, must have gotten caught good.
Well, yeah, when you pay their airline tickets and shit to go. Yeah, that's not right. You send them to the school on an operation, like they're undercover, and pay for everything. Yeah, then you can get in trouble for that.
Oh, definitely.
You got to do it when they are sometime close to when you're playing them, because they probably change their calls all the time.
Oh, I could use a good couple deluxes.
Yeah. I'm closer.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I already know. 12 minutes to get from my place to Federal Way.
Oh, there's a new one there too, yeah. That's not far. I mean, it's going to take me close to that to get there to the one I got to get to, so.
Is that the one, the picture you sent?
I want to see how the audio is, man, to receive them.
sound a little different maybe with Mr. Nobody in the agenda.
And you're doing an external speaker too?
Oh, of course.
Right on.
Yeah, I've got the Klipsch two-way bookshelf speaker.
Perfect.
The receive is better than the N6. I don't know, I think it's just better radio than the N6.
I'm waving to that person way the hell out there. Who is that? Who was waving at me?
I don't know, but I heard him. That's upper side, Ben.
Yeah, I don't know. No, it wasn't Wiener. It was somebody way out there. That's Jake from State Farm.
Is that Jake from State Farm out there?
Which one?
Well, I hear you out there.
I hear you.
Heard you in a while. Of course, I haven't been on the radio in a while. Yeah, Roger on that.
Was Kilo still out here?
Yeah.
Only when he wants to be.
Yeah, I'm just listening to Jake. What's up, MAD?
Oh, I talked to Jedi last night. He called me and he wanted to make sure to say thank you to you.
Yep, I got that. Thanks.
Okay, 10-4, Optic E. Hello, Jake from State Farm, MAD and the TAC. We're waving. Jake from State Farm, MAD and the TAC.
Whoa.
Sorry about being redundant. You get all excited and shit, you get a new radio and shit.
Jake, are you on the ferry going across? The ferry going across, did you go see the game? Oh, okay, I don't know.
The game was in Las Vegas.
So what's your location?
I'm up here at Cushman, about 4.5 miles off of 101.
Oh, Roger. Well, you're sounding good, that's for sure.
Well, thanks for the fires, but I'm just not moving from my previous location. I don't really hear some people north, and it really cut down my signal. It's only temporary, because, yeah, down the road I'll be...
Oh, that doesn't work. That is channel 17. Oh. Yeah, I know. New buttons, haven't figured them out yet. It's a big old red C on channel 17. I wonder if that's for Parkland.
That's funny.
Well, you see the big, you know what I'm saying about the big red C.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. my N6, and then you can put the N6 amp on my N4 radio kilo.
There you go. Then you get all the get out and you get to receive.
Fuck yeah, man. That's badass. They look interchangeable.
That's why I put the N4 amp on the N3, because this N3 I got was better received than my N4, and so I put the N4 amp on the N3.
I don't like the M3s because they have 15 RT1s.
Not when you put the 4 Toshibas in it.
You ready to do that to mine?
Do what?
4 Toshibas in my N3.
Yeah, no, I bought a 69 FFB4, one of the CB lookalike ones, and it had Toshibas in it. It was one of the first ones, so I put that on there.
So you just took the whole unit out and swapped units?
Yep.
And then there was no mods you had to really do?
Nothing, just plug in the coax and the power.
I was going to say, just plug it in, right?
Roger. Cool.
I was going to say, it just plugs right in because I saw the video.
Yep.
Very nice. Just got to have a donor radio.
Yeah.
Wiener better keep talking. The big red C's not pleasant.
I'm going to roll the N3 with the RTs in it. RT1. Rock and roll.
If you change it over to frequency instead of channel, MAD, the C goes away.
Oh, I know that. I already know.
Yeah, that's how I have mine. I actually have mine tuned off of 165. I'm on 1649, and that puts me closer to Kilo's gate on frequency.
That's what mine's on. All of them that come in back, are all just a hair off.
Yeah, I'm on they're 271649.
Me too. I'm on the same.
And then my other outer frequency counter says on the nut.
All right, and I could dismount it and take the top off and then go in there and adjust it and put it on freak and all that. But I just go to 149 or 649.
It's the beauty part of having a totally adjustable tuner like that versus just channels.
Yeah.
And a slider.
And I got to remember to keep the clarifier at 12 o'clock.
2 good tuners and a microphone. Man, why are all these desoldering guns so doggone expensive?
I have the one that has the little squeeze ball on the end. It isn't expensive at all.
No, I got those, and I got the spring-loaded ones, but I wanted an electric one where you just stick it on there and turn it on. Zzz, but fuck, they're anywhere from $320 down to about $150 or so.
Yeah. Oh, I have the one with the spring. That one works all right with the spring-loaded one.
Yeah, I got like 10 of those. They work good, but I wanted an electric one.
That's how the pros do it, and it makes their job way easier.
But the spring makes that cool sound.
I didn't even have one of those before. Even having the spring-loaded one makes it way easier.
Is this a good beep or a gay beep?
It's an RCI beep.
Not like a N6 beep where they're really gay?
No, it's the same.
Great.
It sounded like mine used to sound. Mine doesn't even work anymore, apparently.
Yeah, mine don't work anymore either.
That's the last. I mean, it worked last time I dicked with it, and I got it on right now, and it won't beep.
Well, might as well ride the pony till she bucks us off.
Mine's working.
Yeah, yours is working. Here, I just turned mine on Trailer Park, but watch, it won't work.
M gets down.
Is mine working?
Oh no, yours didn't beep. It was like a synthesizer. Radio tracker got down.
Wave it there, 45 kilo.
Smuggler's gonna buy one.
And I'm waving back to you. Good to hear you.
Delta with dual meters on it and shit. It's nicer
to hear
than
you,
those Galaxy
too.
ones. Same thing, you know, it's what they copied. The Sedalta. I have a fucking perfect Sedalta if he's actually gonna buy one of those.
No, I want that. I want it for my 69 base.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm serious. I'd like that for my 69 base.
I thought you were selling it.
Out there?
You can
We'll talk
try it,
tomorrow.
see if you like it.
We'll talk tomorrow. At the burger joint.
Waving to you.
It's fucking perfect. I mean, I just don't use it. It just sits up there, and I'm like, fuck. I read on eBay there's one right now. Last time I looked, it was about 150 was the bid on it. I'm like, fuck, it's just sitting there.
No, I need something for the 69 base because D104 is TU and yeah.
The D104 that you got from me?
Yeah, the wires are pretty old and they cracked and broke and you know it's a beautiful microphone. It just needs rewiring.
Just on the mic plug end?
No, it needs total rewire because it was cracked and some other stuff, and where it went into the relays and yeah.
Well, it is fucking 50 years old, probably 40 something to 50 years old.
Oh yeah, it's a gorgeous mic. It's beautiful, man. I just gotta find the right cord for it and redo it there, but yeah. No, it's gorgeous. It's right up here next, right on top of the shelf. The Rhino D104.
You getting lightning over there?
Hey, Kilo.
I have an Echo Max 2000, but I don't think I can sell that. It's wired for my tram, so I think I gotta keep that Echo Max 2000.
Kilo.
Yes, sir.
Chris didn't turn the radio up really high. It's maybe peaking at about 450 or so. It doesn't even get hot.
Yeah, that's what he usually does, about 450.
Yeah, it doesn't even get hot, barely getting warm, and I'm kind of, yeah, there we go.
Why don't you just put the studio mic into the 69 bass?
It sounded really bad. It just didn't sound good.
Roger.
Some radios just don't sound good. You know how it is, bro. Shoot, you know, I talked to Yellow Jacket, and he sent me a picture. Dude, he has so many microphones. It's like, you know, you got to find the right mic for the right radio, right?
Oh yeah, I had over 20 desk mics at one point. I mean, I only have 6, 7. Got like 7 now. I had 20, I think.
I've got 4.
I tried every different one. I had all the different Turners. Turners are really nice. I'm not a D104 guy other than I like the way they look, so I want one on my shelf for that reason, but other than that, I'd be a Turner guy if I go back to a desk mic, like a Turner Plus 3.
I'd like to find one. That would match up really nice with the 69 bass. That'd give it a lot of mod. Yeah, I'd give it a lot of mod. But yeah, you know, you already know. So yeah, you sent me a picture, man. Yellow Jack sent me a picture. You got like 20, 30 microphones. They all have the same blue foamy on top.
Roger, yeah, I'd be like that too if I kept them all, but I was like, fuck, I just got to keep telling myself I'm not a museum, so Stuff's got to continually go out the door, like right now. I actually have a radio I think I'm going to sell that, I'm hoping to get a bunch of money for, hopefully. But I think I'm going to put it up on Facebook first, so I'm not like on any kind of auction deal.
Base station talking unit.
Message me and want to pay me.
Oh, I just saw you down here. I was wondering what you were doing. Check. Roger.
Hey, well, y'all have a good night, man. I'm out of here.
Later. Have a good night. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to say bye.
But I have to get off the damn microphone because I keep changing the channel.
I thought you hit the lock button.
Yes, I did that now. I was playing around with other things like Roger beeps and, it is.
No, I don't. My Roger beep don't work.
How come?
I don't know. I guess it just went out or something. The light comes on and says it's on, but it don't make no beep.
Oh, okay.
Made by a ranger.
It's okay. You're up to anything.
Y'all doubled.
Was it made by a ranger?
Yeah.
Well, that's why it went out.
MAD, I sent you some secret squirrel shit.
Roger!
I haven't seen all of them go out, but they almost always go out. Or just get so weak you can't hear them anymore.
It needed to go out because even brand new it sucks. It just goes dip.
Yeah, they were never like super strong Roger beeps to begin with. But yeah, they most of the RCIs I've seen over the years, they weaken and then just
Hello.
don't beep anymore.
Hello. Neighbors.
It works.
Hello, neighbor. You get some cable turned back on?
Hey, good evening.
Use it.
Oh, hello.
Was it 369? Or what animal?
Try again, trailer park.
What?
Oh, I got nothing.
You didn't, I'm trying to send it in that other RCS thing. Hold on.
Yeah, I already know. That's bullshit.
Man, you already know a lot.
Well, when you say, I want to know, and then people tell you.
Hey, good evening, trailer park. 45. Hear you both out there.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello?
Hello, you're not all hollow anymore.
God, even the neighbor is nicer on the meter. Man, I love this radio.
You can get down when you get down.
That's a lot of time on the knees.
Yeah, but it's a Steve Dave thing. He gets down when he gets down.
Yeah.
And he does the 1111 thing. Win. Gotta keep watching the replay. Huskies win.
The Huskies 1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
Oh, what's going on, 369? You woke back up. Hello, 369.
Best year of the Huskies was 2008, wasn't it?
I don't know when the last year was.
Dude, you need to fix that. You're all over the place.
Oh, Catbox, alright. I was just making sure, you know, you sound like you're in my fucking driveway. I was making sure somebody wasn't.
Come outside. You got the stuff, man.
He was coming over for a 4 to 6 pin adapter.
Hey.
Delta microphone and Dix Deluxe.
I can eat too.
That's a Delta right now.
Why? I'm gonna plug it into this radio right now.
All right, see you later.
Hello, Catbox.
Oh, Mr. Kilo.
Hello up there, Catbox.
Hello there. Sorry.
Mickey T.
Mickey T.
Oh, Trailer Park. Now you sound like Trailer Park.
To the west side of the Puget Sound. Mickey T, do I sound,
Why does the AML button always look like anal?
I've never even thought that. You're the first.
Yeah, now you can't unsee it. From now on, you can't unsee it.
Yeah, but it's NBANL, so it's needle bender anal.
Well, you can separate them. I never thought about the... Anyway, but I'm off the key.
Thank you, MAD.
The microphone.
All the way back into the throat.
2 stock mics and an anal button.
Out of the box. 369, climb out of the box. Temport.
Hey, but don't pull out too quick, you know, you get slapped.
I want that Delta mic so I can torture mongoose with it.
Yeah, it sounds like the Sedelta mic needs to go on auction.
Yeah, there's somebody I would love to drive nuts with it.
$220 going once. Oh, $250. $250 over here was $250 going once, going twice. Oh, $275. $275 going once, going twice.
I was peeing. What? Take it quick enough.
Well, everybody wants that Sedelta mic, so I said he should probably auction it to the highest bidder.
No, we already worked that out. I'm off the key.
So now everybody wants it all of a sudden.
Probably most of the Husky game and Friday night.
Yeah, I can't see straight either.
He got slapped around in the box.
Do you have cauliflower ear?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You know where that comes from? Box slapping, right?
Yeah.
He probably has more like directional indicator ears.
Oh, shit.
A little left, little to the right, a little back to the left. Yeah.
Oh, spin him around a little bit. Oh, baby, you got it right there.
All I need to do like this. Hey, MAD trailer park got down.
What's going on? I'm pointing down south.
I just switched over to the Sedalta.
Oh, nice clean audio, bro. Sounds good, clean audio.
I got just a touch of echo, so the Sedalta has an echo meter also, as long as the modulation meter doesn't echo meter.
I actually bought one brand new about 25 years ago. There's some more.
Roger Dodger. God, maybe I shouldn't. I'll bring it and I'll show it to you. We'll see.
Oh, shame on the man. Here you go. We're pointing up that way.
I got what other mic do I have? I got just the D104 after this one. Holy moly.
The Rhino D104 is absolutely perfect and gorgeous. It just needs a record.
Somebody on eBay or Amazon must sell a cord.
But then I gotta take the job boy and all that.
Or just have a more local professional work on it. Wiener Bender, he's a professional.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's got that kind of high-end, kind of clean.
Professional technician.
Nice bass. My bass, it's not like a lot you can do with that. And it needs that D104 kind of high-end to put into it, right?
Oh, I think this one would work good with that radio you're on right now, too. Because this is I was using a Galaxy, but similar. I was using that before I went to the studio mic. But, this one sounds pretty good. It's clean sounding, I know that.
Yeah, I'm waiting. But, we'll see how the Mr. Nobody in the Tim Bender sounds. I haven't gotten the adapter coming, but it said between Monday and Friday.
There you go. Yeah, you can borrow just take the mic and the adapter and play with both of them, and then when the other one gets here, we'll get the other one back from you, and they're figured out.
There we go. I'll hit you up in the MADAM. Yeah, I'm pretty happy, man. This is way better radio than the M6. Way better receive. The receive's like banging. It's more like a normal good radio. The M6, no. What is it?
Catbox is out there.
What is it?
What is it? How you said? Oh, he got a RCI 2970N4.
Oh, fantastic.
And he needs the mic plug adapter to change it to a 4-pin so it kind of mates with all of his stuff. He ordered one, but I actually have one he can borrow till his gets here.
I feel that one, okay. Hello, Catbox. I can hear you, Catbox. I can hear you too. I did for a minute. All right, I'm getting out of here first. I'm Devin.
And I'm using a desk microphone.
What do you usually use?
You're making me want to go back to work on that Galaxy mic of mine.
Yeah, I like the Galaxies or like the Sedalta. This is Sedalta. I usually use a studio mic and, processor and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I know. That sounds good when you got it set right, but And Galaxy mic sounds good. It's like almost the same thing as that Sedelta you got there.
Oh yeah, it's like a copy of the Sedelta, yep. But yeah, I used the Galaxy before the studio mic, so this one's nice. MAD it'd be a nice addition. It's fucking perfect too. There's not a scratch or chip or nick on it. Perfection.
Sounds real good. I think it sounds really good with the 69 bass there for it.
I would think so.
Alright, man. Yep, we're listening. We're listening tonight. Yep, the old import just got it in the mail today. Get it going. Far superior quotation marks than the S6 there. 10-4.
You guys double, so you'll have to ask each other or say the other thing again.
Go ahead, neighbor.
Were you trying to off that onto him or something there, 3P?
The Sedelta, I offered it to him. I'm not trying to off it. It's like a fucking perfect microphone.
He call you.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my microphone, you know.
Yeah, nobody likes your microphone. Come on.
Hello on the picture of their park. No, you took the pickups.
Yep. It's just a perfect Sedelta Echo Master Plus Classic. All the letters are on it, not a scratch. Perfection. Here, let me turn on the Roger Beep too. Here's the Roger Beep.
You're trying to get your money back.
There's nothing good with it. A lot of people want to talk, and I'm having some MAD room.
Fuck, that's talking on $20 fucking Echo Talk right now.
What's that?
What the hell? The Huskies won.
It sounds like a $20 box, too.
This is the beat.
Just me and my $2.80 and microphone.
It goes.
I'm going around.
So I'll buy an N6. Like 800.
No thanks.
You know, a real CB or Hammerhead would have a Cobra 2000 with a VFO and a whole bunch of Roger Beeps.
Kilo, you know me very well. Kilo, you know me very well. Same old days. Now, Texas.
No, I just did it a second ago. You just didn't hear it. I heard it. I know. Usually it has the two-tone beat.
Yes, I only heard it do it twice one time. It was like, like 10 times ago. It did, but it's only doing the single I'm hearing now.
The Echo Talk Clocks have a good strong beep, not like the RCI beep.
No, it's just one steady beat every time I unkey. We could change that if you want me to.
I don't have any wants. You can do whatever you like over there.
Now you told me I needed to do it. Here we go. The VFO. Tap into it.
Yeah, okay, Hammerhead.
I need a big strap on radio like that Hammerhead's got.
Hello, 333.
Hello, 333, hanging judge.
I'm tipping my hat all the way around the band. Ain't no two ways about it. Happy Friday. Woof, woof. Go Dogs.
Happy Friday, right back.
No? God damn it. I just went to the other channels, did it, and it started doing the double, and then it did the single again.
Maybe you got to do it on the other channel and don't do it on this one.
Maybe you need to smash it with a rock like also Delta should be smashed.
God damn it.
Oh, I did it then.
I heard the bleep bleep.
Yeah, it did it there a second ago, didn't it? Let's see.
Why is it? I wonder why it used to do it every time. Now it's weird.
Now only once in a while.
There's a hell of a delay on a fucking
Yeah, it sounds like they're trying to beep at the same time with no delay between the two.
Yeah.
There it goes. It just did it.
There, it did it again.
Hammerhead.
Pins out there now.
Hey, big man, waving a hand at the band. Yeah, it is what it is. The old hammerhead, just
What happened to the young hammerhead? What happened to the young hammerhead? Now we're just stuck with the old hammerhead.
Oh, they took him out in the woods and shot him.
evening time. Thank you very much. This is how much it talks.
Oh, you're entirely welcome with that one.
Hello, hanging Judge MAD waving. Waving at the MAD.
Sometimes I like to pull a rope around a little bit, but I'm a pretty easygoing guy. Yeah, you ever deal with the delay PTT? You know, if you're on the radio, if they do that, it kind of just delays the PTT. Hammerhead's showing my ears.
You know, you can have a bottle of whiskey and that'll delay your PTT also.
My kid talking to me.
Your kid talk back?
Oh, no, it's a donkey, not a mule, donkey.
At least one of them. The other one.
Does your kid call you a moron too, Hammerhead?
Come in and, he might.
Oh, no, they used to, but they don't call him at all anymore.
Good, I gotta go back because we didn't get nothing. God damn it.
You're hunting. You don't catch anything when you're hunting. You shoot it.
No, you shoot something when you're killing. When you're hunting, you're just looking.
Well, it's like you don't catch when you're hunting. I mean, dude, you're running up there and trying to catch a deer, Hammerhead. You got a bad hip.
Hey, he don't catch when he's fishing.
Well, you got a bad hip. I don't think you can run fast anymore.
You got a bad hip, bitch.
He goes fishing and he's not catching.
Oh, I hate this stock mic. God damn it.
Only one more day. You'll have the adapter tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. It's just goddamn.
Yeah, I wish you would have asked before you ordered some, you know, because I don't use these over here.
Are they actual RCIs in the board?
Yeah.
Can I get a handful for like deer? Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have known to ask Kilo first, right?
Well, just for RCIs, because that's all I roll, really, you know.
Yeah, I already know. And they sound really good, and to be honest, this is probably the best receive in a radio I've got, man, in this type of radio. This really has really nice receive.
Getting all wet. No, just dust.
Push to talk, dummy.
Button down in the crack there.
Push to talk, dummy.
Yeah, I'm not going with a goddamn joke.
Alright, so your kids won't start ass anymore. I get it.
Oh, I love that double beep. It's awesome.
That mic sounds good, dude. Actually, sounds really good. I know it's not your normal hooked up to all your bullshit, but no, that thing sounds good, man.
I know.
It's not your normal bullshit. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like every other one that does it.
Hey, well, at least you got the old part, right?
Yeah, you know, VFOs, you know, you got all kinds of
VFOs, whatever, shut up.
I'm gonna leave this on and let it burn in all night.
Hey, what does VFO stand for, Hammerhead?
Hammerhead, 'cause I don't care about Roger right now.
I don't think he knows what Vox stands for, bro.
Anyway, I thought it.
You probably don't know the phone number to 911.
311 or 411, they're calling Hammerhead. Are you gonna answer?
The old VFO from Tech.
Uh-oh, here comes Flipper.
Yeah, I can't remember who put that in. That's the old Cobra 2000. Just getting down. Shit, I think that's what Buddy takes it. But anyway, find out. Anyhow, it is what it is.
Work on these things that run on gasoline.
Okay.
It's location, masturbation, constipation.
That's the one I like. I got a 10 now. I'll work on a computer now. No, you wish you had a VFO. No, you.
I've got a VFO on a bunch of my radios.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had a VFO.
We already had this discussion.
Hey, no, he don't remember. We're doing it again.
Wow, there's a bunch of jammering going on here, and not one conversation is valid. How many people are out here?
How do you validate a goddamn conversation? I gotta put a damn stamp on it or what?
You got to stamp your name on the top, and then it's valid.
Tip or I'm off the game. Oh, I love them beats. Them beats are badass.
Hey, and if you validate Hammerhead, you mushroom stamp his forehead, and then he's valid.
No.
A whole bunch of big radios out there. Just ask them. They'll tell you.
Hey, 333 MAD, we're waving at you.
4311. Hold through. Always getting out there. No doubt.
Swing the beam around and say hello to the hanging judge.
4311. 333. The hanging judge. I'm tipping my hat.
MAD on a stock mic in this brand new 2970 trying to get in your receive. Hello, 333.
Close.
All right, Ken.
Old Trailer Park, they're on Click and Tat Drive.
It's all location.
I know it's modulation.
Constipation.
You don't want to know.
I hear a bunch of people out there keying up and taking half my way and giving back. A bunch of little bag hammerheads walking on me.
Yeah, it's all right, big brother. Good to hear you out there.
Hey, that means you don't have no ears.
You take care, bump.
Yeah.
Hey, that means you don't have no ears, MAD.
Yeah, I already know Hammerhead being his Hammerhead self in the world.
Well, you could wait for Hammerhead to unkey, but you know how long you'd have to wait, right?
Hey, go ahead. Talk to them. I ain't stopping you one bit there. 333, the hanging judge just got down. I'm happy you're having fun with your toy.
Yeah, I've never hit the lock button.
To know that you have something that you can play with and bring yourself pleasure.
Hey, Hammerhead, you still taking little kids fishing?
Yeah, he's got cum drizzled Pop Tarts.
One thing I do is catch fish, so if there's a kid with me, he's catching fish.
Did you say do?
Yeah, he doo-doos.
Wow. Well, you keep doing what you do.
Hey, I caught a whitefish today up on, actually it wasn't even, there's a bunch of rivers opened up. I don't know if you guys even,
Oh, he went fishing today. Oh, okay.
I was fishing on,
Said he caught a whitefish with a black pole. This seems like that's racist.
but,
He told me when he goes fishing, he only catches a buzz.
a certain size hook.
Yeah. Well, I think his old lady makes him go.
If you want to go catch whitefish, it's open.
Oh, yeah. Are you out there getting your tilapia down there, Hammerhead? You getting your tilapia slapped down?
Oh, yummy.
Oh, don't eat those, bro. They're not good for you.
So it's a 3/16 inch shank on your
Stock microphone getting down.
But again,
He likes the shank.
and
I'm learning. Oh, I can actually get out.
I get about
Oh, yeah, you're getting over Hammerhead over here, so that's good.
Dicky. Hello, Dicky. About $1.50, swinging the 400 and getting down.
it tastes like mud.
What was that? I was keying on you. Try that again.
It tastes like mud.
It tastes like mud, man. Throw it back.
I always heard they're really good. Never ate one, but everybody told me they're really good.
Don't eat them tilapia, man. Them things will give you cancer.
Coming out of the swamp. It tastes just like the swamp.
Hey, Hammerhead, you got swamp.
Call that bad algae.
The whole bottom feeder's got that icky green algae taste.
Actually, they're just bottom feeders. They're not that bad. They actually taste good if you flay them. You flay them, you could do a lot of things with them, but they're not that bad. I mean, there's actually
Here we go from the expert.
the old
They
time.
said that about fat chicks, too, back in the day.
Well, like just
Hey, if he threw everything back that tasted like mud, he would have never had any kids.
Damn, Kilo.
the time right now.
Damn.
The old
Oh, oops, my bad.
is open.
I'm learning how the red lights and the green lights work. Getting down.
No bigger than that. And you can use baity.
Long as you can hit at least 3 out of 4 reds, you're good.
You're hitting 4, and I guess it goes a plus passport.
Shoot's got that huge fucking hatchery up there. You're fucking stealing.
Oh, I love it. Getting down. N4 audio. Hello. Stop my eyes.
Yeah, you're hitting all 4 reds here.
Fuck the Indians.
We were talking amongst us. What was that, Hammerhead?
You were talking with Hammerhead about whitefish tasting like mud.
Is that like fat chicks that taste like mud? Hammerhead, you're hanging out in the wrong bars, homie. Don't eat mud sharks, bro. You don't know where they've been. I'll have to talk to you later about that.
Some pussy.
It's kind of like if you say rusty nail.
You might not like that downtown Tacoma variety very much.
A lot of variety, right?
Do not eat a mud shark. You'll fall in and we won't find you ever again.
Okay.
Maybe you hit your diagram. I already take a flashlight with me. When I do fall in, if I got a 214 strapped across my house, I can go out. At least find my keys.
I was gonna say, I thought you'd take the flashlight so you could bump into the other guy that's in there with the keys in his car.
Right in front of my keys, I can drive my way out of that bitch. It's all about location. Anyways, at least I got out and fished a little bit today, and I caught a...
Anyway, let's see how the SWRs are doing. Swear, 1111111.
You know, nobody fishing for whitefish. I mean, come on, Hammerhead. What do you got? You got like some audio? What? What do you got?
So what do you do with your whitefish? You gonna bread it and pan fry it?
No, I bet he fillets that shit up and sends it back to kindergarten there. Temport.
Anyways, did a little fishing today. Got a couple whitefish.
I wonder what he has against blackfish.
No, I'm serious. Where do you get whitefish? I mean, that means you went to a lake, comes back with a couple bony-ass trout. Yuck.
I know some really nice spots, too.
You got, like, perch breath.
I'm going to go fish the white.
Yeah, he knows the right spots, the no-no spots.
I think it's...
Yeah. Right spot, you got to do that.
Your hook. You can't
My neighbor makes all the red lights light up.
any type of hook. It's got to be whitefish hooks. It's like...
no.
Damn paper clip.
Man, he sure is stuck on white.
It's like, whatever. But they have a huge hatchery on that White River. I mean, I'm telling you what,
Oh, the White River has the white fish. Got it.
Well, you can get white fish out of almost any small creek up there in the hills, man.
I got a really nice tan, and I'm a Caucasian from Ethiopia, and I got a pink.
2 in the pink and 1 in the stink.
got quite a few pinks. He was...
Oh, that's when you know you got a real fighting salmon there, Kilo, when you mess up the 2 and the 1 there. That's when you know you got a real fighting salmon. I'm off the key.
Yeah, that's a shaka salmon.
Shaka wave.
I tell you what, them pinks, you know, kind of reminds me of some certain things, but...
That's a good burn-in tonight on the old N2. N4. God, I keep saying N2. Wanted the N2.
I think they were really pink, though. They were fucking sores on them. Towards the end.
Oh, yeah, I got to go look for that fan stand thing. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Once again, we're talking amongst us freely. What was that you were saying?
If you see sores on the salmon, it's gonna... You need to take them downtown.
Oh, I thought maybe they were hanging out in Parkland again.
No, take them to Parkland. That's what we need. Yeah, we got those...
Oh, they're already there, so you don't have to take more.
This is a food bank. Perfect. One thing nice that I did catch something. I got a little something out of the river.
VD?
Whitefish. They're supposedly, you can bake them and they're full of bone.
I thought he was going to tell us he caught VD.
Certain way you can, anyways, the old timers made like a stew out of them. They just boil them and then get all the bones out of them, and you can pick them out actually, and actually pretty good eating. That's, at least my grandpa used to say that. I was like, you know, fuck that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to stick your pecker in the salmon. That's some American Pie shit there.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, though, if you guys want to catch some, they call them whitefish. They're kind of like a sucker. Kind of
like everybody.
Why the fuck would you want a sucker when, what the fuck?
You got to know what he does with those fish.
God, it's like, you out there hooking up wiener bender fish or what?
Wiener bender fish.
Shit, he's out there getting wiener bender fish out there. Jesus Christ, he's probably selling them at Love's Truck Stop.
Yeah, this big, huge hatchery. This is the
All right, I'm looking into Washington regulation book here. Let's see what the limit is on wiener bender fish.
Shit, what about the smoked wiener bender fish?
coming up. Fuck them muckles.
Oh, Kilo, you're killing me.
I'm on a roll. I knew somewhere the Muckleshoot would come into it, though.
Who the fuck has the right to do that? We got a bunch of pussies running our fucking...
The goddamn Muckleshoots get to use net.
Fuck them fucking Indians. Totally.
Answer the phone.
It sounds like he's got a call from Batman.
Yeah, it's a huge
Holy mud ducks, Batman.
more. And they're down there just fucking...
Walk button.
Looking at them in front of their hats.
There. Damn it.
Low rise.
You have a call from Commissioner Gordon on line 2?
What pisses me off is the fucking white people have no chance on that river.
Reverend Jesse Jackson, white courtesy phone. Reverend Jesse Jackson, white courtesy phone, please.
Kilo's on a damn roll. Quick team on him like that. He's talking.
Oh, I wasn't listening to him. I had him tuned out, sorry.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, we'll put that up there. Yeah, that's about 100 watt dead key going about 450. Hello, right around T-Town. I want to know
Oh, yeah, you're right just below the 9.
Bullshit.
I'll turn it down. Dead key. And getting down. MAD. I want to know.
We're getting fucking...
Now you're at the 8.
Jesus Christ, act like adults.
Yeah, Hammerhead. Quit fucking acting like an adult.
Let's go fishing.
Hey, Sweepy's out trolling tonight, so get ready.
Hey, pretend you're an adult.
Hey, Hammerhead, Sleepy's looking for dolts, so you be a dolt.
Shut up, fool.
She's looking for dolts.
Dolt!
At least I made a little turmoil out there, but... You know, most people don't fish. If you fish, you just realize what a bunch of horse shit. We're just dealing with a bunch of horse shit. Well, you can fish white fish.
But don't they, you just said they were suckers, so why would anybody want to eat a sucker fish unless he lived in Parkland?
Well, you can clean these fish up. That's what we need.
Oh, God, it's awesome when you and Key. Kind of awesome when you and Key Hammerhead. It just fits you perfectly.
Yeah, that was Super Mario Brothers.
That was badass.
The old 8-bit version.
Yeah, the first one, yeah.
Alright, 7300 audio time.
Getting down.
Yeah. Alright, I think we got a good burn in, so now it's time for 7300 audio. Getting down.
You sound like you got your head up your ass.
How would you know what that sounds like?
Can you do that sound one more time, please?
Hey, let's go, Flipper.
Yeah, it's really funny. Kilo with the 4 green bars with the red light, the flame on top. It almost looks like he's lighting a candle.
Hey, they're Christmas colors.
It's awesome. You can't change those colors, can you?
Nope.
It looks like a little color, like, anyway. Keep going, Hammerhead. Your flame is low. Let's see how, hey, key up, Sweet Tea, let's see how your flame is.
Well, at least there's some sucker fish out there that'd be the closest Hammerhead's been in years.
What's the tally on the suckerfish there, Hammerhead? 2? You go down to Parkland, I know a couple more you can troll.
Are they underage boys? He only goes for that.
No, only, what do they call that, Lucky's. Lucky's dragon.
And he's got to take them fishing. Oh, did I make him be quiet? Hey, Hammerhead, come back, Flipper.
JYD keys up at the appropriate moment.
I love catching.
I love eating.
I pretty much love fishing. The whole shit. Like the night before, getting the food and munchies ready and my gear ready and oh yeah, I love the whole shit.
You know how you can tell Hammerhead's been eating a mudsucker? He has that thing around his lips.
I want to go catch one of those whitefish now and see how they taste for myself. Just curious. I'm telling you, I've heard that they're fucking good, but never caught one, never ate one.
Don't use them as a sexual device. I think that caught him by surprise.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Smankies.
Mana, bing bong. Must be a Husky fan celebrating one more time.
Somebody's at the door.
I don't think it's Avon. It may be Sweet Pea, and she has Avon. I guess you're gonna go off Santa Claus's lucky list. Audio. Hello. Damn, this thing's taking about 450. And it ain't getting hot. What's the deal, Neil?
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I already know. I already know.
Hey, you already know it's a good match.
If you got 4 HD ones, you know, and they don't get hot, that's good. You don't want them hot. And you want them really well matched. They're tempered.
Some of those sucker fish are pretty good hot, though. You get them about 145, 150 degrees. Yeah.
You put them in an egg roll with a wrapper,
A taco shell.
and you can't get a high at all.
Yeah, it's like fish tacos.
No! Hammerhead, you got white suckerfish tacos. Oh, I hate this gay-ass fucking handheld microphone, but oh, well. Audio. Check. Ding dong, Avon's calling.
Yeah, it sounds just like a doorbell.
A dork bell? What's a dork bell?
Damn, that almost sounded like FM. All right, the ice cream truck. That'll draw the kids in every time.
God, next thing they'll Steve Dave will be out here. He'll be out there trying to get a hookup. Oh God, don't play that music like that on a Chimo van. It's a way better radio than the N6, dude, like hands down.
I never had an N6, so I have no idea.
You know me. I got 7300. It's like night and day, man. Like night and day. It makes it look sad. Makes it look like nothing but a big old AM monster, and that's about it.
Oh, that's kind of what it is, and it's supposed to be, you know.
Oh yeah, especially a Bullet Bob audio. Mine does damn near 750, almost 800. Oh, this is bumping the 450. Trying to give it a good burn in tonight there. Tim Port.
I believe you are successful.
Yes, I do. I believe that also. Finding a lock button is like finding the magic button. Never mind. You probably never had a deluxe, have you?
Audio? Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, shit. What's up? You sound kind of tired, Wiener Bender. You've been working. You've been at Love's truck stop, haven't you, Wiener Bender?
Oh, he worked overtime.
He couldn't even say hola. It was like whoa. You know, he had the whoa out of his mouth. He couldn't even say hola because he was so tired. His mouth was worn out.
Oh, well, spit first. Hey, spit that shit out and then talk.
Hey, Wiener Bender, what's up? Try again. If it was a wola, it's Friday night, man, then your pockets must be full and you're going to get better audio. That's probably a negative. Wola, you're full of truck stop gold Wiener Bender.
And he's back to the knee pads.
He's back dealing with the stench.
Back to the stench.
No, what the fuck? You trying to be like Froggy on steroids? 2970 N4 gives down. Hello, I want to know. Kilo.
Yo.
Later. I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too. I'm getting out of here. So, later. You got the in-laws on the way.
10-4 on gotta be on your best behavior.
Hopefully they'll just go right to bed because they had a long trip, you know.
Yep. Good luck driving to the airport.
Oh, no, they're coming back from the airport. They're about 25 minutes away.
Alright, man. Catch you later. 45 kilo MAD on the old M4. Later.
Later.
Maybe tomorrow I'll have a little better audio. And there we go. We're gone. Stock microphone gets down. Night, Wiener Bender. Pussy, but dude, a dog? Damn, put that peanut butter finger out of your pocket.
Yeah, stupid little ankle biter dog, of course, that would have known.
Shit, I thought at least you have a cat or something, the fucking ankle biter. sad when your dog has more mod and audio than you do, Wiener Bender.
There's your Roger beep.
Somebody's dog got laryngitis.
Wiener Bender has finally found somebody to represent him.
Little weenie bears, little chihuahua, or some other dumb little dog.
Better be nice to the dog, Wiener Bender. Your dog has more mod than you do.
Damn it, Wiener Bender.
So Retriever had a beaver that would never run dry.
I put a new battery in this thing, M80. Oh, you probably can't hear me. You're probably turning the other way.
When he's turned the wrong way, he sounds so opposite the beam to me, it's crazy.
Okay, I'm out of here. I gotta let my shit cool off too. I could fry some eggs on that bitch right now.
Put a fan on it.
Wiener Bender, let your dog modulate, and you should probably look at the meter.
Hey, Kilo.
Take the peanut butter jar out of your lap, Wiener Bender, and put the dog back on the floor. That's it. Well, you know, at least you have a friend, and you know what? At least you got a little buddy, and so that's what's up.
The animal rights people are coming after you, Wiener Bender.
Hey, he probably has a 516 tag around his neck.
Service dog.
It's like on a big barrel. Hanging on a chain around his neck.
One shot. Come on, Big Ben, you saw there? Negative contact on the Big Ben. Let the man roll. Well, you know, 13-0 is badass. Heading down. And 4. Hello, I wanted them.
Let's finish 15-0.
Yeah, getting down.
The Delta Echo Master got down.
Oh, you got the double beat going on too.
Well, I put a new battery in it, so now it's got audio and a battery and the right beep. Sounds
sounds loud in my headphones, the Roger beep.
Yeah, picked up mod. Very good. Clean, clear. Working? Check.
I'm trying to keep the background out a little bit. You know, you could go up with it. So, but trying to keep the background out. Just move up on it a little bit and get down. Right there, right now. And I just got down.
That's a 4-pin mic.
It is in that plug going into my Ranger. Yep.
10-4, Roger.
Let's hear your Roger beep there, JYD.
Check.
Your Roger beep's like the exact backwards of mine.
Yeah, that's crazy. I got the one on my CD going and also on my mic, so it's like a double Roger beep, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna add the trip in here. Here you go. Here's with the radio too, because I think the radio's working now. Let's try.
It's working.
Yeah, it's got like three going.
And now, Roger, wait. What was that again? Go again. Yeah, it's opposite.
All right, here's just the mic, Roger beep. It's backwards of JYD's.
Dog mud? What? Get hammerhead after that. Jimbo?
Yeah, if you want to get the hammerhead to key down right after Torport does.
Yeah, where's the Roger Beep King of the Pacific Northwest? Hammerhead. 4311. Goddamn.
Seems like the more he talks, Hammerhead, the more his Roger beat gets longer, I think. I don't know. Interesting.
He just changes it all the time because he has like a whole bunch of different ones built into the radio there.
Alright,
He has a mode where it'll just, every time he keys down, it's a different Roger beep. Every time he keys down, it'll go longer, shorter, beep different, do different shit.
That's very handy if you're into Roger beeps. Yep.
Well, tonight is Roger Beep Friday.
Roger.
That's right.
Now let's add 3 in there. I like that one. That one sounds like emergency. Emergency.
That's like family.
God, I don't know, MAD. I kind of like this microphone. But I have another end to get to, so I need some means to get to the end.
How far away is your mouth from the helmet?
8 inches right now.
Give us 2 inches.
Oh, I'd be right up on it right there right now, and I got down. Yeah, that's probably better. I can see the needle getting up towards the red more there.
Yeah, you just gained 20 pounds.
Yeah, Roger. I got it turned down pretty far. It's below 1 out of 10 on the game, so. I have 9 more gain, but yeah.
14. your sound from one to the other, I'll tell you what.
The other one's louder. Like the normal.
There, fuller, broader, bolder.
Yeah, this is probably a little thinner. It's probably clear though. These mics are clear and these in the Galaxy, so. I used to have a Galaxy, I took it apart. I left the base just as it is, but I took the silver neck off and then I put the mic on the end of a boom, and then I just keyed it up with my finger on the desk and had the boom there, so you didn't have to get my face up into the desk to get into the microphone and not have background. That was my way of doing it.
There you go. And, yeah, I can see that working.
And then I gave that to 531, and I think he talks on it. He modified it again and did something else with it, and he talks on it now, so. Yeah. That was a Galaxy. Alright, I better not wear this one out if I'm going to sell it tomorrow.
Try it again, put your Cheeto fingers on it, you know. Watch out.
Whoa. All right, we switch back. There we go.
Out of the stall, out of the hall, and right there in my radio.
I'm a poor little petunia in an onion patch, an onion patch, an onion patch. I'm a poor little petunia in an onion patch, and all I do is cry all day. Hammerhead song.
And that was a beautiful rendition.
You know you're doing it right when you got a tear in your eye when you're done. It's called emoting. I learned it in theater.
Nice. My kid does theater. He probably knows that word.
Cider.
Yeah, howdy.
I'm starting to learn everybody's voice in your handles. It's taking me forever, though.
Yeah, eventually you get to the point where somebody can just simply key up and you know who it is.
Exactly, yeah, you know the radio.
Yeah. I really blew old number one outlaw. I blew his mind altogether. We hadn't heard from him in any way, shape, or form for like 5 years. He keyed up one time on Highway 167, didn't even say anything, and I went, "Number one outlaw, long time no see me." It altogether freaked him out. He didn't realize I recognized the radio. It had a interesting little thing that happened. The transmit and receive weren't synchronized quite right. So sometimes when he unkeyed, it was still transmitting when the receive kicked in, and it was a little chirp.
Like my Browning.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, busted him right there. It just all together blew him away because it wasn't the key up.
Oh, Captain Caffeine, I can tell his key up. You don't have to even say nothing. You just key up. Even if I'm not looking, I can just hear it. I know it.
Yeah, there's quite a few radios out here that are unique that way. And they don't change much either, because people stick with their same stuff all the time. I don't switch out all that often, but yeah, I've actually gone through, I'm looking at it here, 5 radios in the last year that I've sort of used and then set them aside because one thing or another happened.
I know that. One of my neighbors out here, he was a road talker. When he'd key up, it would go like that because they had a capacitor going bad in the audio chain.
I've heard that before too. It's really cool sounding.
It was cool sounding until it finally got worse, and then it screwed up his audio and started going, oh.
Then it's no good.
Right. Kind of wish I could make that happen on purpose, you know.
I bet you can.
Just, you know, like, every time.
You did it right there.
You ever do that when you were in school? Like, with a bunch of other people that sounded like he was dripping in there in the classroom?
No.
Oh, you missed out. I mean, substitute teacher would be all drip, 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 drip. All right, knock it off.
There you go. Troublemaker.
Yeah, no, it just makes you want it.
There's a lot of screwing around in school, man. Once in a while I learn something. I had a lot of fun. I had master keys to everything in all the buildings except for the auditorium. For some reason, I couldn't get in there.
That's where they held all those secret satanic meetings.
Those bastards.
Yeah, I still hold the keys for 6 different businesses in Auburn and Kent, in case I need to go fix something in there.
There you go. After I graduated, I gave my keychain to my old man who was a teacher there. Here. And he's like, I had a key that would get me more places than he had a key to get in. As it turned out. Never copied his keys, never even touched them. But I told him that too. I was like, no, I never stole your keys, so don't worry about that. But here you go. Locker keys. They even had the light key and the toilet paper dispenser key, and I even had a key that turned the water faucet on and off, all that kind of shit. But I never did anything bad with my keys. So I've never looked into that.
I did some bad shit with my dad's keys for sure.
I bet you did. Shame on you.
But never stole anything, just freaking would take shit. Take chicks to he owned a strip mall and 2-3 apartment buildings and a bunch of houses, and if there'd be a empty house or something, I'd take chicks there and party.
Like as you should. As you should. Out of high school, there was a cabin at the lake, you know. The stabbing cabin, my buddies called it. That's where they went.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the Stuffing Inn.
Oh, yeah. Hey, is this thing still Roger beeping?
Yep.
How about now?
Nope.
Okay, cool, yeah. Hard to tell if it's doing it. I got one on my mic and one on my radio, so thanks for the assist there. But yeah, no, my dad had a strip mall, not a huge strip mall, but a small strip mall, and then a couple apartment buildings and several houses, and oh yeah, dude, I had the keys, because I used to go, like, I used to work with them, so I had the keys, because I'd work on the, on my own time and stuff, and when people would move out and stuff, I'd go paint and, get it ready for, basically renovate, or, and then after a while, I started doing, on the strip mall, I started doing janitory, so I'd go and empty the garbage cans and vacuum and shit, to make money. And so yeah, I had all the keys. In fact, I still do. But, oh yeah, I'd freaking, depending on what area I was at and where I was partying, it's like, yeah, I got a place we can hang out, So yeah, that's cool.
You ever get caught?
I did one time. One time I did. I was at this apartment building that was empty, and I was freaking getting crazy with this chick, and ended up going to the windows. This was in California. It was like 100 and some degrees. It was hot, so we went up to the window, and one of the old ladies called my mom and told my mom that she thinks something's going on in that house or that apartment. They called the cops to me because they didn't know it was me. The cops showed up, and I told them what's happening, and I got in a lot of trouble for that one.
Oh, man. Yeah, I left a work shirt out at the cabin once, and my grandma said, I'm not running any kind of sin bin out here.
Yeah, that's how mine was, too. My mom was hardcore, dude. Because I used to always try to bring chicks home, to the actual house. And freaking full on put furniture and shit in front of my door, and my mom literally break my door and fucking try to stop me from boning these chicks, fucking gnarly. She'd get that trap out of here, holy shit.
Shame on the mess. I didn't do that at home. One time a gal snuck in the house and shit was in the middle of the night on me, but I never, purposely did that at home. So I had a big car, or just haul ass out to the cabin. I was lucky as fuck, man. I really was.
Yeah, I was too, man, actually. In fact, yeah, we remember this country club, too, and they used to take chicks out there and get in the hot tub and shit, and friggin', yeah, that was fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, good times back in the days, but yeah, old Pops died. Before he died, a lot of shit happened, and blah, 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 so anyway, that was awesome.
That's right. It was good time.
We had a boathouse with a flat roof, and on that flat roof, they built a little 10 by 10 little building with windows all the way around. Really wide roof. So it's a little shady spot on top of this, on top of the roof of the boathouse, and a railing around it, and a little hatch inside to go downstairs, using one of those attic access type ladders. And yeah, that's where I used to bring my girls.
Perfect. The old tree house, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we had a good tree house, dude. Yeah, one of the apartment buildings my dad had, there was more storage rooms than there were apartments. So there's like 5 different storage rooms that that was in like 7th, 8th grade. In fact, a couple times I went up, I had to go upstairs because it was time for me to be home. And I told the girls, just stay down here, and I'll be right back, I'll sneak out, you know? And then I couldn't sneak out, and so they'd get all pissed off and they'd walking home and shit. But, yeah, fucking good times.
Good boy.
Long story short, a couple of those girls, man, were fucking sick as fuck, awesome chicks, dude, man. I wish I had done over. I would have jumped out my damn window to get back down there, dude. Like, super hotties. Yeah, as you get older, you don't realize how awesome shit is until you get older. Like, fuck, that would have been around, dude, if I would have pulled that one off. But, yeah. I got a million stories, dude. I was a crazy little bastard when I was younger.
One of my friends told me, he said, you know, you can't make it for lost. You know what?
Very true. Very true. So I tell my kids, you know, it's like, hey, man, party, you're not going to be able to. Just be clean and safe and healthy, you know. It's just... discussion, but try to tell them, dude, man, you're fucking, you're at your prime. I mean, shit's not ever going to be as good as it is right now for you. So, fucking enjoy it, man. As long as you're clean, safe, and healthy. Fucking rock and roll, baby.
So, physical challenge for okay.
Oh, yeah. But no, I was a problem child. In fact, I saved up a bunch of money working for my dad, and I bought my own, like, it was a Chevy Impala, like a 63 Chevy, like lowrider, like primer purple and shit. I bought it when I was in 7th grade from this dude. And I couldn't put it in my name or anything because I didn't have a license, but I bought it from him and I parked it up the street from my house and I drove that shit. I drove that car to 7th grade, dude. 7th and 8th grade. Just parked up the street from my house, never got caught, everything was good, and then it broke down. Or no, what happened? Oh no, I got a ticket. There was a ticket on it, and they like marked it all up and everything, and yeah, I got to where I think it broke down and like they finally towed it away, but yeah, I drove to 7th and 8th grade.
The man, you're the man. Yeah, no doubt, man. I bought my first car when I was in 8th grade. And, but I never snuck it out, man. I knew better than sneak it out. I just went out with my folks would drive it or go with them or whatever, you know. And, not that I didn't sneak out some vehicles, but they just never were the ones at my house.
Oh, yeah. No, I remember one time I stuck out my dad's car, and my idea was I was going to get up the driveway at a pretty good clip, but before I got too close, I was going to turn it off. And I was going to make the last turn and pull in and stop. Well, I was young, I think I was 6th grade on that one, and I freaking got up there, got going straight, got a pretty good little momentum going, turned off the car, started making my turn, and didn't realize this power steering and power brakes. I fucking pulled on that thing so hard, dude, to make that turn, ended up hitting one of the fucking the poles that held up the carport and shit, and freaking pulled, like, stopped and shit, and fucking I was fucking, and I started up, and I looked up, and my mom was looking out the window, and her face, I could, fucking, there was like spit coming out of her mouth. So like her, oh my gosh, she was so fucking pissed. But yeah, I couldn't swing the corner without power steering and power brakes, boy. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, it happened kind of like that happened to a buddy of mine that used to sneak his dad's truck out and he ended up clipping the corner of the garage as well. And they ended up with a running board and got caught. That's what happened there. it was like a little, I remember it was a half-ton Chevy. It was a heavy half-ton Chevy. It said heavy half. And the guy had propane and gas. And he switched from one to the other. And, like the guy's dad was pretty much always ran it on propane. And, what we do is, you know, we take it out and we put it on gas and then, you know, fill it back up to wherever it was and then take it back and park it. Turned out his old man was keeping track of the miles and he was really impressed with the miles he was getting.
It's a little bit too much in. Yep. I got buddies too. One of my buddies is his dad is a badass fucking Mustang, and every time his dad would go out of town, we'd take it out to smash around the hills and just fucking crazy in it. Like too much so to where I was like fucking. I said, either I'm driving or I'm not going again because this guy, he was fucking insane, dude. I don't even know how he didn't just fucking roll down the hills and shit with it, but. We maxed that fucker out. It wasn't like high performance or anything. It was just a fucking beautiful, perfect, pristine, freaking stock killer Mustang, you know, from back in the day. And it was ripped, but it didn't have all the, you know, suspension and brakes and this and that. And yeah, we fucking, oh my god. So I keep thinking that this guy's name was Craig, and yeah, other than that, we never crashed it, but I don't know what he did after. I told him, yeah, we can't do this anymore, dude, because we had some super close calls where I was like, fucking, oh shit, you know. Yeah, so. But yeah, fun times, man. Those are awesome. I don't even know how I'm still alive after all the crazy shit. I mean, I could tell you stories like this for fucking hours, dude, the crazy shit I did back in the day.
Yeah, gears are turning, aren't they? Gears are turning. Well, I want to hear one of them. I'm going to give you one of mine. How about that?
I like it. Go.
All right. So the guy whose dad owned the truck, there's three of us in the cab, and we had been out driving around the next town and shit, and we're kind of heading back home, and the dude fell asleep, and so me and my other buddy are like, hey, let's freak out, say, you know, like the cops are pulling us over, and, you know, and let him wake up to that. And, so, all right, here we go. But hit the brakes, you know, just pull over. And, oh, shit, oh, damn it. My buddy's going, oh, God, the cops are pulling us over, the cops. And the dude wakes up, and he's like, the cops! And he gets up and opens the door and bolts out of that truck and starts running across this fucking field. And he got out of the way and freaking around. Look at those no fucking cops, man. He was so pissed. Yo, audio. 1, 2, 1.
Your vehicle hit by an RPG. Yeah, a little bit different.
God's killer, dude, back in the day. So fun. Everything's so intense because, you know, you just haven't lived your life yet. So just yeah, it's fucking killer, dude.
Hey, that's check 1.
Back like that, man. It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, back in the day. Back in the day, like 5 years ago. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, just, it was... I'm telling you, dude, that little town in El Sobrante, California, in the Bay Area, where I grew up in California, oh my god, dude. Just covered in beautiful pussy back then, dude. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's news for you. I heard that about the IUD, and that would suck.
Yeah, my wife had an IED and I blew it up. But, it was like, poked me a little bit, so I went to the doctor and had it taken out. It was bugging me. Had a tube clipped after that one.
TMI.
Yeah, sorry, I never have. Yeah, a little bit different IED than
there talking about the IUDs. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, you guys. That was an IUD.
Oh, IUD. What's up, brother? How you doing tonight?
Oh, yeah. So I run IED. That'll definitely be would be an enlightening experience. Didn't do anything quite like that. Did step out of mine once, but it didn't go off.
I made an improvised rocket launcher in my car when I was a teenager. Opposite.
4 guys in the vehicle with you. Yeah, it's life changing. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that's another whole thing there. But the experiences in vehicles. I had a '65 Mustang Fastback back in the day, and I was helping this chick in the back seat of it in her parents' driveway. And somewhere along the line, my foot managed to hit that doggone brake release, or I bumped it into neutral, one or the other, I don't remember. But it started rolling. It was rolling really slow. I'm just humping away, and I realized it's getting lighter in here as we're passing the kitchen window where her mom is washing dishes. She didn't see us.
Damn it. That's a close one. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, come in there. Because somebody was fornicating with an extramarital kind of a thing going on. Bumped into neutral, the same story.
Yeah. Yeah, her mom was the type that probably would have used that 12 gauge that sat by their front door. It was actually for coyotes and shit, but and she shot a few of those. Her mom was, one of those old pioneer type women.
Yo.
Actually, we get right down to it. My wife ain't a whole lot different. I armed her on our 5th wedding anniversary. I gave her a dozen roses and a little Smith & Wesson Airweight 38. That Christmas, she got me Class 2 body armor with groin protection.
Oh, nice touch.
Yeah, she was into retail security at the time. Now she's she's been at Emerald Downs since Emerald Downs started. Yeah, she's Security Central. Yeah, when she's there, so yeah, kind of neat. Uses radio.
10-4. Cool.
Yeah, my wife bought the grip-on tickets for Emerald Downs. Not this year, but last year. What we bought this year? But last year we bought them, and she double tapped it on accident. Bought like $200 worth. And so at that time, each ticket, each ticket would get one person in plus $10 food voucher. Long story short, we didn't go that many times. We tried to give them away at the door and took a bunch of friends, blah, blah. We ended up with $100 left over. And so this year, we bought just a few of them, But then as we were trying to get in, we went ahead and tried the old ones, and they worked. So it was kind of cool. Even though they say expired, there's this one lady there that she's like, oh, let's see if they'll work. She's like totally cool. And so very kind of fun fact about the Groupons. They say they're expired, but you can see.
Well, that's good to know. At least, you should be able to use them, damn it.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Audio. Check.
Spend a day actually very chill and good people, and especially on a nice day, it's fun.
Yeah, faster horses, younger women, older whiskey, and more money.
Yeah, actually, that pretty much sums it up there, right there. Yeah. Oh, there's always a bunch of super hot little fucking country girls out there, little country sweethearts for sure. Yep, it's a good time. But, yeah, we're pretty good at it now. I mean, most times we go out, I'll spend $2 a race, and so does my wife, and we always pretty much, so, and typically there's like 10 races, so like $20. So we always end up getting our money back plus paying for all the food for that day, so works out pretty good. And then I always look for, I'll do extra bets on like long shots, you know, like if I see some like 20 to 1 or something, I'll go ahead and put $2 on it, and every once in a while they win, man, especially they're first time runners. And I think last year, this last season, I won like 4 times on them damn horses, and each time I won like $80 one time, I won friggin' $150 one time off a $2 bet, you know, so yeah, it's fun.
Oh yeah, my wife is as general dispatch on her. She's watching 100-something freaking cameras. She's on shift there, and she's the one that answers the phone and dispatches whatever needs to be dispatched to wherever it needs to go, including 911 and shit like that. So, she's really good at what she does.
What's the typical crime? What's the most common offense a person could do at the Emerald Downs that your wife sees that she has to deal with?
Most common offense? Drunk and disorderly.
Okay, what's number 2?
Theft. Theft of like your vouchers, stuff like that. She'll have to go, you know, backtrack on the cameras and find out, okay, who took it, because she sees everything.
Vouchers. Enlighten me.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's yeah, the theft, you know, theft of cell phones, wallets, whatever, you know. She's really good at doing the camera thing.
She good at spotting pickpockets then?
Yep, yeah, she's pretty good at that.
Not necessarily pickpockets. I mean, a lot of people leave a lot of shit on their tables because, you know, you want to get your spot when you get there early, and then when you go to bed or go get some food or go take a piss, all your shit's all on the table. A lot of people leave all their shit, their purses, backpacks, the whole shit on the table there. So you should probably watching that. My worry was sometimes I'll bring a flask in there and I'll go up and get me a soda and make myself a little drink ski at my table, you know. So I was always worried about getting caught doing that, and I quit doing that because I figured if I get, because I love that place, you know, we go there every year. I figured if I get caught doing that, I'd feel like such a douchebag, dude, so I quit doing it.
Well, that's a good thing because, yeah, that is one thing that she busts on a regular basis is people bringing food in. Or smoking pot in the elevators or on premises in general.
Yeah, pour your drinks in the bathroom stall.
Yeah, she doesn't have access to the restrooms, but she can see what's in front of them, and all the restrooms there have pretty sensitive freaking smoke detectors. They go off with a vape pen.
Yeah, they'll do that. They have vape pens, they'll set them off. I've done that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to take a drink in the restroom. There's a sign on the door that says do not bring drinks in the restroom because they know that you're like trying to get a Coke and add some whiskey in your pocket to it. So that's what I was doing at my table. And I did it for years, but I was thinking, you know what, if I get caught doing this, I feel like such a fucking douchebag because what we realize is a lot of the people that we see there every time. You know, and if someone were to come up to me and have to talk to me about that. I feel like such a fucking jackass, you know? Problem is, though, is you order a fucking whiskey there, it's like freaking $12. You get a double, it's like $25, you know? And a double is just a normal fucking drink, you know, if you will. But yeah, beers are like 13 bucks for a decent beer. 15 bucks for a domestic, or 13 bucks for a domestic, 15 bucks for a good beer. So, but you know, my wife told me we don't come here and get hammered. It's really cool though. We love it there. It's like a picnic. We just go there and have some food and just chill out. We have your little binoculars, watching the horses, and bullshit with the people around us. It makes for a really good day. We love it there.
Yeah. I lost track of how many catalytic converter thieves she's busted. Well, that whole crew down there busted a lot of them. They were snatching them right out there in a freaking parking lot.
God, yeah, really? Good for her.
Yeah, and then they just upgraded most of the cameras down there again. And one of the trucking outfits is renting one of the lots down there in the far north. Had them install an additional 20 cameras. They're using one of the larger parking lots up there to park their semis and stuff in, and they're renting it because it's off season. So anyway, yeah, they paid to have cameras put in up there. So that's another section that she watches now.
Shit, I wish I knew they had all those cameras, because normally we pay in the preferred parking area, you know, and pay to park, and took my wife's branding car down there and came out with a big old scratch in the front of her car on her fender front, kind of her bumper-ish. Gouges, actually. It was like I can't buff it out. I mean, I buffed it out, you can barely see it now, but this is a brand new, like, freaking almost $60,000 car, and just really sucked. So yeah, it'd be cool to, I told her they probably have cameras, but you know, fuck, dude, it's a whole fucking thing. It just sucks when you have a I mean, at that time I was like 2 weeks old. You know, it was like, come out into the fucking thing, like, somebody was probably backed up into it, you know? It sucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, none of those cameras are hidden. They're all right out in the freaking open. They're just all over the freaking place. They're just, you know, kind of inconspicuous. They're not ginormous freaking cameras or anything. But they're good quality. The ones I got here are, like, freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, apparently they shut they put all them car cables up in the top floor, and they shut them down. Someone's telling me it's because it's competing with the horses. I was like, what? You know, it's kind of weird. But I never went up there and played. I went up and checked it out, but I never went up and played. We always just go to just hang out and have an easy day and watch the horses, you know.
Well, eventually they're hoping to open that as a full-blown casino and racetrack. They'll add some extra buildings there, probably a motel, hotel, whatever. Anyway, and some other stuff. But yeah, eventually they'd like to, because it's owned by the tribe now. They want to turn that into the full-blown deal there and make it part of the reservation, which is going to take a little bit of effort, but I'm sure they'll have to pay something additional to the city of Auburn.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to sign up for a few, let it turn it over to the whoever else and do a little walk around. Always a pleasure. JYD, nice header.
Yep, take care, and we'll catch you next time.
Oh, like Cat Box, always a pleasure, man. I'm just sitting out in the garage, finishing up, just chilling.
Gee, 4. Sitting up here on high, I better check around the band and see if we'd be able to check in with you before it gets too late.
Check.
Gotta try to remember where the hell I just put my stash this last time. I swap it around a little bit. Just cause. Got grandbrats and shit living here. I got it. Where the hell did I stick it this time? It's irritating.
Oh yeah, remember those days. That's irritating. You'll figure it out. Don't try to think about it, just look. If you think about it, it's gonna fuck with you. And of course there's those old sayings, the last place you look, you'll find it, blah, 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 whatever, but... No, it's right there.
Yeah. Oh, that was the second place I looked, so I found it.
There you go.
Really should have looked there first.
Well, if it's a good place, make it the place, and then there's no other place to look.
Yeah, it's a little hard to hide one of these. It's, you know, because, well, it's, pretty close to 3/4 of a pound.
Is one of them dab smokers?
No.
You ever done that?
Yeah, it's, too unpredictable.
Last time I went down to the weed store to get, I take these, they're called Dr. Moxie, little mints, you know, it looks like a Rolaids, not Rolaids, you know, those freaking mint tins, but, yeah, they have one that is for sleeping. It's in a lavender colored box. It's 5% THC, 5% CBD, and 5% this other fucking thing that's a derivative. And dude, they are so excellent, man. They're so subtle. But what's crazy is I'll put it over my mouth and crunch it up, swallow it, and within like 5 minutes, I'm just like, oh yeah, time to go to bed. It's so excellent, dude. I sleep really good with them and wake up in the morning, and the first few times I tried I was a little groggy, but now that I'm kind of used to it, oh dude, it's fucking excellent. Just sleep like a fucking bear, dude. Yeah, Dr. Moxie, the lavender box, freaking killer, dude. Those things are awesome. I think it's THC, CBD, and CBN or some shit like that. And, yeah, they're very subtle. You don't feel high from it at all. And, yep, they crash me out. They totally work.
Yeah. Well, I alternate between about 3 different varieties of smoke. I sometimes make edibles, but it's rare. But I go for a particular variety, and it's doesn't stink like you ran over a skunk on the way home. I can carry it in a shirt pocket, and the whole world doesn't know that I have it, you know. And if I smoke it, I don't smell necessarily like I've been smoking pot.
Right. Yeah, when my kids were still here, I went and bought one of those vape pen things. And, yeah, it just fucking weirded me. It worked, kind of, but it was odd. And didn't like it. It sucked. I think it sold my camp char. Dead as a doornail. Now you probably couldn't even charge if I wanted to, but I think I spent like $100 on the goddamn thing, you know. But, I just didn't like it, man. It made me feel weird. It just wasn't the same deal. What's really a bit weird about me is I realized I never actually truly liked smoking pot unless I had like 4 or 5 drinks. And then, you know, a little bit of pot's killer, you know. But if I just smoke pot, dude, it fucking stresses me out, man. It makes me feel all... And people say paranoid. For me, it's not paranoid. What it makes me do is, like, start thinking about bad shit and stress. It stresses me out. Like, makes me think, oh, why? Oh, my, you know, like, why did I do this? I'm fucking high, and I just, like, I need to do this, I need to do that, and it's like I'm fucking up, and what a fucking loser, you know. It just fucks with my head, dude, for some reason. Yeah. Even though I smoked the shit out of when I was younger, playing music and shit for years, but the reality is I thought back on it, it's always kind of done that to me. Unfortunately, it's just how it is.
Yeah, it's an amplifier, and yeah, if you got issues, it'll amplify them, for sure. I use it primarily for focus, because without it, my head roar is something else. Million thoughts a second, and hyper, you know. Just keeps me down where I can deal with normal people, you know.
Oh yeah. I remember I smoked them at work when I was like, you know, cutting and building still, and just be ultra meticulous and just everything, you know, very careful because I'm compensating for being stoned, you know. And so I try to tell myself, oh, I do really good work when I'm doing this, and the reality is yeah, it comes out sweet, but it took me way longer because I'm so fucking apprehensive because I'm stoned, you know. But and then I realized, fuck, dude, it's kind of a big cost, and it's like it was making me more tired. It was like too much, you know. It was like it didn't make sense, you know. Because I did, you know, most days I didn't smoke, and I was good to go, did the same type of work, and it's good to go. But and what's really crazy too is I only smoked at work. Well, only probably 20, 30 times, only. But it seemed like, and the times I did was when I was just doing stupid shit, like running a bunch of guys, doing, you know, throwing hay out and, you know, shit like that, just busy work for, you know, rain runoff or something, you know, type shit. Brand new site I just laid out, shit like that, just running a bunch of guys, labor-ready guys. But for some reason, every single time after the jobs I was going, and I mean every single time, if I would smoke, dude, every single time one of the big bosses would show up and they would ask all these questions and see what's going on. They want to know all this shit, what's happening every fucking time, dude. So it's just like I just quit because it's just so stressful, you know, dealing with that when I was stoned. So yeah, it just didn't work out. But yeah, anyway, I did recently buy some edibles again, and I took half of one of those gummy ones, and fuck, dude, I'm so glad I only took half of one, because it just fucking, I was sitting there, my mom was talking to me, and she's like, hello? I'm like, hello? She's like, I was talking to you, couldn't you hear me? I'm like, you know, I'm sitting right next to her, I'm like, fuck, I didn't hear you, and it was just, I was just like, duh. And then about 20 minutes after that, there was a point where I was watching TV, like spit went out of my mouth. I just sat there like a fucking zombie, dude. And that's just half of one of those, so yeah, that shit fucked me, dude.
Dude, you're just overdoing. Yeah, you're actually getting all together stoned. I don't smoke to get stoned. I smoke to focus, okay? It's a couple of tokes every now and again through the course of the day. So I maintain a bit of a buzz. I'm not stoned. I function this way. It's either that or I have to go back on my antipsychotics, and I hate them because they do other shit.
Yeah, me too. No antipsychotics, but yeah.
Well, see, that's the deal with me is I rarely ever do it now. So when I do it, it just fucking smacks my ass, dude. Because if you do it daily or even weekly, you're good. But if you do it like every 2-3 months, it fucking smacks the shit out of you. It's like you have no tolerance at all. It just fucking smacks you.
Yeah, well, okay. This will give you a general idea. I'm a daily toker, okay? And an ounce will generally last me anywhere from 3 weeks to a full month.
Holy shit, yeah. Dude, I have pot from when they legalized it at the store still. I bought like 5 or 6 different kinds of pot, just grams, and I still have some of that from when they legalized it.
Yeah, anyway, you get the general idea. I don't smoke to get stoned. And it doesn't take much these days either. A lot of this shit is like really potent. That's why I avoid the concentrates, because they're unpredictable. I need a predictable amount of a buzz. I don't want to get all fucked up. Because what I require is focus. And this allows me to actually converse with people without sounding like I'm methed out or something. Because I'm pretty fast when I go into a kind of a manic state. And it's not pretty because I'm not coordinated.
Trailer Park, you ever try those dabs?
I do oil is what I do, which is kind of like a dab, sort of, in my opinion. But yeah, I have done dabs. They're just a little more intense, like a bong hit compared to a pipe hit.
How do you do oil?
The easiest way with a vaporizer and screw it on there, suck it, get high.
Yeah, or you can use a glass ball, a little glass bottom thingy there. You put your drops in there and you heat it from underneath, not directly with the flame, but from underneath.
Yeah, you can do it the hard way or do it that way, where when my kids are walking around, they're not knowing what's going on. Yeah. But yeah, it's really easy. You just buy a cartridge and screw it onto a battery that costs $10 and you're rolling.
Fuck, the battery I bought was like almost $90. But that was back when they legalized it too. Fucking shit. They probably don't even have a cartridge going into it anymore. Still in my camp trailer. But alright, yeah, I just wonder if you ever try the dab thing, because I looked at pot store and looking around like, what the fuck is this shit? And like, what is up with that ball? It's got all these weird things, this little stick thing comes up, And guy tells me, that's for dabs. So like, you fucking do a blowtorch and you heat it up, put it on here, like, what the fuck, dude? And then he showed me the dab shit. It's like, fucking crazy, dude. So I just, this is interesting, just never tried it, just wondered what that was all about.
All a dab is a new way to hot knife. That's all it is, like we used to do hash.
Yep, that's exactly right. And I took the Juul cartridges and I figured out how to refill the doggone things, and I refilled them with oil from down at the stash box, and it worked. The other place that the oil works real good is in a fog machine, if you want to do a whole room.
It's just discreet here. I have not young kids, but influenceable kids, and I'm not influencing them. I'm letting them grow up how they grow up without my influence. Not my bad influence anyway. Roger?
Yeah, kids are more aware than you would think, though. They really are.
Well, I didn't say they aren't aware. I just said I'm not walking around flaunting it around. Like right now, one of them has a friend over. So, yeah, I'm not like flaunting around smelling like pot as I walk through the house and shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're not zoned out on the couch?
I'm out in the garage in my room. I built my own little room in the garage, so that's where everybody knows where I am. It has all the TVs, the computers, and radios, and everything I need.
Yeah. I'm able to transfer all of my security cam stuff from inside the house out to the Radio Shack out and back now. I'm still working on it though. I haven't put the tower up out there yet or anything, and the power going out there's just an extension cord at this point. I got to put some underground wires in.
Roger that. There's always a project. Especially at your house, there's always a project. God, you got about 150 of them in your head right now to think about.
Yeah, anyway, that's the problem with my head is that there's too much going on all the time. And my body can't keep up anymore. I wore it out. And so I have to be cyclical. Okay, I guess is what you would call that. I work on something until it starts to hurt, so I go do something else that makes it hurt in a different way. When I get to that point, I go on to something else. Yeah, anyway, it's, and then there's some of these days that I just go, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to sit here and vegetate.
Oh yeah, there. Hi, Senator. I'm the same way. My brain, ultra active, fucking crazy. That's why I used to write a bunch of killer music. Like, I realized I could kind of focus it and shit if I want to. But no, my brain is constantly. That's why sometimes when I talk, I have like, sounds weird because there's like 50 thoughts going in my head, going different directions. One thing I noticed is that I haven't been diagnosed yet, but I think I'm pretty much ADD, like super bad, because I can wake up in the morning and hang out with the wife and chill out, this and that. Like tomorrow, if I wake up, hang out, blah blah blah, take a shower, whatever. Actually, I always shower at night, but be totally good to go. We'll go to Starbucks or something, get some coffee, come back home, drink that Starbucks coffee. I'll get the strongest shit they got. Drink that thing down, it will crash me out within 10 minutes of finishing it. Every time. Like tonight, just so you know, I'm gonna go drink a big glass of coffee and it just crashes me out. So something for you to try. I don't know if you drink coffee or not, but if your brain's going crazy and you just need a rest, that's what I do. I drink a big old fucking, like I get the most gnarliest coffee I can find. There's like death fucking this, you know, death and this and that, fucking coffee, whatever. Like crazy coffee, whatever. Fucking make it as strong as I possibly can. That shit will put my ass out and I'll be crashed, dude.
Death Wish coffee, which I have right directly in front of me right at the moment. And I'm about halfway through of my last cup of the day here. I've pretty much gone through a 12-cup pot in the last, 36 hours.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, I'd be out, dude. I mean, I love drinking coffee in winter because it warms me up and stuff. But it does collect me. It does make my brain chill, is what I realized. And it collects me to where I can focus. But I can only drink half a cup in the morning, I realized. Otherwise, I'm drowsy from it. Isn't that wild? So, yeah. So, at nighttime, if I have any inclination that I might not be able to go to sleep, I make a big, thick batch of that coffee, dude, and it just crashes my ass out. Yep. At the same time, if I drink whiskey, I'm not sure about the pot actually right now. Actually, but I think the pot just makes me want to grub and laugh and shit after I finish being fucking weird and self-conscious for like 45 minutes. But if I drink whiskey, dude, it'll keep me up all night long. Like literally, I could drink whiskey all night long without going to sleep at all. And I've done that before. Talking to friends, oh, let's go fishing. Oh, talking to them late, keep drinking whiskey and fucking go fishing the next day, not even go to sleep at all. And I'm tired from it, but it's like, if I drink a little more whiskey, it just keeps me going. It's weird. It's like, so basically, whiskey's like meth to me. Like it just completely makes me keep going. But if I drink coffee, it just crashes my ass out, dude.
Yep. Check and see if you're hypoglycemic, because that's exactly what happens to me. If I drink coffee like I'm doing right now, at some point or other my blood sugar will drop enough to where I'll just go off to sleep, because I will actually feel tired.
I think I am, actually, now that you mentioned, because I remember when I was younger, when I was first starting construction, and I was in the plumbing union, and I drank some coffee. Every once in a while, I would just start kind of sweating, and I'd have to just sit there for a while and just chill, and maybe eat half my sandwich or something for lunch, first thing in the morning, and it would just make me fucking, I'd start sweating and shit, and not really shaking, but just sweating and shit. So, hypoglycemia, okay, I'm gonna check into that hypoglycemic. I just wish I would have known this stuff a long time ago, or been diagnosed, or went to the doctor more. A long time ago, just so I knew that about myself. That if I drink, I'm up all night long, you know? And I remember for years, you know, I'm the last guy up at the campsite, you know, and I'm just pissed that people are going to sleep. Trying to do anything I can to make them stay up and hang out with me, you know, because we're out drinking, you know. And they're all like trash, and like, fuck, I'm just fucking good to go chop some firewood, fucking jump on the mountain bike, you know. I've always been like that. And then I started realizing the thing about the coffee, it just crashes me out, you know, so. Yeah, that's wild. Anyway, long story short, I figured it out finally. Never been diagnosed yet with ADD, but I think I got super ADD, and my brain goes super crazy all the time, dude. And I have like a diary of ideas and movies and shit that are written, just ideas of movies and shit. And that's just in the last 10 years, because I used to, you know, wake up and write music and play music, and so the whole music drive, you know, absolutely just constantly in my brain. Music, videos, just all kinds of ideas, just my, you know. So I know what you're talking about. My brain runs wild, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely what you're talking about.
Yeah, and we tend to be prone to analysis paralysis, where you hash it around in your head for so doggone long that you don't get anything done.
Yes. By any chance, are you left-handed?
I'm ambidextrous, or at least I was until I really fucked up my left hand.
Holy shit, dude! I'm also ambidextrous. Whatever hand the pin is closest to is what I grab and write with, and people always weird out about that. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely ambidextrous. When I was younger, I broke my left wrist, and I used to write with my right hand. How'd it go? Yeah, I wrote with my left hand. I broke my left wrist, and I started writing with my right hand, and it just kept going back and forth because of that, I thought. And then until I found out that, no, your ambidextrous because my mom has had pictures of me riding with my right hand. And I didn't even remember it. She's like, no, you're right-handed. I'm like, actually, no, I'm not, because I prefer to write with my left. She's like, no, you've always written with your right hand, and then you broke your left. I broke my left hand. But yeah, so but then I switched my left hand out of nowhere and broke my left hand, my left wrist. Started writing with my right, and but yeah. Anyway, my mom has pictures of me writing with my right hand, and I always start out with my right hand, and then went to my left, and then went back to my right, and now, literally, dude, whichever hand is closest to the pin is what I write with. So, yeah, I'm actually truly ambidextrous. Anyway, that's very interesting. Very interesting there, man.
Well, when I was in grade school up into junior high, I used to write backward with my left, mirror writing, almost exactly opposite of what my right would do. It was just, I don't know, I guess just the way I'm wired. But, yeah, my left wrist has been broken several times. And the last dislocation really fucked it up because it became bone on bone, and now the radial carpal joint is fusing. So it doesn't write worth a fuck these days.
No, that sucks. Yeah, when I was like 10 or 11, we were having a major rock fight around this barn, and somebody pushed me out the window, and I fell and broke my left wrist. But before that, I didn't have a strong hand. Both my hands were equally as strong. Like, if I squeeze my hand like a fist, they both felt the same. And if I punched Tino, it was both the same. But now, ever since I broke that left wrist, my left wrist is weaker. My left hand is weaker. My right hand's the dominant one now, which is weird. But yeah, I write with my left. Now I pretty much mainly write with my left, and because I don't know why, and I play guitar, with my left hand doing the chords, and I eat with my left hand now, and my right hand's my strong hand. But yeah, I write with both hands. It doesn't even matter at all. It's like weird. It doesn't matter at all. You can't tell if you look at the way I write. You can't tell if I wrote with my left hand or my right hand. But I do have to move the page. I mean, that's the one thing. If I grab a pen with my left hand, I have to put the page kind of pointing to the left, and if I grab my pen with the right hand, I have to put the page to the right. So, and what I did notice is, depending on what type of what I'm doing, if I'm writing something that's going to smudge, I tend to write with my right hand, so I can write and not smudge the ink or whatever, so that's fucking weird. So you're a weirdo as much as I am, apparently. We're out there, but told that we're kind of cool. But yeah, I guess mainly I'm left-handed now. I feel like I'm left-handed.
Yeah, well, that left or right-handed. I used to throw left or right-handed, but my left it doesn't function worth a shit these days because of torn rotator cuff, and I can't throw overhand with my right either because I fucked that one up too. I can side throw with either. I play pool left or right-handed. I shoot left or right-handed. Crap. There's a whole. I can use a hammer left or right-handed. It doesn't make a whole lot of difference. I swap quite frequently anyway because my hands these days get pretty sore after a fairly short period of time due to arthritis and screwed up joints and shit.
Oh, it's interesting. I never even thought about it. It's very interesting talking about this. I can shoot left or right-handed as well, and I can also use a hammer left or right-handed, but I couldn't imagine shooting pool both. In fact, now I want to try it to see what would happen. But so with me, there's certain things that are just, a certain way. But yeah, no, I absolutely could shoot left or right-handed. There's like no difference at all. Although, my right hand's stronger, so I think I tend to lean towards my right hand. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Shooting full, I'll have to try that. That's a little weird. You know what? You're the first person I've ever talked to that is not bullshitting me and is actually ambidextrous. It's really funny. People actually try to claim they are, they're not. And I didn't even realize I was until someone pointed out to me. It's like, what are you doing? Anyway, long story short, it was pointed out to me that I'm ambidextrous back in the day when playing music and used to sign. We had these pictures that we had taken with all of us on there, and then people would, they'd come back to our merch booth to buy shirts and CDs and shit, and we'd sign a little picture with all of us on there, and sometimes I'd do a right-handed signature, sometimes left, and sometimes every once in a while I do both at one time, which I'm not even sure I can do that anymore. I didn't even think about it till just now, but yeah, I used to be able to do both at one time. But yeah, that's wild, dude. I've never actually met someone that's actually truly ambidextrous, other than you. I've met people, like I said, that say they are, but they're not. Not really.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure that I'm naturally that way, but my left hand knows how to do just about everything my right does. And screwdrivers and wrenches and stuff like that, either hand, it doesn't matter. Other than right now, it hurts. I can't push with my left anymore. I can still pull as long as it's on a nice straight and not an angle. That's going to change too. They're going to fuse that joint, so it'll be completely locked up. Right now, I've got about maybe 2 degrees of movement radially. Yeah, it's just going to be. I hope it lands up being really straight, so I can still throw a punch.
Right on. That's wild, man. There's a lot that's been said about the whole right, left-handed bullshit. There's evil into it, and people giving their hands swatted for right with their left hand, and this and that, and all kinds of folklore, and all kinds of shit. People say that people that are left-handed think with both sides of the brain, In fact, most people that I know that are left-handed or ambidextrous, which you're actually the first person that I believe that is actually truly ambidextrous. Like I said, a lot of people claim to be the artists are trying to be fancy, but I didn't choose it, and I don't think you did either. I think you truly are. A lot of people I've met like that are actually above average thinkers and above average people in general. And there's something to be said for that. It's probably worth looking into, because I know the owner of my company right now. He's left-handed, and he's just a fucking dynamo motherfucker, just an amazing person, unbelievable. And he used to party, dude. Absolutely. He's he didn't. I'm not sure he went to college or not, but he's a dynamo fucking businessman. Just amazing, just killer businessman. And so far everybody I've ever met, except for a couple dudes that are left-handed, are fucking above average. In fact, I shouldn't even say that. The couple dudes I was talking about So the bass strings were on the bottom and the high strings were on top. And they played it like that. It's like, how the fuck do you do that? You know, it's so weird. Never tried that either. Which I should probably try just to fuck with it, but I think there's something. It's a very interesting thing, dude, and a very interesting thing there. Actually, I think.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how, like I was saying, I'm not sure how naturally ambidextrous I am, because I just simply ended up learning how to do a lot of things with my left. My right hand, well, when you finally meet me, I'll show you why. My right hand's pretty fucked up. I got some adhesions and other shit going on there from a whole bunch of mixed martial arts and bar fights, motorcycle wrecks, car wrecks, jumping on perfectly good aircraft, and other assorted stupidity over the years. Anyway, my left hand had to be good at doing a whole bunch of things, because my right hand was out of commission a lot.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like me a little bit too, because I broke my left wrist, and so I started writing with my right, and that's what made me kind of aware. But then my mom tells me, no, you started writing with your right. I mean, this didn't come up till years later, where someone noticed that I write with my left or my right, and my mom said, no, dude, you started writing with your right. Yeah. And then I went to my left. I'm not sure. But of course my mom and dad are dead now, so I can't ask them when I went to my left and why. So weird. In my mind, though, and majority of the time, honestly, I write with my left now. Like, pretty much 100%, unless, like I say, the pin's over on the right, and if someone hands me a pin to my right hand, I'll do it with my right, But yeah, no, my mom's like, no, you're right-handed, so. That's fucking wild. Anyway, my mom's 100% Irish, and so there's, Irish people are weird. So, yeah, her last name was O'Flynn, and so, very proud Irish family, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, it's fascinating, though. I think I did catch one Discovery Channel type thing that talked about that, and it definitely spoke to the people that are left-handed, use both sides of their brains, or most people only use one side of their brain. And so that's interesting, and that probably speaks to why my brain is constantly fucking going, dude. I come up with inventions and all kinds of shit all the time. It's fucking insane. My phone is full of fucking weird shit. And just talking sometimes come up weird because, like, as I'm talking, I'm thinking of other things. And honestly, when I used to practice playing my guitar, my wife would record me, because if I come up with a sick riff, like, it's gone within 2 seconds, because I'm already, I instantly start changing it that fast, and then changing it, and I can't remember within 20 seconds what that first riff was. But that first riff was the rudiment, that first riff was the fucking shit, and everything else after that was just embellishments, and I couldn't come back to that first one, timing wise and cadence and everything. And she would record it for me, because I'm just constantly adding, And yeah, so we realized that. And so if I'd be jamming, we always have the fucking thing ready to go, and the ADAT, or I used to use a Fostex 4-track recorder back then. It was in the bedroom, I had one in the bedroom and one in the living room, and that's where both my guitars were. And or you know, we used to play a lot, bedroom, living room, and she would just grab it. As soon as I start, you know, I just look at her like, go, 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 you know, and she just hit it, boom, it was ready to go. But even that fast, with someone helping me, sometimes it'd already be on, because I'm just already fucking changed, you know, it's fucking crazy. Anyway, yeah, that was my big thing, is I'm a rider, dude, because it's just fucking constantly flowing. Constantly flowing. Got a bunch of, yeah, constantly flowing.
Yeah, my stuff is mostly in physics, chemistry, mechanics, electrical, something of that nature. You know, it's I started to learn guitar a long, long time ago, and I learned on my cousin Johnny's guitar, and I didn't even know that he was left-handed. I was playing right-handed, so I never really learned how to play worth a shit. Because this guitar is bad backwards. I didn't have an instructor, I just played around with it. But anyway, I had an accident fairly early on when I was, well, my sister taught me how to read and write and do math, okay, before I ever went to school. And I went to kindergarten, and the year I went to kindergarten, it was like I was in school for like a month, and they figured out that, no, this guy doesn't belong in kindergarten. They sent me to first grade. And it was a couple of days after that, I was going after the cookie jar. It was something I had to get up on the counter, and I had to get over on top of that old round-topped General Motors refrigerator, which my mom was so proud of. It had this rounded top on it, and she polished everything. And my cotton pants and t-shirt just did not stick to that worth of shit there once I got a hold of that cookie jar, and I went off of that dog on top of that thing and hit the floor and broke my right arm, right at the wrist. And they actually had to put a pin in it. And so I couldn't write with my right hand for the rest of that year. So everything I did in school was left-handed, and I just carried that on.
That's so crazy, dude. You're like the exact opposite of what I did. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, when I was pushed out of the window and hurt my wrist, they called it a green bend. Mind you, this is 40 years ago. It was called a green bend. Apparently it's worse than a break. So they put my arm, my wrist in this metal contraption, and it had this beater thing that looked like a bass drum kicker, you know, like you can kick your bass drum, it has this little thing on it, and he pulled it back and fucking let it go, and it fucking broke my wrist, dude. It broke, he fucking broke my wrist, like, actually broke it, right at where the green bend was, and yeah, and then put a cast on it. Nowadays, I don't think they do that anymore, but yeah, he fucking pulled this thing back and fucking right on the spot. But anyway, it was fucking brutal, dude. That was my left wrist. But before that, like, they were both actually equal, like, fully. Like, I could write with both, like, I could fight with both, I could hammer with both. There was no difference. I didn't have a dominant hand. You know, I didn't have a dominant hand. That was the one thing I remember. I did not have a dominant hand. They were both equally as strong. There was no right or left with anything, you know. So until that happened, and just like you broke your right. That's wild, dude. Yeah. So let me ask you, what hand do you write with now?
Mostly with my right, because my left hand ain't worth shit. Like, I've got, about half of it's sort of numb all the time, you know, because that radial carpal joint is fusing, and it's impinging on the carpal tunnel, and so yeah, I've got 3 fingers that don't feel anything, most of the time. And it's irritating as hell. I'm going to be going in for surgery on it probably in January. So I'll be half disabled again. And then sometime probably around March or so, I'll probably have my right hand done because it needs to be redone too.
Oh, okay. Right on, yep. Yeah, you know, we get older and we fall apart. Luckily, they can fix it. But, yeah, very interesting, man. Very interesting conversation. I always forget about this shit, actually. Because I don't know anybody else. I actually don't know anybody else that's like me with that shit, with that part, that deal. The whole left-right thing. And it's really wild that you have the same story, like you broke your right wrist, it went to your left, and then, you know, that's fucking nuts, dude. And, that's crazy. But yeah, so you're predominantly right now. I'm completely switched over. I'm not sure, I have to think about it for a while to figure out when I went to my left for writing, but I'm predominantly predominantly left writer. So I write with my left hand. I'm not sure why that happened, but yeah, that's the case. I feel most comfortable now with my left hand writing. It's fucking wild. Yeah. Anyway, we're fucking weirdos, but I think it's a special thing, in my opinion. I think it's different, and different's good, dude. And my brain fucking runs crazy, dude. And always thinking of stuff. My phone is full of inventions and ideas and ways of doing things, and just my brain constantly is just fucked. Like, even at the meeting today, I was thinking about shit, you know, just weird shit. My brain just runs crazy. Like, even just like on and on, just weird ass crazy shit, just constantly fucking. And like, I'll be sitting there watching TV, or maybe I'll be taking a shower with my wife, and I'll start laughing. She's like, "What are you laughing about?" Like, I tell her, she's like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about?" You know, it's like just a completely whole scenario in my head of this whole scenario of some crazy shit that's fucking, you know, like for a movie or something, or a skit, or just some shit in my fucking head, you know, it's fucking crazy. It's like, that is so weird, you know, like, I know, it's fucking weird, you know, but it is what it is, you know, and that's how I've always been, and I think that's why I wrote all that music, you know, it was just my brain, I was doing music, and I was just full on, it was just there, I would trace it, I was listening to it, and just trying to keep up with what was in my head, you know, so, that's fascinating, dude. That's really cool that, I'm glad we mentioned this tonight, because, I think you're one of the first people that I've ever talked to that's actually kind of like that with me, so, that's very fascinating. In fact, after this, I think I'm gonna look it up on the internet and look into it more and see the, intricacies of it, but, yeah. Up to date, though, every person that's left-handed or ambidextrous, claiming to be ambidextrous, is an actually fascinating person and absolutely worth my time. Except for two dudes that were absolute drug addicts, but they wrote killer music.
Oh, yeah. I used to throw knives left to right-handed, too. And I can use nunchucks left to right-handed, but my left wrist doesn't rotate properly anymore.
That's cool, man. Hell yeah, dude. You ever done the axe throwing thing that's going on right now?
Well, yeah, a long time ago. We made tomahawks, actually, and got fairly good with them.
Yeah, so last weekend, my wife's like, when you come home, I want you to take a shower and change your clothes, and we'll take you out to a special place. I'm like, okay, cool. So we went down to Auburn, and there's this place called, I can't remember, Axe. It's Axe C, or C-Axe. No, yeah, C-Axe. This is a weird fucking name. But anyway, it's a place where you go in and throw axes. And setup where you go in there, it's all, you know, safety and this and that, but I realized that's what kind of got me thinking about this. Like, I can absolutely throw an axe right, like, into the target with my left or right hand. And what's crazy is the dude came over and said, you can also throw underhand. So, you know, hold the axe at the bottom, flip it over and throw it underhand. And for some reason, when he showed me it, he did it. For some reason, I grabbed the axe with my left hand and I flipped it right in the bullseye. And I was like, holy shit, and I kept doing it. I didn't even realize it. She's like, so you throw underhand with your left? I'm like, fuck, I didn't even think about that. You know, that's wild, dude. But yeah. So that's kind of been in my head, you know, since then. It's like, that's fucking weird, dude. You know, it's like, I don't know. Because my left is not my strong hand. I lost my strength when I broke it. But yeah, so those axe throwing places are pretty cool. The one in Auburn, they have a computer-generated projector that has games in it. And so the back wall is just like some sort of wood with carpet over it, which they spray with water to keep it wet for some reason. I'm not sure why they do that, but there's games and shit. But it cost us $30 a person for an hour, and we had to make a reservation. She made a reservation to be able to do it. And they do have beer there, but you can only have 2 beers the whole time you're there. And it's interesting, and he'll play any music you want, you know, whatever you want. He'll just, you just tell him what you want, he'll look up on his laptop and blare it the whole place. So it's kind of cool, you know. Yeah, it's interesting, kind of fun, but it's like, it's actually really easy, you know. Like, I was freaking nailing it, dude. What's really cool is that after we were there for about 10 minutes, then he came over with his box and he had like throwing stars. He had this big ass fucking like axe fucking thing and just all these crazy ass weaponry, dude. He's like, you want to throw one of these? I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. So yeah, he had all these different shit. I mean, the throwing star was bigger than my head, dude. Big old bunker throwing star. It was sick, dude. And then if you throw your axe upside down like I was doing, and it sticks in, the axe handle ends up pointing upward. There's this loop that you can throw at your axe handle. If you hang that loop on the axe handle, you can double your points. So yeah, it was interesting, dude. Something fun to try out.
Yeah, I know where that place is on East Main. Been by it a few times, just never bothered to stop in. I was thinking about stopping in just to see what they have for hardware, because that's up my alley. I'm about to take one of these chunks of soapstone that are sitting here. I've got 2 soapstone boulders. It's wonderful green Western Washington soapstone, and one of those is going to become a charcoal forge. The other one's going to become a propane forge. The propane forge is going to be long enough to do long swords, 38, 40 inches.
So do you watch Forge and Fire by any chance?
Yeah, I watched several seasons of it now, and I watch a lot of the YouTube stuff too, but I've been doing this stuff for quite a while myself. When I was in the service in North Carolina, that was one of my sidelines that I did. I made fantasy weapons, fully functional fantasy weapons, and made big money making them. I could do a whole variety of different things. I've made quite a bit of cable Damascus.
Dude, my wife and I love that show, and I'm thinking about getting into it too. I mean, it's right up my alley. Except for I have too much shit in my garage, so I have to build a space for it, type thing. And but no, it's freaking awesome. I mean, you can make some beautiful shit. There's, you know, in my opinion, there's 2 parts of that. One, you know, moving the metal and making up a blade, and then the other part is the whole handle part. Like that's the whole other part, you know. Not too intense, I guess. Now I think about it, come up with your the medium you want to use, and the fastening part is basically those pins that go through, glued together, and then you just put the whole thing that, you know, just sand it. So you need a kick-ass belt sander type thing. But no, that'd be sick. And not just for knives, you know, like you're saying. I mean, fucking dude. We just bought a thing to hang our Dutch oven off. Pay like $200 for it. It's like just, you know, a couple bars, a couple twists, and fuck, dude, $200.
Oh yeah, I'm very much aware. I go to places like Coastal Farm and down to Tractor Supply and a few other places that handle the stuff involving ranching and that sort of thing, and the hardware that they have, and some of the decorative yard art stuff that's sold in those places as well. And I also watch online to see who's making what and how much is it, you know, because I have all the tools here. I have the sanders, I've got the grinders, I got that freaking shopsmith, you know, which does freaking everything. I've got welders, you know. Right at the moment I don't have a forge, and so I'm going to go ahead and make a pair of forges, and I've got a place to put them. It's not complete yet. I have to do the framework is in place. I have to do the walls and roof yet, but it'll be the down in back down here. I got a tractor barn, and I'm going to kind of do a little sound deadening so I can pound on metal back there without bothering the whole neighborhood.
Nice. As you're saying, I was thinking about it too. There is that issue. It's like ting, 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 for sure. Because yeah, I just sold an old Toyota truck I had, and so now I have space next to my house under a carport next to my trailer. But nevertheless, I wouldn't be splashing hot metal around. So I'd have to, like, you know, I'd have to build a box basically to make sure it's all good. But no, I mean, dude, that'd be something cool, man. That's something righteous. Make some beautiful shit, you know. Be proud of it. It'd be fun. And it's just fucking work. It's just, you know, beating on something and sweating and no, I'd love to get into it a little bit, actually. It'd be really cool. And there's several things that I want to buy that I could absolutely make probably better than anything I could buy. But yeah, some of those guys get down. I love the Damascus shit. That's fucking sick. I love the Damascus. And so, and some of the panels they put on there is fucking awesome, dude. Just killer. It's in my opinion, it's kind of like a piece of art. You know, it's beautiful. And especially if you really know what you're doing, and you make that bottom edge hard and the top edge soft so it bends, and you know, I know you said you watched some episodes, so you know what I'm talking about. They put it in the water and then run the torch over the top of it to make the spine good, and yeah, it's fucking sick. It's fucking cool. I love shit like that. It's fucking badass.
Oh yeah, I've got the I have the special clay there for heat dam. When you want to heat just an edge and harden it, and don't want to disturb the rest of it. You know, it's a clay-like stuff. You stick it on there, and it takes the heat away. It keeps the heat off of the other part of the blade.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Clay, yeah, for sure. That's crazy. I've always wondered, when they quench their blade, and they put it in the oil, is that like oil, like car oil? Or is it cooking oil? I mean, what kind of oil is that? Because I know sometimes it really flashes back. I'm thinking the best would be
A lot of guys just use regular motor oil, 10W30 or something like that. It doesn't have to be real heavy. All it's doing is it's taking the heat away really fast, but not as fast as water would. Water has an issue because it boils instantly, and the oil doesn't do that.
That's what I was thinking. Because water beat violent. Actually, it's just too cold, too thin. And so that's what I was thinking. Oil's thicker. It just kind of controls the intensity of the whole thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, you know what, man? I think I want to do it, dude. I think I want to get into it. Just trying to think exactly where I want to do it. Yeah. I think I want to do it, dude. I couldn't imagine myself actually buying one of those thumpers, though, those thumper machines. But you never know. If I get into it and it's cool and start making some good shit, fuck, dude. One of the thumpers is cool. I'd probably end up trying to build something myself like a pedal. Because I'm just one of them guys. But I've seen guys make beautiful shit just beating on, a couple different size hammers and just doing it right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've made a thumper before, and it was basically a hydro-pneumatic with a big roller and cam and the flywheel. And what the heck did I use to drive that? I think that was a 1.5 horse electric motor off of a table saw or something. Anyway, foot activated, and it'd run a cycle and squeeze, and I could set the amount of squeeze, how far it went, by moving the table up and down.
Yes. Yep. So the hammer's going to come down same amount every time. Exactly, yes. So that's what you control is the table, yes. Huh. Fuck, dude. I like that. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's very interesting. Very interesting. Fuck, dude. I'm going to have to get into it. I don't know. Fucking fire and shit, though. There's that one little aspect. But, dude, we live in Seattle, dude. My shit's straight. I'll just rake out the shit out of my carport a little bit and basically probably just build a box or, a little room. And, yeah. I mean, dude, I'm chopping. I have a chop saw that chops metal out here. I'm throwing sparks all the time, Just gotta make sure all the leaves are cleaned up, type thing, but yeah, it's fun, dude. And you can make some beautiful pieces, dude. And not just knives, like we were saying. I mean, all kinds of shit, just beautiful hand-beaten shit. And I love shit like that, dude. My wife loves shit like that. Like, everybody I know loves shit like that. That's like hand-beaten. You can see the strokes on it, I don't care if it's a fucking spoon or, something that flips your fucking burgers when you're camping, which I've never seen anybody ever make. That would be sick with all the beating marks on it, Yeah, dude, I love handmade. I think America loves handmade, actually.
Well, here's a thought for you. Truck box or a short shipping container. What you do is you do two inner walls. The first inner wall should probably be steel because you're going to fill the space between with sand. And the roof is done the exactly same way. Okay, and then the inner wall is regular insulation, and you'll make a really sound deadening little room. So you can pound on shit all day long. Anything high frequency won't make it out. Got to do the doors the same way. Actually, a lot of guys do the doors with concrete because they're a dynamic thing, and after they bang around a bunch, they start leaking. If you do it with concrete, they don't start drizzling sand anywhere. You can get the 24-foot shipping containers sometimes pretty cheap. You know, 1,400 bucks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're gonna use it for foraging and you don't want to really annoy your neighbors with that high ping 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 all day, doing that 2.5 to 3 inches of sand in the wall. So you got to have a sheet steel inside, sheet steel outside, and a space in between full of sand. Okay. Got to make sure you close all the holes, and there's probably going to be a bunch of them where stuff was routed, before. Anyway, there's usually holes there that you got to fill, and it's not too hard to do that either. You can use the doggone foam in a can. That works pretty good. But you're going to make it really heavy when you fill the walls with sand, and you'll probably have to be able to empty it. So you can either pre-place the plugs in the outside, so you can pop a plug open, plastic plug or something like that, and shake and beat on it a little bit in order to get the sand going, or just seal it up and just remember that you got to drill holes to let the sand out before you can move the damn thing, or a truck won't be able to haul it.
That's true, they're pretty heavy. Or maybe just frame it out inside with 2x4 or 2x6 and put some rock wool in there. Rock wool's a good sound deadener too. And that way, if I needed to haul away, it wouldn't be so heavy.
Yeah, rock wool works good on lower notes, not so good on the highs. Goes right through. It's not dense enough. That's what the whole idea of sand is. It's dense enough to just absorb that vibration, regardless of the frequency.
Huh, didn't know that. That's very interesting. Huh. So yeah, if I was going to do that, it'd just be like a small section out in the back, type thing. Just a little special spot. Or no, it wouldn't be in the back. That could be storage. Be in the front. So, yeah. Crazy. Same time I could just skip all the whole sand and rock wool shit and just do it during the daytime. Type shit, but knowing me, I'd be out there smacking on it right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've had to make sound deadening structures many times over the years. Indoor shooting range, without the neighbors knowing about it. All sorts of little things of that nature. Done a couple for band members that live in HOAs. Yeah, I had to do a room inside the house that was deadened enough to where he could play his drums.
Oh yeah, I built a full-on sound studio for this guy over in Queen Anne years back, and the whole thing was kind of floating, if you will. So the whole thing was framed out and then rock wool, and then on the we put this stuff called hat channel, which is basically metal that you screw to the 2x4s, and then all the 2x4s had to be screwed in and glued and caulked too, no vibration. And then this stuff, we use this stuff called hat channel, metal with a bend in it basically, and you screw the metal to the 2x4s and caulk that, and then screw on the fiberboard, the special sound deadening board, to the hat channel. So basically the whole thing can move, you know, type thing. It can take a serious freaking bass boost to it and not telegraph it through it, you know. It would take it and kind of move. But yeah, it was a bitch, dude. It was a fucking bitch, dude. Because there's windows in there and doors and all this. Oh, it was a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, another alternate method is layers of fiberglass or rock wool or any of the thinner bat type insulation interspaced with sheetrock sheets. Okay, so you know you get the thinnest, you know, lightest fiberglass bats, and you put them on the inside of your wall, and then you put a layer of sheetrock over the top of that and squish it all the way in, and then another layer of insulation, another sheet of sheetrock, and that's pretty good by itself. If you do one more layer, it takes the base notes right out. But you got to do floor too, and the ceiling.
Yeah, we did the floor too and the ceiling. Yep. Yep, and all the walls were double layered like that. So we did 2 layers of that shit. And basically the whole thing was built like a party wall in a condo. So 1 layer was all everything I just told you, and then there was 6 inches in between that. There was dead space, dead airspace with no insulation, just dead airspace. And in the same situation, but no rock wool. It was just the special soundboard screwed to the rock wool, or screwed to the hat channel. Yeah, that was a fucker, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, Anthony Ray's place out there east of Auburn, this old place. I don't know if he's done this anything, if he even still has it set up that way. I don't think he would have changed much of it, but he had a tunable soundstage, tunable studio, where he could make it pretty big by moving panels. And he had a variety of sliding panels that could slide around. You could angle the panels. So they're like 4 by, I think there was 10-foot ceiling in there. Anyways, you could angle them. You could one side was a little harder than the other, so you could, you know, put a soft side to the inside or to the outside, whichever. You could baffle. Gives you alternate places to put microphones and stuff like that when you're recording, and you can make it sound like a big room, big hard room, lots of echo, or you can soften it up to where it's dead quiet, where a whisper doesn't go anywhere.
Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, it's probably all based off computer analysis of acoustics, you know. That's dope. Yeah, that room I'm telling you about that I built was just after I got out here in Seattle. I was here for like 2 years, and got my tools together and went on my own. Started building shit. I took on this project, dude, and up in Queen Anne, and fuck, dude, it was fucking hellish, dude. Actually, to this date, I mean, I've done huge projects now over the years. That project was still the most intense, dude. It had so many elements and so many intensities. He wanted a stairway going from his house upstairs down to his basement. His basement wasn't finished, so we finished it with the studio, but there was no room for a stairway. So I'm like, well, dude, how about a spiral staircase? He's like, okay, cool. So I looked into spiral staircases, couldn't find anything like, of a pre-made metal staircase, which would have been awesome. Which, long story short, would have been better. But anyway, he's like, dude, I want just like this, right here, blah, 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 right here. It has to be like this. So I ended up fucking building a wooden spiral staircase, and I've never built, at that time I built maybe 10, 15 staircases, period, with just landing, just square. So it was my first endeavor doing the spiral staircase, and I built it off, the main shaft was like a 6x6, and just built off that. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking hellish, dude. If I were to do it now, of course now I've done one, and I never built one ever out since that. That was the only spiral staircase I built. But it had to be, everything had to be perfect. The shapes were weird. Every step was, there's a spiral staircase, they're all diamond kind of shapes, and it all has to be glued and screwed so it doesn't vibrate. It's like, oh my fucking god, dude, it was so intense. And it was a thing. It was a big thing, and that was one crazy thing. And then the other thing is he wanted cement upstairs in the kitchen, which I ripped out the whole thing. He wanted cement countertops, and so he had his buddy. He said, no, I want you to use my buddy to do this. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, his buddy came over after like a month, he was late a month, and he brought this shit over, dude, and like he was unloading out of the truck in the driveway, and it was like all broken shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? And I'm like, no, he's like, no, it's all good, I'll put it in there, I'll put the final coat and this and that, it's all good, I'm like, dude, I don't know, man, this is not looking good. And I could see fingerprints in it and shit, like, what the fuck, dude? And anyway, he got it halfway installed by the time the owner came home, and I was calling him and telling him, hey, your buddy is fucking out of his mind, dude. And anyway, he got halfway installed and started trying to put the final coat on it. And he came home just like, get this shit out of my house. Fucking, oh my god, dude. I've never seen a worse example of workmanship than, well, no, I have actually. I've seen worse after that, but no, he delivers shit in pieces, dude. And like a 4x4 section of countertop was broken 3 pieces type thing. It was insane.
Yeah, that's altogether nuts. The last time I had to do a spiral staircase was for a tree house, and it was 30 feet of spiral staircase on a steel pole, and we set the post in concrete and anchored it to a tree up above, and it was done in sections of pipe that slid down on the post there, anyway, it came out really good. It worked really rather well. The second one that I did, we used the telephone pole for the metal, for the post, and it was all wood. The earlier one was all steel, but the later one was all wood. And that came out pretty good too. It had a notch and pin, everything. A nice, thick, heavy telephone pole. One of the Highline poles, but I only used about, that one was actually shorter. It was like 22 feet or something like that up to the treehouse, and through the floor of the treehouse.
Oh, very cool. That's huge. 30. Mine was just one story, so it was probably like 9 feet, but all wood, and couldn't squeak at all. And I'd never done it before. And much. I mean, he loved it the whole time, but there were some squeaks in it, you know. And yeah, so I had to take some shit apart here and there, and add more glue, like just slap the glue everywhere all over it. Trim some things away from stuff to where nothing touches, and he had to be able to walk down that thing and no sound at all, which is dumb because I was trying to tell him, are you gonna have microphones in here? He's like, I don't know. It's like, dude, the staircase went down to the control room, you know what I'm saying? Like flat out. The staircase went down straight to the control room, and when I installed the glasses to the control room, they were on angle and shit, and there was 2 layers of that, and that was a whole other fucking thing I'm not gonna bore the details with. Putting the windows in from the control room to look out to see the guys playing, that was a whole fucking other fucking thing, dude. But I learned a lot. I definitely, absolutely bit off more like a chew on that one. But he was actually super cool. He had a lot of money, dude. This guy had a lot of money, and he's probably somebody I just didn't keep up with it, but he had, everything was top notch. I remember back in the day when I did that, it was probably 20 years ago, he was renting one room out for $2,000. One room, $2,000, where he was at. And it wasn't anything special, but $2,000 a room, and it was a shared bathroom on the end of the hall. So, but yeah, angled fucking windows. They had to be angled because it's for acoustics, you know. It doesn't triangulate on the microphones or whatever fucking shit, but had to be a special pitch and all this shit, and I had to download this thing on my phone to figure out pitch, and fuck, dude, it was brutal, but came out fucking awesome. And he fired his friend and told him, get these fucking countertops out of here. But luckily, when I was ripping up his kitchen to remodel it, it had like 5 layers of fucking like flooring, and I'm absolutely sure, because I couldn't just get it, because I realized it was like literally 5 layers. I started just cutting with my saw and getting down to the subfloor and down to the framing. And I actually eventually realized I had to take it all the way down to the joist. And I didn't have a mask or anything. I started coughing. I'm realizing now, after I know what I know, that was probably absolutely layers of fucking asbestos, dude. For sure. And then all the drywall that I ripped out in his kitchen to rip all the walls and everything out, it was all fucking lath and plaster. It was probably asbestos too, so definitely got my dose on that one.
Yeah, they didn't put asbestos and lath and plaster much. That was a really rare. Asbestos floor tile, yeah, that's a possibility. Most of the time it would be asphalt tile, or really hard compressed rubber asphalt.
Oh yeah. Yep. So anyways, after I did that, what was it, 20 years later, I became a asbestos technician sampler, certified to do that, you know, because of my job. And that made me aware of how bad of a situation I was in, and I mean, when it got really dusty, I put a mask on, but it was just a fucking dust mask, you know. But the reality was, I mean, that shit was swarming in the air so bad, I was coughing, had to get out to settle down, you know, type shit. But no, lath and plaster is absolutely never asbestos, except for when it is. It was an upgrade, because it's a fire rating, you know, gives it a fire rating. So, it's an upgrade. But, dude, asbestos wasn't everything that cost good money, because it is a really good binder. and it's fireproof. So yeah, it's in everything. In fact, America is still to this day the biggest importer of asbestos in the entire world. You know, for all kinds of reasons. I mean, mostly brakes and shit like that. But yeah, dude, fucking, I'm guaranteeing I got ultra affected by that shit. And yeah, all that elastomer plaster, yeah. But if not the elastomer plaster, for sure the 5 layers of fucking vinyl flooring and VCT flooring, you know, is down there. That was just fucking, it was my fucking skill. So you know, I did like probably 10 cuts so I could pull open strips, you know. Fuck, dude. But you know, it is what it is. I'm about to turn 54 and I'm not dead. But yeah, that was the worst job, most intense. I think it wasn't the worst and most intense. The reality was I took it on myself. Like, I was the GC, general contractor. I ran the whole shit, you know. And the most intense, just because I had to make it happen, you know, and I was young. Yeah, it came out beautiful, but man, it was a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, yeah. They don't put asbestos in brakes anymore. So you got semi-metallics and ceramics and shit like that they use in the brakes now because of asbestos dust all over the place. You know, when you're down here in Auburn, well, actually you might find it out there in Covington too. When you pour a glass of water from the public water supply, hold it up to the sunlight there and look for the little shiny speckles that are in there. It's asbestos. It's natural in the water around here. The only time that it might be hazardous is maybe if you wash your car and let it dry. I don't know, you know. It's prevalent in the ground all over, so, yeah. When I was a kid, the house that I lived in was like 100 years old. They pulled the old shiplap siding off the place and redid it with the asbestos, white asbestos siding. And some years later, we built an addition on it. So we ended up with a whole bunch of this white asbestos siding that wasn't reused. And we ended up using it for all sorts of shit. And we used to cut it with a skill saw. We use a panel blade and turn it backwards. And fill the entire garage with dust. But we used it for a whole variety of things, including making incubators for chickens, stuff like that, where we cut sheets and then heat them with 60-watt light bulbs from underneath. You had to have something that wouldn't burn.
Oh yeah, you still can't beat it. You can't. I mean, the sun doesn't fuck with it, fire doesn't fuck with it. It's just good shit. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people, I learned so much shit from taking that class. Like, if you watch the movie Wizard of Oz, like, the makeup that was on the Tin Man was all asbestos. The fucking, when it snowed and shit, that was all asbestos. I mean, on and on. That was in our class. Just that movie, Wizard of Oz, the original. There's like asbestos all over that motherfucker, dude. Like, yeah. I remember my mom, every year when she pulled out her little nativity set, she had this little box of snow, it was called, you know. That was absolute 100% fucking Christ-like asbestos fucking flakes, dude. And she'd sprinkle it out there, you know, and sweep it up, put it away, and yeah. Yeah, been exposed to it all my life, you know, but I do have I've been ultra exposed though because of all the demolition I did with Serpro and doing demolitions, you know, and I have a finger of mine, my right finger. I mean, I smashed it with a hammer a long time ago, but it's like kind of rounded and weird looking. And I looked into it, and I went to the doctor. I'm like, "What's up with my finger?" And she's like, "Well, it looks like you like hurt it at some point. Well, yeah, I smashed it with a hammer. But she's like, it's kind of rounded, and it's like, and she went out of the room, came back. She's like, I think you have club finger. I'm like, what's that? She's like, well, it looks like you have like asbestos contamination on your finger, and it like makes it rounded and weird looking, you know. So, yeah, my right-handed pointer finger, I smashed it with a hammer so hard that it ripped the fucking nail off one time, a long time ago, when I was pounding with my left hand. Case in point, pound with my left hand, and normally I pound with my right hand now, but back then I was pounding with my left hand, and but no, apparently it's called club something or other, and that's something else I learned in the class. Asbestos is not just inhaled, it's actually, you can get it on you, and it'll actually fuck you up getting on you too, apparently. So, yeah, fuck, dude. Anyway, all the popcorn fillings and all that shit, there's different places that, like, one time when I was working, like 10 years ago, for Serpro Renton, as a, mitigation guy, there's a big issue going in Chicago, so we all went out to Chicago for 2 months, and in Chicago, they don't do asbestos testing. They don't care about it. You just rip it down and fix it, you know? Well, this is when I just started. I didn't even know what was happening with all this shit, you know? And, dude, seemed like everything we pulled down was asbestos. It was everywhere. Or, popcorn fillings. It was all popcorn fillings, dude. And so, luckily it was wet, so that helps a lot. But, yeah, fuck, dude. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Definitely got some asbestos in my house right now for sure.
Yeah, popcorn ceilings are done with vermiculite, and the vermiculite had asbestos in it to a certain degree. It's hard to get vermiculite at anywhere. You used to be able to buy it in garden supplies and stuff like that, mix with your soil to make it more porous.
Yeah, vermiculite is so close to asbestos, it's insane. In fact, when they're digging vermiculite, it's right next to the asbestos. It's like almost the same shit. In fact, a lot of the houses, like after I got going, got my own business going, and started flipping houses, I think 4 or 5 times, I would go up into an attic of a house and look around like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, looks like somebody poured almost looks like aquarium fucking pebbles, you know? But it's super light, and kind of goldeny. What the fuck is this shit, dude? And before I even know what it was, we fucking vacuumed it out and, cut what did we do? Well, we took a dustpan and cut it to fit between the fucking studs, and just scooped it out and, put it in garbage bags and got out of there. But yeah, that's vermiculite. The reality is and it's really light. It's like, and they use it as insulation in people's attics. What's really weird is vermiculite is, like I said, it was every 10 scoops of vermiculite, you have a big fat scoop of asbestos. It's like right next to it. So when we'd have to go, after I learned and went through schooling, when I would have to test for an attic that was full of vermiculite, I would have to take 10 samples and fill up 2 big bags, not big bags, gallon-sized bags of 10 different spots within that area of the attic, and only twice did it come back too hot to fuck with. Just so you know, only twice did it come back out of the 10 spots when I was flipping the houses. And then after I got it with Serpro, I was aware of it, and even with Serpro, there was only 2-3 different times where it came back too hot to fuck with. But in my decibel amount that's okay. I can't remember what the number is anymore, but I don't believe this shit. You know, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that amount's cool if you're doing it one time, but if you're doing it your whole life, you know, or 10, 15 years, period. But yeah, that shit is dug right next to asbestos. In fact, hold on, let me let up. That's a long key. I don't want to be rude.
I installed a lot of vermiculite insulation over the years. I used to work for Dwyer Insulation in northern Wisconsin, and we did blow-in as mica, or not mica, vermiculite, cellulose, rock wool, and fiberglass. And then we also did the foam, that wonderful urea formaldehyde foam. Did a lot of houses with that shit.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize is, pretty little fake logs in their gas fireplace. That's all asbestos, you know. But also one thing I learned taking that class, turns out a huge area of asbestos is in Spokane. In fact, a shitload comes from there and is shipped out of there. In fact, it's really bad there. So much so that there's certain areas in the woods that people go hiking and like wear down trails and they're closed off because it's actually right there on the ground. Where like when you're walking, you're putting it in the air. Asbestos, yeah. So remember that if you know anybody, kids or anything, oh yeah, we're going camping in Spokane, dude, watch out for that. There's a shitload of asbestos on all the trails up there. And it's right there on the surface. Over there in Spokane. That was actually part of the class. And it's a worldwide class I took. Worldwide certification. I think the highest amount of shit is in Spokane and I think Oregon. Where was it? No, yeah. I think it's Oregon and Spokane, but Spokane more so than anybody. They got a shitload of asbestos in Spokane. And the rain washes it off and people walk on the trails and shit and it's right there at the surface, dude. So yeah, Spokane, not a good place to go backpacking.
Yeah, there's asbestos present in all the Cascade Mountains and those over there. It is volcanic in origin, actually, but and they don't make the fireplace logs out of that anymore. They're made out of fiberglass.
Oh, really? That's wild. You'd think it'd like melt or burn or something.
Well, it does, but there's you add a little bit of boron to it to your glass, and it handles heat way better. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do with different types of glass, and it changes its characteristics considerably. I played around a lot with glass. I used to bend a whole lot of glass tubing, and we had several different types that we used when we were making neon lights.
Oh, that's cool, yeah. I used to blow glass for like 2 years when I was in California, but I was able to get over that. No. So anyway, there, I came away from that class and was wondering, I was like, how is America the biggest importer of asbestos? And they told me, because of brakes and shit, but like, what the fuck else is there, Why would America be the biggest importer of asbestos, like I want to look into that. That's kind of an interesting thought. I took that class and I took probably 8 different refreshers as I've gone, and that's definitely for sure what they all say. America is the biggest importer of asbestos there is still to this day. It's got to be for different cooling things. I'm thinking, technology shit, and I know my pellet stove, when I pulled it apart, it had this insulation with this white cover around it, and almost like a fucking cast or something. That I knew right away, dude. And I cut it a little bit, like, oh yeah, a little sparkly, So inside my pellet stove, there was a sleeve that had to be protected. That was the main hottest point of the exhaust going out up there, and it had asbestos on it, So I taped it up with a bunch of metal tape, but and now I'm about to, I shut the whole thing down and patch the whole roof, and I'm just gonna get rid of it. But for instance, right there, that I think people don't even realize that, where that shit could be. And that was a really well-known pellet stove. I can't remember the name of it right now, but it's like it's the one. It's the sickest, killerest one, and it actually still totally works. But once I realized it had asbestos in it, it freaked me out. But I was thinking, fuck. I remember in the class when we, because I'm a trained asbestos sampler taker, and basically they tell us, if you're in an area where you're going to take a sample of asbestos and you're worried about it, fucking hit it with some hairspray first, cut it open, and then right before you're about to pull the sample out, hit it again with hairspray, and then right after you pull it out, hit it with hairspray again. I'm like, what the fuck? And then they told me, hairspray is a binder, it's like a glue. It stops everything from floating in the air. I mean, asbestos isn't that bad unless you get it on your skin or in your lungs. So, the reality is, that asbestos in my fucking pellet stove is not that big a deal unless I fuck it and poke it and get it airborne,
Well, let's see. We are not the biggest importer. We're not even the biggest exporter. Biggest importer is India.
Really? So you just looked it up and that's what you found out?
Yeah. Let's see. India is 69%. China 13.6%. Uzbekistan 9.4%. Sri Lanka 3.43%. The Kyrgyz Republic 1.63%. Kazakhstan 0.58%. Anyway, we don't even show up. We're down at 0.17.
So it's like fucking maybe the lowest then. So shit must have changed. Huh. Interesting. So now I can't wait to go back to my refresher and have someone tell me that we're the biggest importer. It's like, actually, no. Maybe I heard it wrong. Maybe, you know what, now that I think about it, maybe we're the biggest exporter because of Spokane. I thought we're the biggest importer, though. I've always thought that. But now that you said that, maybe we're the biggest exporter. U.S. is the biggest exporter because of Spokane, biggest deposits out there. Wonder who the biggest exporter is? Probably us, and I fucking heard it backwards.
Nope, not even anywhere close. Not even remotely close. Brazil is the biggest exporter of it. Kazakhstan actually exports way more than they import. They probably import finished goods. It's not specifying here. India actually exports a bunch of stuff. I know they make brakes for other countries. We don't use it anymore. It's banned in most products in the U.S. unless it's a product that can permanently encapsulate it to where it's no longer a threat to anybody.
Interesting. Alright, well, I think it's my refresher coming up in like 6 months. I'm fucking loaded for bear now and ready to, no, actually, probably take some of this side. It's not looking to make some look like an ass. But no, for sure, that's what I was told. So now that you verified both ways, dude, I was absolutely told we are the biggest importer of asbestos to this state. So, yep, it's, that must maybe have changed. It's going to be an interesting topic, actually. But, because, you know, the big misnomer is, oh no, nobody fucking with asbestos at all. It's just not the case. Actually, they still do. And that's what he told us. Oh no, they actually still do. In fact, America is the biggest importer of anything in the world. Holy shit, dude, you know? What the fuck? You know, what are they doing, you know? So, excuse me. But, yeah, so it sticks out my mind. One thing I do know is, it was an upgrade. You know, if your house had asbestos on it, you had to pay extra money. So, just because your house is older doesn't mean it has asbestos in it. If it's older and nice house, it ups your chances of having asbestos because it was an upgrade. It was just better shit. It still is. But if you fuck with it and get it in the air, it'll fucking kill you like 50, 60 years from now.
Yeah, oxygen probably kills you. It just takes like 80 or 90 years to do it. Yeah, our furnace actually was also, it was originally a coal furnace. My dad converted it to use wood blocks because he got lots of free wood blocks from the paper mill that he worked at. They were the mill ends from when they made pallets to ship the paper products out on. And we burned them in the fire in the furnace downstairs. He had a gas furnace that backed that up later on, but we used to have to go down there and shovel blocks of wood, little 4x6, blocks of wood, lots and lots of them into the furnace, and it was completely encased in fiberglass insulation or asbestos insulation. The dense sheet type insulation. It's about a quarter-inch thick. It was just sheets of asbestos, literally, and then wrapped with aluminum foil of some sort.
Oh yeah, it's hard to beat it. Still to this day, it's still hard to beat it. It's a natural property that just naturally and it's a rock and it just fucking performs. And you can grind up, put it in anything and make it awesome. But yeah, no shit, dude. It's yeah. So it's an interesting little class. We had to do a field trip and go, take samples and this and that, make sure we're paying attention, all this shit. And man, it's amazing how many things asbestos is in. In fact, we found out asbestos was in everything, actually, back in the day. It was in everything, dude. In fact, because of that, now, when my parent company, Serpro, because we do the construction for Serpro, before they can do demo at all on anything, they have to do asbestos samples. In fact, which is crazy, bro, is what they found out in the last 10 years. Even brand new houses, they have to do asbestos sampling in. Because China still makes drywall and tile and shit, and they still have asbestos in the tile and drywall and shit that they're doing, the China shit. So, yeah, even to this day, you they have to do asbestos sampling in that thing. Isn't that crazy? Because of China. Once again, good old China.
Yeah. You know, there's a bridge down here in North Puyallup on the north side of the river that's been sitting there for quite a few years now because nobody wants to do the lead and lead, zinc, and asbestos abatement on the doggone thing to disassemble it because it's got multiple layers of paint that contain all of those.
Oh yeah, you just hit on another thing. It's an interesting little topic as well as we go into demo things, the whole lead testing shit. Really funny story. We spent $100 a kit on lead testing kits. It's a chemical thing. It's a little vial. You take a little bit of the paint, scrape it out, put it in the vial, shake it up, put it in the vial, put this other little shit in the vial, the reactor or whatever, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Part 1, part 2, and plus the sample and shake it up, turns the color and tells you. Well, they didn't tell us that that sample kit, test kit, is very volatile as far as temperature. So if you have it in your truck and your truck gets above 70 degrees, it fucks the whole shit up. It's like null and void. And so nobody ever, actually, truth be told, nobody ever told us this, ever. But me and my buddy Jason, I'm like, dude, there's no fucking way that this paint is not lead, because there's 5 fucking layers on it. It's an old diner from the fucking 50s. There's literally probably more than 5 layers of paint. There's like red, orange, blue, pink, green, yellow, in just one layer. And so I'm like, I tell you what, I'm gonna take a bullet apart and get like pure lead out of the bullet, and I'm bringing a torch ball, and we're gonna put just a chunk of lead in the sample. Nothing else, just a fucking chunk of fucking lead. And he's like, well, fuck, you don't have to do that. Just grab one of your fishing weights. I'm like, fuck, duh. So I grabbed a fishing weight, cut some slivers off it with a razor knife, and we put it in like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different samples, and it fucking wasn't even working at all. Like, oh, you're good to go. Meanwhile, we've been using that kit for fucking months, dude, because in one test kit there was like 80 vials. And so, yeah, they're ultra temperature sensitive, and nobody ever told us that. It doesn't say it in any literature at all, so it almost became this gigantic fucking thing, but we kept it in our wraps, but that's between me and you and everybody that's listening. But, that wasn't Surfer, that was a different company, but, or something, that thing, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, dude, those test kits, and so you can buy test kits from the store too, but these were above average. These are actual fucking full-on the shit test kits, like, industry standard. But they were in our trucks, it's like you just put this test kit in your truck and come, if you're worried about it, take a sample and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yeah, they were all, we found out all of them, everyone, after we did that test, and my boss was pissed because it was like $80,000 of shit he had just in the trucks and also stockpiled in the office was all a joke, because the office would get hot too, so anyway, interesting little factoid. Any type of lead test kit is absolutely ultra susceptible to temperature.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's where you need one of those little 12-volt coolers in the rig with the Peltier junction. I got several of those.
Oh yeah, so after we figured that out, he was pissed, but he was happy. He was like, dude, don't fucking hate on me. We had a feeling, and we tested and figured out there was an issue, and we identified it, and fucking, you know, he was fucking irate, dude. He was fucking pissed. Just because, you know, loss of money type thing, and he was, you know, he almost came, well, he didn't almost, he absolutely came down on me and my buddy for doing this. I'm like, well, fucking do it yourself, dude. I mean, let's do it right here in the office. Go in your office, grab one of your boxes from the bottom of the top of the back of the front, and let's do a random sample. And frickin', you know, here's a razor knife, and here's a fucking fishing sinker, you know? And sure enough, he grabbed one, and first one just absolutely fucking, nope, good to go. And meanwhile, it's got a chunk of fucking lead in it, dude. A chunk of lead. You know, like, we cut it in super thin pieces. We even chopped it up in little pieces, you know, to, like, make sure it was, like, getting in there. You know, it's like actual fucking chunk of lead in there. It's like, oh, no, you're safe. So, from that point on, every sample we did, we would take a sample and send to a laboratory and have them, just like we would do asbestos sampling, we'd send to a laboratory. That way, they're saying it's good to go, and not us.
Yeah, I got a bunch of test kits of different types that have to be kept cool. You know, you don't want them to get up to 70 degrees. So they recommend refrigeration actually. And I got a bunch of that sort of stuff because I have to test things every once in a while around here. I have to do the lead test up here on a fairly frequent basis, moving dirt around because this area is in the Sarco downwind area.
Oh shit, dude, that's very fascinating that you mention it. Never even thought about that. I probably am too, really close to it. Fuck, I dug half my front yard up, making 2 parking spots. Excuse me. In fact, now that you mention it, I should probably do a sample before I go, because I'm planning on doing some more. Yeah, fuck. Anyway, no shit, that's why I'm such a dumbass. No. Apparently, in children, it really affects their IQ. But, I mean, in anyone, it poisons them. Lead does. It poisons you. So, yeah, crazy. That's what happened to me, along with everything else. I didn't think of that, dude. But no, my wife wants to, like, do vegetables and this and that. And like, well, we can't because I think we're close enough, blah, blah, blah. We'll have to do above ground. So it'd be interesting to test and see what's really happening. Of course, we're going to have to, like, buy 5 tests or 10 tests to make sure that it's 100% because, you know, like I just told you, temperature. Make sure you tell your kids and people you love about that. If they ever want to really test for something like that, like, buy like 10 of them, you know, because it's so random, you know, or send it out.
Yeah, so you're probably far enough out where you're not actually in the plume. I'm right here, you know, I'm straight upwind from where it is, was. Anyway, yeah, this area here got nailed pretty hard. So when I grow stuff here, it's either dirt that is made local, you know, like processed by critters, well, it's like my neighbors, well, I got some too, valley topsoil. We get it from down in the valley and bring it up here because it's not contaminated like the shit up here was. Of course, most of the dirt up here wasn't really farmable. It's so damn rocky.
Right. Yeah, it's like, I remember, think it was like 5 years, or maybe 8 years after I got up here, when I started thinking about owning my own business and flipping houses. So it was probably like 9-10 years after I got up here when I really started getting into flipping houses, and I was made aware of the whole freaking smelter issue. And I was trying to flip outside of that thing, but like, you know, after a while, like, you basically go after money. You know, I'll be honest. I was going after money. It was a good deal, flip it quick, make money. You know, and so, but what's really funny is the house I'm in right now is one of my flip houses actually. Got it in 2008. Everything went to shit. I had four other houses at that time, and sold them, but this is the one I couldn't get rid of. It was right in the height of the shit. Just couldn't get rid of it. Paying for it, and I ended up just moving into it. And because I couldn't rent it either, it was just fucked right there. And so I moved into it. Long story short, I'm still here. But with that, just before that, I started looking into the whole smelter thing because I learned about it. Because I'm a fisherman, you know. And that made me start being aware of my environment and this and that. And so I looked at the map, and just so happens, like when you look at the map, you can see the red zone. Believe it or not, I'm in the red zone all the way over here in Covington, right by Lake Meridian. I'm in the red zone for that smelter still, dude. It came my way. Definitely not as potent as where you're at, probably. But apparently, according to the map, I'm in the plume.
Huh, interesting. Yeah. Well, anyway, I just looked at the time and went, holy shit. I haven't really rise tomorrow.
Oh shit, dude. You should crash out. I'll tell you what, there, Heights, I appreciate you talking to me, man. Dude, one of these days we're gonna have to hang out, man. Learned a lot more about you tonight. As far as your left hand and right hand and shit, that's fucking cool, man. I dig it, dude. We're different. But in a really super awesome way. You have a really kind personality. When I talk to you, I just want to, like, if anybody ever fucked you, I'd cheat them for it. You're just one of those people that I just love on, you know. Very kind soul, but absolutely eloquent speaker. Good person, and completely educated in all kinds of shit. Fascinating person. Very interesting, awesome person. And it's really cool to find out that you're kind of lefty-righty. And probably ADD, too, as far as the up and down and coffee and not. And so, anyway, long story short, I've loved on you enough, but, dude, definitely, we were going to have breakfast, dude, and then COVID shut it all down. But one of these days here, really soon, we need to do it, man. My company finished up the butter biscuit. That was the place I wanted to take you for some breakfast. They finished it up a while ago, and that place is killer. So, and it's not too far from where you like to go, trackside, which I've never been. Well, no, I've been there a long time, one time with my cousin, so we'll have to do it twice. One time your place, one time mine, but I want to do the first one and buy you some breakfast, so. Dude, we need to meet. It's winter time, perfect time for meeting up for some breakfast. Let's get it figured out one of these days. Pretty quick here, man. Be awesome.
Right on with you, no homo.
quite often I end up down at the starting gate in Auburn, around noon, most of the time. It depends on whether or not I need the extra seats of the car or not, because I'll take my wife to work on those days, and we usually grab breakfast about noon. If you think about it, and you're, whatever, around noon, give me a call and see what I'm about, and maybe we can meet up that way.
Yeah, it'd be cool, man. Definitely be cool. It'd be fun to meet you. What's really funny is you probably know your wife, actually. Seriously, we go there every year a lot. And so, nevertheless, when I say starting gate, I think that's actually at the place, or right by the place, but, or Emerald Downs, the place. Trackside, yes. Is that what you said, trackside?
No, starting gate, that's downtown Auburn, and the one that's out there by the track is the quarter chute. And the quarter chute is, I believe at this point, closed, and may or may not reopen because the couple that currently owns it they are retiring. They've been at it way too long.
Okay, right on. Now I'm absolutely got it all figured out. Nevertheless, I still want to take you to the Butter fucking Biscuit, dude. My company completely redid it. There was a big fire down there, and it didn't even happen. They didn't even have a fire, but they're on the low side of the slope there, and so all the water from putting the fires out went into there. So much so it broke their door down. It was like 2 feet deep in there. In fact, to get the water out, the fire department broke the toilets off the ground. Just hit them with axes to create a drain. That's how they drained it. It was that bad, dude. And so we fixed all that. It's all beautiful. Put it back together now. And, dude, delicious food and good people. So anyway, yeah, it'd be cool to hang out. We'll figure it out soon. Looking forward to it. Actually, even more so now. You'll love my wife. She's a super awesome person. It's really funny. She'll probably talk more than any of us because she's super bubbly, super clean. She's never smoked weed or anything her whole entire life. She's like completely clean, straight edge, fucking little chick. But she's been around me for 10 years, so she's also cool. So anyway, yeah, it'd be fun to meet maybe you and your wife for breakfast one of these days and be fucking awesome. Or just you and me, for the first time ski and freaking hang out and have a cup of coffee, have some breakfast, and just bullshit, dude. Just meet up, fucking, yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah, wife's generally got to be to work about 1:30, so gives you a time frame.
Yeah, my wife's off the weekends, and so am I. Is your wife off the weekends?
It varies.
Okay, cool. Probably right now she's off because it's kind of off season. Well, actually, no, it's probably still rolling there. Actually, for different areas.
There's simulcast and other stuff going on a regular basis. Security is never not needed.
True. Well, cool, dude. Tell you what, we'll get it figured out. Looking forward to it, dude. It'll be fun. Want to hang out, bullshit, and freaking. But no, I want to take you guys to the Butter Biscuit, and I'll pay for it, dude. And no big deal, but it'd be fun to meet you, and I'll buy you breakfast, you and your wife, and me and my wife, or just you and me. It's all good. But yeah, looking forward to do that soon. Actually, it's the perfect time of the year. It's winter time, and it'll be fun. And we'll do that, have some breakfast, and yeah, dude, it'd be fucking awesome. Anyway, yeah, we we've been talking about this for a couple years now. Or what? COVID, 3 years now? Something like that? Fuck, dude. So, yeah, let's get her done. It'll be fun. Fuck, who knows? Maybe this weekend.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, it's a matter of, give a holler if you're going to be available around noon and see what we're up to.
Right on, brother. Yep. Won't be tomorrow, probably Sunday. This week, because we got shit going with the kids. Saturday. Probably Sunday this week, but I'll give you a call. And see if you're into it.
Okie dokie, sounds good. Anyway, take care. I'm gonna fall over and play dead for a few hours.
Right on, brother. Always a pleasure there, High Tire. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Hey, welcome to the weekend. You have an excellent sleep tonight, man. Have some awesome dreams and wake up and have you get breakfast and have fun and enjoy yourself and great weekend and maybe talk to you tomorrow. Anyway, right on there, High Tire. You have a great night and appreciate your time tonight, brother.
Good night.